I don't care to continue watching episode 20 of Critical Role right now.
Why?
Because I'm streaming.
Oh, yeah.
And I am...
Yeah, that makes sense.
We are live. What is going
Sweet.
on, my frosty friends? My name is Wintercasice, and welcome back.
With Hermes and...
With Hermes and Tiny and Stray Cat in Discord D&D.
Hi.
Discord D&D.
Discord
Yeah.
D&D.
The first time we've done it.
I'm actually gonna get on your
At the same
stream for a
time.
bit just to see what your setup looks like.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also,
Same.
I had a bit of an idea where if we're in Discord, you can like show like a little like screen on the table and like we can do like battle maps on that.
Yep, well, I will be working on that stuff, but a little bit down the road. I just want to
Oh,
get stuff more a little bit more comfortable, and then I can start. I'm currently practicing with some stuff to see what I can do, to see if I can just have an
Fun.
online map up. But
Yeah.
I don't know what the limitations
That
on
would
that
be
is.
nice.
So, oh, there's Valve.
I forgot. Sorry.
We tagged you
Oh,
before.
hey, wow!
I pinged you.
I forgot.
Hello.
About to say,
I've been playing Apex with Nano. I completely forgot.
about to say,
That's cool.
You
You're
can't-
here now. That's all that matters. Oh yeah, everyone, roll to see how the session will go.
Hold up.
Yeah.
I'm.
It'll go pretty good for me. But for you, Hermes,
Oh. Cool. It's gonna be
All right,
bad.
guys, the fighters are gonna die today.
I mean, always a possibility. Always a possibility. But either
possibility.
way.
The fighter in the road's gonna die today, guys.
For some reason, I can't explain. I just really felt like I had to check my phone.
It's a good idea that you decided to check your phone.
It was your sixth sense.
Don't worry, Ralph. You don't have to stop playing Apex because I've been playing Rainbow Six Siege this entire time.
As long as it doesn't distract you guys from the session, I do not mind. But again, as long as it doesn't distract you from the session.
My cat nearly tripped me.
So anyways, what's going on, everybody? So basically, for Stars 8, I'm excited to have D&D back here on the channel. I've been wanting to do this again for quite some time, but instead of having a physical group of friends with me again, this time I decided to share it with all of you guys and actually do it on the online Discord, which I'm
Pretty much your most loyal subscribers.
pretty much, yeah. I'm about to say, with the exception of Nano.
Yeah.
What about him?
Point is, I'm really excited to be back.
What about?
What? I about to say, Ice Paladin and David. Hey, Ice Paladin and David, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend.
Hi.
Hey.
Welcome to D&D.
Huh.
But anyways,
What about?
so
That was a grenade.
getting back in real quick, there's just a few rules to go over with D&D Discord and like D&D sessions in general, as per usual back when I used to do this on stream. Big rules here are I am the Dungeon Master, so which means I cannot read chat on a regular basis. I need to be paying attention to telling the story and painting the picture for everybody.
He is the Dungeon Master. He is God. He can't watch everyone at once.
Exactly.
You
I mean,
puny mortals do not matter.
if the rest of you guys want to look at chat while I'm talking and like laying it out for everybody, you certainly can. But
I have chat ups.
someone's camera is on.
I know.
Wait, what?
Someone's camera was on. That was funny. But anyways, so I won't be able to read chat constantly while I am, dungeon mastering for you guys. In the meantime, also, please, no rules lawyering, as, like, if the players do it, that's fine. If you guys want to let me know that I'm doing something wrong, you certainly can. But, in the end, the DM is God. What I say goes, and we roll with it. Understood?
Yeah, I cheated for 2 levels. You guys can't say anything.
And while I may have been nice in the last session, especially nice to Hermes and Wealth.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I also blame myself because I gave you an encounter that was a bit unfair for you. But don't.
That's
They should
cool.
be dead.
Yeah. Realistically, you wouldn't have a situation like that, and that would kill you. So, but that was my one time being nice, and it's a kind of a bit of a reminder to myself that as I am the DM, I have to, even though I can be merciless sometimes, I have to be honest to what I'm doing. So you got a freebie.
I need to get something clear with you right quick. If you ever kill off my character, I will not be mad at you.
Whip, which
He has a lot of backups.
which I appreciate. But before we get started, characters. So before anybody here, just in case anybody watches this in the future, this is not session 0. This isn't like a character creation or how everybody met. Then I was like, wow, I haven't talked to Wolf in a while. Fair enough.
We're talking him.
Who's Wolf?
Oh wow, sorry.
Wow, well,
But anyways, so before we get into this, just a quick. Before we get into this, this is technically session 4 for this group. Better say, our players are Tiny, who is playing the human bard Blue, no last name, or surname in this case.
He has a surname. It's the Bard, Blue.
Sorry, Blue.
You have to use my full name.
I request I request you use my full name, Blue the
Where
Bard.
is my remote?
I do not know. You left it over
Can someone
there.
type in chat real quick?
Yeah.
Chat.
But I say we got Hermaeus, who is playing the lizard folk fighter Skulven.
No surname.
No surname. And then we have Stray Cat, who is playing the Tabaxi rogue, Kazir. Can his surname be Green? I mean, fine.
Skulven Green. Sure.
I mean,
That actually
kind
made
of
My surname could be Scaly Ass.
it.
And then, or Blue. I mean, that's true. But I feel like Blue the Bard would get jealous. And also, Kirby, that sounds awful to be worrying about a
then I'd
hurricane.
have to kill him.
And last but not least, our newest addition is Welf, who is playing the, correct me if I am pronouncing this incorrectly, the Firebolg Barbarian.
Fearbolg Barbarian.
Fearbolg,
named
sorry.
Garnan.
It's a new race to me. That is one thing I will openly say. It's not something that I see on a regular basis.
God doesn't
You're
know
welcome
everything.
for being unique.
Better say. I always encourage players to not be afraid to try stuff out. And I just typically let
played
the
Fearbog before. I don't remember.
But anyway, the Fearbolg Barbarian Garnan. Garnan?
Garnan.
Garnan. Sorry. Gotta be careful when it comes to that stuff. And
He is known to the party as Red Man.
so far as anybody knows, with Welb's character, he's the one giant that now showed up covered in blood.
No,
Covered in
I've
blood
only
and
called him
robbed
Red Man.
Mora.
No one else knows his name. Everyone just assumes his name is Red Man.
Winter doesn't speak English. Oh gosh, guys, this stream is gonna be a lot harder. But anywhoozles.
Okay.
Buenos noches. Llamo Echender.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Mi amo es biblioteca.
Sadie?
Weird name, dude.
Bad English?
Don't you guys know my real name is Library?
What?
Mi amo es biblioteca. Oh wait, hold on, guys.
Is he speaking
¿Qué
German?
hora es?
No, he's speaking Spanish.
Hey, wait, Winter, are you sharing your screen?
Sorry, no, sorry about that. Any chance I get to reference ¿Qué hora es? I will gladly do it.
Do an all Spanish stream, Winter.
Oh my god, that would. Not a bad idea. Maybe down the road.
Echo.
Someone's
Get off the
echoing.
curtains.
My name is Library. Yes, Nano. That is my name. That is my name in Spanish.
How do I... I'm trying to figure this out. I keep forgetting how to do this.
Winter should stream himself using Duolingo. Ooh, that'd be
The
interesting.
owl.
Why?
That'd be boring.
That would be
You're,
really boring.
you're only supposed to do like 5 minutes a day or something.
No,
I
you,
guess.
you can do it up to like an hour, I believe.
I mean,
Jesus Christ, Winter!
what?
You just got Discord
You just got Discord?
like 3 years ago, but Jesus.
Yeah, you're the one who taught me.
What's happening?
Ah,
Hey,
Winter,
Right.
Increase Winter's amount of
can you
servers.
show us the dice rolls on screen, on stream?
Okay, but anyways, what's up?
Can you show us the dice rolls on stream?
Yeah, I can do
Go
that.
to the actual chat instead of the voice thing.
I will. We were having a conversation, so therefore I had it on this. And yes, I am
having a conversation.
we're having a conversation. I'm not using voices
You're
yet. Really want to learn how to play D&D. D&D is an absolutely really fun game to play.
It's
and
really fun, but it's hard to
This is
understand
my first
sometimes.
time, Winter. Be gentle.
Yep. I'm about to say, mi culo en rollo muy caliente. About to say, I do not know what that means. I mean, I would be down.
Dude, it's been my 3rd day of taking Spanish class. I don't know crap about Spanish.
Duolingo was
I'm
just
not in-
like fun.
Winter, what is the
Buenos
point of that
noches. Me llamo Español. Chandler.
What's up?
What is the point of that folder?
What?
The,
Oh,
the
oh,
two
I.
folders with only one.
Oh, that was an accident on my part, and I accidentally put things in folders.
You
And
do
I've
realize
just
it
been too
contains
lazy.
that,
I've been
Yeah.
too lazy to fix it.
You can
It doesn't
fix
wanna.
it. It's weird.
And also the
No,
reason
it's weird and unnecessary.
And also the reason why I'm a part of so many Discord groups is because a variety of them are like game developers and everything, like indie game developers that I've befriended over the years, and a couple of them are people here on the chat, here on the Discord that I befriended.
Hey, Winter, can
Yes?
you do me a favor?
What's up?
Can you move your face cam to the top right?
Oh, okay. I'd
Thank
say
you.
it would take me 2 seconds.
I know that's really random. But it makes me feel weird knowing that I can't see the server's name.
Hold on, gotta move this first, and then. Oh, hold on. Let's see here. That frame. There we go. Yo, that's. Stop it. No,
Not that.
I'm trying not to move that. No.
Oh boy.
What's here? Display.
The frame is completely off the screen for
Yeah,
me.
Is it completely off the screen? No, I can still.
Yeah. No, it's completely off the screen for me.
Hold
got
on.
It's on the
see,
screen
like-
for me.
I can see two sides, and that is it. Maybe it's just... Maybe my thing is just displaying weirdly.
It's probably just displaying weirdly.
Okay,
My
and
TV's
then-
always been weird.
Yeah,
watch
it looks
it on
fine to
TV.
me from my end.
and
We
then-
are
whatever.
talking from the stream, right?
You guys get to
I'm
see.
watching the stream.
You guys get to see the magic.
on my TV and talking.
There we
on
go.
my phone.
Perfect. Is that better?
Alright.
Is that better
There,
for you? Well,
Yeah.
yes.
So guys, are we
The
about
stream's
ready
a
to
little
start
delayed, so
D&D?
yes, indeed.
A little bit hard to tell.
I guess.
But yeah, before we get started, I will ultimately say, Ice Paladin David, just one last comment to say on the wanting to learn how to play D&D. I will always say this, and I still stand by my statement of this. D&D by far is probably the most fun game you will ever play, just because of the fact that, while yes, it's a little tricky to get into at first, but once you get the the basics down and you get to understand it, it is literally an unlimited supply of fun.
Amen.
Whereas, like, video games and everything have their limits, and you will get bored of them eventually. D&D is a constantly changing story, and literally, if you get bored of a campaign, you just start a new one with a new background. You can use books, movies, or video games as inspirations for your stories.
Yeah.
Winter, it disappoints me that the Casasa Kingdom isn't at the very top of your list.
But I say, well, I have the Casasa Kingdom down at the bottom because I'm tired of having it. I didn't like it having it at the top. I liked my stuff being at the bottom. That's why the three ones that I go to the most are.
Are you trying to say something here?
No, the three that I visit most is this Discord, Halo's Discord, and Legacy's Discord. Winter isn't good with OBS. It just
So-
takes him a bit of time. Yes, it does, Nano. You could shush.
Do you
But-
just like being on the bottom then?
Oh God.
Yes.
Maybe.
It's obviously a bottom.
Yeah. Okay. No.
But moving
I
on.
forgot we were on stream for a second there.
Dirty jokes aside. But I say, are you guys ready to get back into this?
Wait, it was a dirty joke? I thought he was talking about bunk beds.
You caught me. But it's all good, guys. I have my Dungeon Master's dice. I have my Rekthar dice. I
We're
have
using Discord dice.
I'm talking.
Well, he has his own private set of dice that he uses so he can, like, scare us.
kind of tempted to use Google.
About to say I also.
Drags our dice as it
Well,
goes.
Winter
Very
has to
basic
see our
add-on
dice
for us.
rolls.
Yeah, I need to see your guys' dice rolls, but you don't need to see mine. Because mine control
wanna see
mine,
yours.
mine control the universe around you. But I also have my
Me.
I also pulled out my dragon dice.
Noise.
Do you have a player
The
killer
cursed
dice?
ones.
What's up?
Yes, Nano, you can have folders with only one thing.
Yes,
also,
you can.
if you were just now seeing
Winter.
What was
Whoa!
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 that? Who was that? And why was it?
What?
that was my dad.
That's what happens when
Oh.
you roll a natural one.
Yeah, yeah.
Is he okay?
No, he just comes in here and does random things to annoy me.
Oh,
I mean, it's pretty funny.
It is. But
I like that. You have a nice dad.
Info. Awesome. All right. So you right here for right now.
Hey,
All right.
Stray,
So
can we talk
anyways.
again real quick?
yeah. What's up?
Okay, thank
So
you.
let's-
I just need to
just
turn down your
the
volume a little
volume.
bit. Loud.
Yeah.
So anyways,
There you
guys,
All right. No problem.
let's get into this.
There you
Last time on D&D. God, it feels good to say that on stream again.
Do you want me to say it? Because I feel like I have a better announcer voice.
Hey, if you want to, go ahead.
Last
I like
time
Winters.
on D&D.
I like Winters better.
Well, well, Walps has the more of like the corny like '90s cartoon voice in it.
Are you tired
Hey.
of hearing those voices in your head?
Are you tired?
Now
of
hear
hearing
them out
voices
loud.
Inside your head.
No,
Go
I,
get checked for schizophrenia.
exactly. I'm about to say I like Walp's voice. I like Walp's voices. I'm about to say he nails what most people want when it comes to like online announcers and everything.
Didn't say I didn't
It
like
comes,
him, just
it
said I like
comes
yours
natural
better.
for me.
But anyways, last time on D&D, you guys were finishing out your quest of clearing out Cobalt Hall. A handful of things had happened. Your friend Skulvin was outside of the dungeon and away from his friends and tried to do a
For some
full
reason.
rest out in the wild. Where he encountered a
Red
very,
man.
I'm about to say a very
Nano,
interesting
if
individual.
you do that again, I'm going to kick you from the Discord
Oi.
server.
A very interesting individual.
Red man.
Nana moved me. So,
Yeah, did you also see that he renamed the chats?
yes, I did. He named
But
it Horny Jail
Yep.
for whatever reason.
anyways, moving on.
Only
delete
but
these.
boys play D&D. D&D
Good
is a butt.
Excuse me. You guys had about to say you and well, the Red Man, as you call him, had
He
their
doesn't deserve another name.
about to say had an encounter with a handful of
Okay, I'm gonna
kobolds.
kick Nana real quick. Gonna just take away his admin.
Ooh.
You guys survived, specifically you, Skulvin, survived by the skin of your teeth. But you were able to, but you
You-
survived.
You nearly died.
And then
I would have died if winter wasn't nice.
and then the
Hermaeus
firebolt also
almost
robbed you.
died so many times last session. And I wasn't even here.
Yeah.
I just know he did.
About to say,
I almost died like 3 times in that one session.
But you guys continued your adventure into Cobalt Hall, and as you got deeper, you ran into your very first Cobalt Wizard that you didn't know existed.
Yeah, he shot me in the back with ice spikes. It hurt a lot.
You guys got to
Nano.
have a full-on
He
encounter
ignores
with
me.
a magic user. You got to deal with a giant boulder that nearly crushed you.
I stopped the boulder with my bare hands. We should get that clear.
About to say, you rolled high enough, you were able to stop the boulder. Jesus Christ. You guys are abusing your power. Now relax. But you guys had full-on
I
encounters.
just took away so he didn't do it again.
And then, last but not least, you went into the final room of the dungeon, which did not look exactly... which did not look exactly the way it normally would. It did not look like a room that was made naturally. It looked like it was made by a creature, not by any humanoid being. Upon investigating, you came down into a room that had a pool of ice. And, of course, naturally, some of the characters got more curious than others. And you
Mara
found out...
tried to lick it.
I licked the ice. It tasted like dead fish.
Yes, it did. And upon doing so, you realize that this was the lair of a young white dragon, which immediately you regretted, and I was also being called a...
Racist.
All the
I
races.
called him a sadist several times.
Racist.
Freaking love Joe Cat. But anyways, uh, you guys did battle with the dragon, all 5 of you, and you worked hard together and to get this
I
done.
wasn't.
No, yeah, I
Skulls
wasn't
nearly
talking.
died
Oh,
again.
I'm sorry, Walf. Was I talking to you? No, I was not. You shush.
You said all 5.
I said,
I-
yeah,
There are
all 5
5 of us.
members. of
Yeah,
the
all
party.
5. We have Bimp, Knuckle, Blue, Kassir, and me, Skolvin.
I say you are
6.
Now we have 6.
moving on.
Well,
You guys
currently we do not.
fought together. It took a lot of time, a lot of effort, but you were able to successfully kill the young white dragon. And
Skulls
upon
nearly died again.
yeah, I'm about to say with oh gosh, once again Skolvin almost dying instantaneously from the breath attack. You guys should be
I was at 3 hit points by the end of the fight.
you guys should be very lucky that the breath attack takes a lot to recharge. That's why.
Yeah.
Because if you could spam
The
it,
only
he'd
reason why
kill
I'm
you.
not dead right now is because I succeeded my Constitution saving throw.
But anyways, you successfully
Wait,
defeated...
you didn't. You
Hold
you
on,
didn't
get outta
tell
here.
them. You didn't tell them.
I saw that you guys were in the voice chat, so I
Get
just
out.
decided to join.
Get out.
Get out!
Let me
Hell
join your
yeah.
D&D. Let me join your D&D.
No! You need to make a character sheet and everything first.
You gotta
Oh.
do a lot of stuff. This is a lot
Yeesh.
of preparation before you can.
All right, how do I do this?
You
It takes
do
about
it
an hour. Get
not
out.
in here.
It
Oh,
take
forever
you.
to do it.
I say
Yeah.
we'll work on that later. Not right this second though.
Yeah.
Winter, you didn't tell them that.
You can
Mora
stay
tried
in
to
here,
stop a
but
boulder.
mute your mic.
Don't worry, I can
Everyone-
manually.
Evelyn, if you're watching stream, I'll help you after stream.
Yeah, I agree. I can agree with that as well. Moving on. You guys were able to successfully defeat the dragon, and you were raiding its treasure. You guys came across a decent chunk of gold. You guys came across a non-magical pearl, some gems, and a sword. With the identify spell, you were able to verify that it was a +1 life drinker longsword. You shush.
What's she freaking out about?
Oh, she's laughing at she's laughing at the Discord. She's reading that. But moving
Oh.
on. Yes, moving on. You guys came back to town, and it was late in the evening at that point. And nightfall had already passed, but you were escorted directly to Lord Farron Marklehay's quarters, and where he was very happy to see that you guys accomplished what you needed to do, and also very surprised that there was a dragon inside a Kobold Hall to begin with. And
You
many
didn't look surprised.
pondering how, like questioning how a dragon was able to be inside of Kobold Hall, like how it was able to fit in there. But I digress. You guys were fairly rewarded with your treasure. You guys were given a homestead inside of Peglin, and just for when you guys are here in the city, you have a home instead of having to pay for an inn. And also, before you guys were sent off to rest, he told you that he had another request of you, and that is how the last session ended. So now here we are.
Winter.
Yes.
Winter. We didn't agree to let you stream this.
Yes, we did.
I did. Tiny did.
Yep.
And I'm pretty
Me
sure
too.
Stray
Yeah.
did too.
And actually, Walf, I have a comment saved on my phone that says, "Yes, you agreed to this.
You hush. You hush.
You've
I
been
didn't
you've
say-
been
I didn't
contra-
say
you've been
that.
contractually obligated to do so."
No, yeah, I
Yeah.
said nothing
Fuck,
of that
wow.
sort.
Now say your yucks and laugh out loud.
Yeah.
Moving on, and this is where we will begin. You got the three of you, as well as Bimp and Knackle, are currently inside of Moonstone Keep, still in front of Lord Farron Marklehay. As he tells you, he has another job for you, if you're interested.
Oh yay.
I speak Goblin. Not actually. That was a joke.
But yes, I have another mission for the lot of you. If you are curious for the Slayers, is that what you call yourself?
No, the Solaires.
The Solaires.
The Solaires. Okay, cool. Got that written down right here, actually. I just read that wrong. My bad. But anyways, I have another. Oh my god.
Oh my! Oh, keep it!
Okay,
Oh, no.
okay, okay,
Ah,
guys.
no!
Nano,
what
that
am I-
goes in general.
Okay. Okay,
It's on
guys.
stream.
It is on
Oh,
stream. Okay, guys. Let's be legit
Guys,
here.
can we play D&D? You know, just shut up. Let us play D&D.
Yes.
But anyways,
I can say that now since you're not an admin.
I'm literally giving it back to him right now.
Oh, crap.
Oh no.
if this makes
Wait.
this stop.
Nano, I'm sorry!
Anyways, I have another mission for you if you are interested.
No.
As a you're not there, you
You
should.
aren't here.
Ah,
As we had a incident the other night.
I didn't do anything.
what is it? It's
Well, one of our outpost guards, somebody who is outside of the wall and keeps an eye on the surrounding area, he came back with a. He came back to the village, but he was escorting a young woman into town. Upon bringing her to me, I was informed that she had a message from the town of Belval. She Now, saying that she spoke to me is a bit of an overstatement. She was not in her right mind when she came here. She was having very much difficulty speaking to begin with. We brought her to the priests to be healed, as she had several wounds, and upon doing so they were able to find out she was from the town Belval, and apparently there are some problems in Belval that need to be taken care of. But I say, for the most part, none of you would know where Belval is, except for Blue and Sculvin. Would you mind rolling me a history check?
yes.
Okay, I'm gonna stay muted until.
Ah, yes!
Ow! Ow!
That's the first time I got
And
that
I have
20
a-
on an intelligence roll.
And I have a history of +3, so
bad.
you know that's
I have a
pretty good.
-1 to history.
Hermes.
I'm sorry, Welf. I just got so excited. I'm so sorry.
I have a
That hurt
+3, so
bad.
I have a 19.
Okay. Well,
I have a 19 as well.
Well, you would both know this then, and because you're the only reason I didn't have you roll is because you're not from the country, so you actually wouldn't know
Yeah.
where Balval is or what Balval is.
Understood that.
But for you, Blue, and for you, Sculvin, Sculvin, because you were your past, you've been around. You've been around the southern part of the country, so you actually do know what Belval is.
I'm a traveling bard.
And you're a
so
traveling bard
technically-
and you had to go through Belval to get here.
Yes.
So Belval is the last town before it goes from the island section of the country, this section of the islands to the mainland. Belval literally is where the stone bridge that connects Atharia to where the island section of the country is. Belval is literally the first town you'll go into, and it's supposed to be a warm, welcoming environment for the people of the mainland who are a little bit more uppity, as Blue as you would know.
Who just left?
I could see that.
Probably blue.
Glitch.
It's all good.
Okay.
But anyways, Blue, as the because of the fact that you've traveled far, you would know that that's where the stone bridge connects, and the mainland is a lot more uppity, and they're the upper crust of society, and they're a little bit more stuck up about their ways. And as far as Sculvin, as far as you know, you traveled here by boat to get here because of traveling is easier when you don't have to deal with more people. And also because of getting away from your past.
Yeah.
Staying away from the mainlands is kind of kind of been your forte for a while. But coming here was no problem. But you do know what where and what Belval is, as you know, Belval is a very small town. It's not massive, but it's decent sized.
Hey,
But
Winter,
yes,
I have an idea. Do you have like a thing on your computer that can generate a dungeon?
not right offhand. I'm currently looking into that.
Okay, because when you do, and we have a dungeon, we can look at your stream while you're streaming, and decide what we want to do.
Yep.
That
Yeah,
sound good?
Which
It would be a lot better to go,
Yep.
know where
It'd be
everything
nice
is.
to have a visual aid.
Yeah.
that is the game plan. But I have to figure out how that's going to work first, and like making sure that I can pull up sections of the map, and instead of pulling up the full map, so you guys can just hey, that's where I'm supposed to go.
Okay.
if you
Alright, well,
if you catch my drift.
Okay, well, I'm gonna
Yeah.
mute until my character comes in.
Alright,
I have
fair.
no idea when that's gonna be. So,
It might be a little bit concerning the fact that you killed a bunch of kobolds and then you ran into the forest.
Just left.
okay.
Well, I will let you know when your character comes in, though.
Okay.
Any hoozles. So you guys know you two know what Belval, where and what Belval is. It's supposedly a very nice town. And Blue, when you were there, it seemed like an average town. Very very nice place. But why a girl from Belval would be coming here acting as if the worst happened? Because here, this is when Marklehay continues. The girl was brought to them just the day before, while you guys were in Cobalt Hall. She arrived midday yesterday, and was covered. She looked wounded. But the biggest and weirdest thing was she was covered in markings, on her arms and on her shoulder,
That
and
don't sound too good.
markings that
Could you describe the markings to us, Sir Lord?
the markings were of a similar symbol that she continuously put on her body, but it was all in blood. That she put it literally.
Oh.
She used her finger to put the marking on her multiple times, over and over, repeated. Which
Could you describe the marking?
the marking looked. Basically, he'll describe it as it appears to look like a symbol of protection. Basically, if you are a man of religion, which Knackle is, Knackle can explain to you that there are a lot of people in religion that believe that they can use marking, they can make just simple markings of protection to ward off evil effects and to ward off evil beings. It's an untested theory, and most of the time, if there was a protection seal, it's created using magic. But the sanctuary priests, they were able to heal her, and she was fine. The markings, she refused to have them washed off. But the only things they were able to find out about her was that she was from Belleville, and that there's some kind of curse on the town. She won't go into any more detail, as basically the last 24 hours since she got here, she's been a little bit out of it, if you understand what I mean. It's like in some form, way, or shape, or capacity, she's been mentally scarred.
I give just a worried look.
As apparently at night, the night before, she was seen curled up in a ball in a fetal position, rocking back and forth, saying, "They always come back."
Kazir was listening as he looked worried, kind of rubbing his forehead, paying close attention to everything that was said.
But basically, he goes on to say that he looks at you all and says, "Belval is under my protection, but unfortunately I haven't been able to. I can't send any troops out there, as you guys know, because of the fact that the political problems of Atharia could dramatically affect how the island nation does its day-to-day business. I don't need to explain much about the political strife of what's going on to you folks, as we do our best to maintain the way life is supposed to be here on the islands. Because while, yes, we are under Atharia's protection and under Atharia's authority, we, more specifically me on this island, as the Lord Warden, my rules go, as the king cannot come here to do it himself. I maintain the way things are supposed to be here. But as far as what things are going in the mainland, I can't control that. I can't move any forces to Belval because the king, the almighty king, he says reluctantly and his eyes rolling, would conceive it as a threat. And I can't risk them sending their armies down to the island nation, as it could easily wipe us out. I ask if
We will go. I will.
But to say
Bastards.
I'm more than willing to pay you for your services, as you guys did before. And if you guys are willing to do this mission, and willing to help Belval with whatever it is the problem, I'm willing to compensate the pay, and for all the travel and everything, pay you 1,500 gold pieces.
I say we go.
I consider. I agree. We'll go. I will go to help in whatever way I can.
Knackle just kind of speaks up and going, if this has anything to do with curses, this would be in my jurisdiction, as I am a man of faith. And Bimp just kind of nods her head and goes that if there's magic afoot, then she would be the one to investigate and see what's going on.
Music Man, what say you?
I'd rather stick with you guys. Plus, there really isn't anyone hiring due to, well,
Yeah.
all of these rumors going around.
But so you see,
People have-
go ahead.
People started spreading rumors around already about Victor.
Yeah, but I say Vector is a bit of a highlight here on the island, anyways. So who knows if word spread to the mainland yet with everything going on.
Victor the Vile.
But I say, you see, if you guys want to roll a perception check, and I'll say the three of you.
Sure.
Oh no, my worst rolls.
Wait, hold
Hey!
on. I have a plus perception. I have a plus 3 perception. That's a 8.
Oi!
When is it
Does my 8
always-
work?
My
when is it
perception.
always-
Just double checking.
It's always something involving Mora when I get a good.
My perception is +2, but still too low. Like derp.
You're just kind of like, you're too busy. You kind of see your tail wagging, and you're just kind of like, whoa.
You start chasing your tail in the middle of this reception.
No, more like you see like a little ball come up in front of your face, and you're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Kind of like Puss in Boots when he's wearing his hat that has the ball on top of it.
That's
Just
exact. I was actually
Wait,
going to look
wait.
for the GIF of that.
A guard pulls out a thing of yarn and just tosses it at him.
just throws it in the middle, and just because you're just fight the primal instincts. No. But anyways, and Hermaeus, you're kind of busy thinking about like, oh, okay, exactly. And Skulvin, you're kind of focused on like, okay, so there's a curse going on. Oh gosh, man, I wonder what's gonna entail. I mean, they're paying a decent amount of money. That's kind of like that stuff's kind of going over, kind of what you're focusing on at the moment. And but for you, Blue, you kind of look at this man, like Lord Farron Marklehay, and you see sincerity. You see, almost as if you guys lifted a load off of his shoulders. You could tell he so badly wanted to send people to go help Belval, and it hurts him to not be able to help his own people. and just knowing that a group of adventurers are willing to step up and go on this mission, you could tell it actually means a lot to him. You can tell because of the fact that this is a man who has a very worn face, and while it's normally clean, cold, and calculated, you rolled a natural 20, so you actually can see all of his emotions on his face as he is kind of holding his heart on his sleeve.
I give him a small smile and say, since you can't send troops and we're the best you got, plus you're paying us pretty well, we're gonna do as best as we can. Probably better than we can.
That's all I can ask of you. In the meantime, it is late. But I say my steward, he can take you to your accommodations. As I've mentioned, you have yourself a home here in Peglin while you are here. Any time that you are here, we can send some food your guys' way, and you guys can relax and rest for the night. You guys have had a full adventure already so far. And with that, he kind of just sends a small clap, and basically you see a man who's finely dressed. Like he is.
Ooh,
You okay?
who's into
What
it?
the heck? What?
Was that a cat?
No,
It was the cat.
It was Amy.
it was Abby.
Abby. Abby. Not Amy. Crap.
and also, Walf, why are you telling me to say je t'aime?
Je t'aime.
Je t'aime?
Isn't that like French or something?
I think so. Yeah, Abby just said French, so I believe her. Anyways, you see a man who's dressed very finely. Like he's wearing a full suit. He very clean pressed, and he just looks at you and he says, "Greetings. My name is Steward Matthias, and I'm here to bring you to your accommodations." And he just kind of leans. He kind of extends his hand and says, "Right this way."
I go
Yes.
beside him.
Yes,
Thank you.
fancy man.
Thank you very much. I'll follow you.
Gotta say,
Well, no, he doesn't say follow you. Thank you. As he walks in
Mhm.
down,
and-
walks the way that he's pointing. That's what I meant to say.
Sure thing, fancy man.
Wait, does Abby know what I said? Yes, she does know what you said. But anyways, you see Knackle and Bimp just kind of follow along going, "Finally, we can get some rest. Sleeping on the stone floor was not very relaxing."
After this, I'm going to the bar.
I stepped on the grass. It
Well,
was fun.
I should let you guys know it is like pretty much almost midnight because you traveled midday to get here from Cobalt Hall to here. So the bar
going
is more than likely
to the bar.
closed.
I got so much stuff I need to get.
Yeah, there's plenty of
Take
time.
a nap.
There's plenty of time for you guys to go in the morning, obviously. Any hoozles. No, I don't speak French, Welf. Any hoozles, you guys are escorted to the there's about you each have basically they bring you to this building right next to Moonstone Keep. It's a nice, well furnished what appears to be a house, just like a nice like wooden house. And as you're escorted into it, you see that it is very well furnished. It's been taken care of. I'm about to say it's very hospitable, and it appears to be a multiple bedroom house. As Matthias looks you all and says, "Normally this home is saved for in case we have ambassadors from the mainland come to our humble city. But as you can see, there are many rooms here. Take your pick of the lot. We will have some of our servants come in here and bring you guys a variety of foods, and hopefully you all will feel comfortable and relaxed."
House!
Skulvin just kind of starts sprinting and he just yells, "I got top bunk!"
Well, there's like 8 rooms in this house. this Go ahead.
I find the room closest to the door and mark it as mine.
Alright. Right, I say you walk in and the rooms are very simple, not super decorated. Basically, you walk in and you see that each room has a single bed. But I see it's top quality mattresses. It's you can see that they have tables and nightstands, and there's even like a mini bar right there, you know. But there is actually a little shelves of various wines in each room.
I step out of the room, point to the shelves in the living room and in my room, and say, "These are mine. Don't touch them."
Is there an upstairs?
Yes, the bedrooms are on the upstairs. The bottom floor is literally like a massive living space, and there is a kitchen in there as well. And
Ooh.
also, if you and apparently in the back there is even a private outhouse, which is a very rare accommodation for most cities in general.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna go to my room. I'm gonna just claim any sort of random room to my own, and I'm gonna take my old scimitar and I'm gonna etch my name onto the door.
Okay, about to say, just for funsies, roll me a dexterity check.
Dex.
Stack. Don't fail it. Ah, you failed.
That's a 4. That's a 4.
Tragic.
Well, which this isn't a case of like, you know, for a win or fail. It's more like how long it takes you to do it. It takes you a while.
And how-
You're using a sword and not like a knife or something like that to like for this to use for carving. So it takes you a while. I'd say the better part of an hour you spent trying to just write your first name.
Just like
Is the-
Bimp, Knackle, Blue, and Kassir, they walk by and like, what the fuck is he doing? I'm like, I'm claiming a room.
I'm determined.
Are we allowed to do that?
Question: is it pretty?
It looks like rude.
It looks all right. It's not like it's not your greatest work, but it's legible.
He does have low intelligence, so
It-
he'd be
it-
bad at writing.
It's legible. It's clean.
Can I use my scimitar to etch a longsword onto it?
Roll me another dexterity check.
Watch this be a 20.
With the grace of a gazelle, you were able to etch the marking onto the door with no issues. And also, Walf, I am going to ignore all the new mentions because I know it's all you, and it's annoying as hell.
Hold on one moment. Be right back.
That was too hilarious. I called it too.
Less than an hour after you guys arrive, you see that the truth of their word, the servants bring in a buffet of different foods, meats and cheeses and vegetables and fruits, a variety of wines and drinks. And
What the heck?
My eyes sort of like dilate open. I'm like, don't go upstairs.
He filled every chat with
yep,
just
Yeah.
yeah,
Jesus.
is annoying.
Well,
I
I'm
go
gonna report
downstairs.
you for spam.
I go downstairs when I put away the pearl and my weapons. I keep my flute and lute because those are mine.
Can I sleep in my armor,
nice.
Winter?
You can, but I would count it as discomfortable sleep, as basically it is still
Well-
considered a long rest, but it's uncomfortable.
What's
would you
the
want to do
difference?
Mm.
Without the shield, what's the
Sorry about
difference?
that. I'm back.
It's like sleeping with glasses. You don't want to.
Yeah, basically, and it's not in a sense of like in the case of glasses, like you can accidentally break the glasses. In this case,
Yes.
I would count it as a rough night's sleep, which means it could it could be easily led to exhaustion for you, because of the fact that you're allowing yourself to sleep discomfortably.
Crap. All right. In that case, I'm just gonna take off my chainmail armor, and I'm going to place it like right beside my bed.
Yep. Which, by the way, on a side note, just for your guys' comfort, there are lots of guards in this area. Like, this is a very high-end protected area. Like, literally, if you looked outside your window, you would see like there are regular rotations of guards just constantly. Probably because it's the house right next to Moonstone Keep, and this place is used for ambassadors. So basically, you are very well protected. So so just as the dungeon master, I can let you know, this is literally the ultimate safe zone.
Yeah, there's
Can
no.
I sleep with my shield on top of me? Would that still be a discomfortable sleep if I'm not?
I would say that
with
in the middle of the night, you would accidentally knock your shield to the floor.
Crap.
Because you have no
That's
control.
fine, as long as it's close to me.
You could just like have it right next to your bed, so like if something happens, you can just instantly grab it.
Yeah, and then the same for my swords. Both of them are gonna be like right beside my bed.
Sidebar: that's what I did with Ragthar all the time. You know, I had my shield and my battle axe literally right next to my bed all the time. But anyways, yeah, literally, there's a chest in each of your guys' rooms, so if you guys want to store your stuff, that's easily done, no problems.
I put my weapons away, take off my armor, and put that up, and I go downstairs, eat, but I keep my instruments because I'm a bard. That's literally what I do.
Plenty of drinks, plenty of food. You know, no shortage of any of that stuff for you guys, and wide varieties, no problems. The warden held nothing back for you guys, considering the fact that you did a great deed for him.
Is
This
there
time
any like supplies, like say extra arrows?
If you talk to the Lord Warden, or if you talk to one of his steward, maybe they'd be willing to accommodate you with some of the stuff that you lost. But of course, obviously, this is still a town, and they still have to make money. So if you want to get stuff from the blacksmith, they still need to be paid.
Can I get drunk?
Yeah, absolutely. If you guys want to get,
I would also like to do the getting of the drunking.
absolutely. Just have both of you roll me Constitution checks.
Alright.
Okay.
Notch pony, here we come.
Play.
12. And then I have a
Not
plus.
one.
That's a 15. I have a 15.
Well, Tiny, I can ultimately say you get hammered like
Get
really,
wasted.
really badly. You
Yeah,
are
Oh yeah.
like you are gonna
Can-
sleep horrible.
Can I play a victory tune?
Roll with disadvantage.
Okay. So roll
He's gonna get
twice,
2 nat 20s.
But
Oh wow.
So- 8 plus 7.
Oh, so I mean, even like drunk, you're still belting out a half decent tune. About to say it's good music for everybody. But you do like several times you're just like playing and then just keep playing. I'm about to say, Sculvin, with your roll, you roll decent. Like you get hammered, but you're not like in the discomfortable hammered. You just know that like, oh, tomorrow you're gonna be uncomfortable. Like it's gonna suck a little bit, but like it's time to relax.
Feel like junk.
Yeah, you're gonna feel like garbage, Blue. I'm just telling you that right now.
-3 to all of his checks tomorrow.
I would say that at the beginning of the day, the first couple of interactions, it will be a -2 to your charisma.
Oh no, my best stat. That's okay. 'cause-
At least until like you kind of it gets longer into the day and you actually like kind of start getting it off, like working it off and everything.
Is there a river nearby?
There is a river nearby and it's towards the edge of town, before it goes towards the ocean.
When I wake up, I'm gonna dunk my head in it.
So when you wake up, you want to go
See
across
how long
town.
you can hold your breath.
Yes.
We're gonna see
Across
how long
town.
you can hold your breath, Blue.
Across town with a hangover.
Well, just so you guys know, just in case you're curious, Bimp has a little bit of wine. Nothing too serious. She has like a little glass. She eats a little bit of food, and she's kind of going through her magic tome, like her spell book, if you will. She's just kind of going.
Has Knuckle had any oil?
Knuckle does have a couple of shots of oil. Yes.
He did leak a.
He did leak. He is planning to go see. Miss Daniel Steele at Accidental Heroes to get double checked for his work and everything. But anywho,
Rolled high.
yeah, they know him well. But anyways, the night is full of merriment. You guys enjoy the food, enjoy the drinks. You guys get more drunk than you want to. But
Are you sure it's more drunk than I want to?
the night passes without incident, with no problems. You wake up the next morning. Most of you wake up the next morning.
Yeah.
Knackle and Bimp and Kazir, you all feel refreshed. You feel great. Like the world, like a bunch of stress was lifted off your shoulders. Absolutely amazing night's sleep. Sculvin, Sculvin, you wake up in your bed. You're not feeling. You're like stomach-wise, you're not feeling great, but you could tell it was a really good night and you had a good time. And so, like, you know, you have no regrets, and you know that as soon as like you get some more food in your system and everything, you'll probably feel better. Blue, you don't feel good at all. You wake up and roll me another Constitution saving throw.
Kassir and
Okay.
Skolden have to drag him with us.
Nat 20. Yeah. 12 plus.
Hmm?
Okay, 12 plus 2. That's a 14.
About to say 14. Okay, so you kind of baby barf in your mouth, but
Yeah.
you just kind of just swallow it like ugh, ugh, ugh. There's like some liquor right next to your bedstand, and you just kind of take a little bit of a swig. Just
What did I do last night?
About to say
You got your ass drunk, laddie.
like the room is kind of spinning for you. You're having a hard time. Also, I believe there are 5 spells prepared every day.
I'm unmuting just to say that I have chocolate milk and it is good.
Nice.
Yum.
Oh, dude, I'm so jealous. Why'd you say that?
He wanted you to feel that jealousy.
Chocolate milk is the best.
I get out of my room. Anyone talks to me, I tell them to shut up as loud as I can, then leave.
Not including cantrips?
Kassir
Not-
smirks.
I'm going to tell Blue to shut up.
But I say, Blue, you have a raging headache. Your stomach hurts. The room is spinning. Like you're just not having a good. You're not having a good morning. But you guys see that breakfast was already brought to you guys. There's a variety of different fruits and like breads and stuff for your. You know, there's even some sweets, sweets amongst them, like, you know, but you do hear like after a little bit of food, like you guys take your time. Yeah, there's no rush here.
I can't eat though. I already left.
I say you do. No, Blue leaves, but for everybody else that's still in the house, you hear a knock.
Who is it?
It is I, Matthias.
Come on in, fancy man.
Matthias.
Hey, Matthias.
Matthias opens the door, and you guys see that he's dressed similarly than the way he was last night, except for in this case, he's not wearing a black suit anymore. It's more of a blue, like a navy bluish suit. As he looks at you on,
You look pretty. What do you want?
I am here to let you guys know that most of the vendors here in town are available for your guys' services. Most of them do know of your actions and are willing to give you a small discount for you because of your assistance.
A village.
Oh yeah, I reach for my dragon. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this?
For your what?
Dragon Eye.
My dragon eye.
Well, I mean, you could always talk to Vivian at the Rites and Rituals. She does a lot of alchemy.
Catman, take me to the rites and rituals.
Kassir kind of growls, but not. We'll go soon. I need to pick up some arrows along the way.
So
I drink the chocolate milk.
you see
The elixir of the gods.
You see Knackle and Pimp are also like dressed up and ready for the day. And she actually, you see Bimp walk up and go, actually, would you mind if me and Knackle come with you guys? I needed to go to Rites and Rituals anyways.
Not at all.
Also, I should mention, I'm in my common clothes, and I have my shield fastened to my back, scimitar and longsword sheath.
Oh yeah, I'm in my common clothes too.
Absolutely. You guys are just dressed in standard tunics and everything. Stuff that's comfortable. Nothing outrageous. You guys.
So, how are we carrying this dragon eye?
Well, I mean, you could just carry a pack and a backpack with it in it, or if you ask.
No, I'm gonna carry it. I'm gonna carry it like one arm style, like on my shoulder.
You're just gonna carry it through town.
Yeah, I want to boast, obviously.
Hold on. A roll for that.
Oh my god.
Well, you start walking through town, and your people are giving you, like, looking at you, like, with some with awe and some of horror. You see kids just kind of going like, whoa, what's going on? Why is that, what is that? And just, like,
What did I do?
It's a gem of
Carrying it.
awesomeness, kid.
just like most parents are just kind of shielding the kid's eyes because you're holding a severed eye.
Yeah, that's pretty graphic.
Who all's actually watching the stream?
About to say.
Probably nobody, it seems.
Us.
Three
Just
people
us.
watching.
I am
So,
watching,
yeah.
so 3 others.
I am watching.
So you're the
Same.
only ones watching.
Yep.
Or
Yeah,
Winter.
we're the only ones watching.
At least he's getting watch time.
About to say.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh, what am I supposed to care? I'm having a good time.
Yeah, agreed.
As far as whether I was streaming this or not, I'd still be having a good time. So I mean, just the fact that I'm able to share this with everybody, you know, that's kind of what I ultimately want to do. And also, well, if I can't make anybody watch my stuff, like I can't force anybody to do that. So
You won't have
can,
to.
That's
I'll
just
do it.
illegal.
Are we gonna continue with my severed eye going to the magic shop?
yes, yeah, it doesn't take you too long for you to get to to rites and rituals. You guys have been around town now. You know the way. And basically, once you get in there, you see Vivian. You walk in and you see Vivian kind of on a really tall ladder, like going through some books on a very high shelf.
Magic lady, I got a present.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, hello. Oh, you guys have returned. Hi, Bamp. Hey, Vivian.
Hey, Viv.
Like little
Hiya
side note,
there.
I was kind of expecting Vivian just go like, oh.
Well, she's really high up
Like-
right
like-
now, looking at some tomes.
Dream.
Oh, well, she doesn't see the eye right now. Okay.
She's kind of got her back towards you guys as she's just like looking through some books. I apologize. I'll be right there. I'm just I'm going through some books and looking for a certain alchemical text. Here we go. As she kind of pulls a kind of a deep, like, I'd say like a deep army green tome, and she starts coming down the ladder. And she kind of starts walking over to the desk. She places it down and she looks at you all. How can I be of service? She looks and sees Skolvin, like, holding the root of the eye over his shoulder. Can I ask what that is?
It's a dragon eye, ma'am.
Do you mind if I inspect it?
Yeah. I plop it down on the table. Take a gander at it.
You see her kind of... Well,
Just
first off,
know, whenever you look at it, it looks at you.
you don't see that she's, like, fazed by this at all. As you probably could tell, she's an alchemist. She deals with a variety of different things, and also she's a magic user, so she deals with the arcane all the time. So she, like, you see her pull out a couple of magnifying glasses as she's kind of inspecting it. Interesting. Rolling a little check for her. Oh, wow. Yep, she knows exactly. Alright. About to say she finishes inspecting. Interesting. This appears to be a young dragon. Probably out of its wormling stage, but not quite to its adult stage. She kind of inspects the stock. Probably over 100 years old, but not quite 200. About to say, based on these markings and a little bit more bluish veins, I'd say that's probably from a white dragon.
You are correct.
This would
Man,
be very...
guys, Magic
Biggest
Leader knows her
dickhead.
stuff really well.
Well, she has like a +8 to this, so I would hope so.
Yeah.
won't
She's really good.
Exactly. But she's inspecting this and she's kind of muttering to herself as she's like, this would make some really good anti-freezing potion. Interesting. Were you looking to sell this?
Magic Lady, how much you want to give us for this?
As she kind of looks at it, overlooks it, and kind of looks at her own stores and everything. I'd
Having
say
an announcer voice can be fun.
it can be fun. I could agree with that. I'd probably say I'd be willing to pay you maybe around 200 gold if you wanted to sell it.
All right.
No.
So, I look at the rest of the party. How do we want to split this?
Hermaeus can't split anything. He's broke.
You can. I say you're the one that hauled it all the way over here, so I kind of think you should keep the share of that.
Bimp and Knackle kind of just shake their hands as they're like, we were all rewarded very kindly by Farron. We should be fine. You can keep it. You're the one who carved its eye out in the first place.
Is Blue with us, or is he still?
No, Blue.
I'm dunking my head in. I'm dunking my head in a river.
Cut to
himself.
Blue, like half drowning himself in the river.
All right, man. We're selling this dragon egg.
Hey, Winter,
Aye. Yes.
click on the server's name real quick.
Why?
He wants you to get rid of all the icons.
Oh, you mean the things that he caused in the first place?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought they would go away after it deleted them. but
Nope,
no,
that's
no.
not how that
You're
works.
Now you gotta do them.
So just click
Right.
the server name and mark all as red. Should fix it.
Yep.
Well, you should be very ashamed of yourself.
I'll smack you.
I know. Oh yeah, you're just gonna travel over countries just to smack me.
Yes.
It'll be fun.
Do it. You won't.
There.
I will.
No balls.
No balls.
I got balls.
No balls.
I got kid.
Anyways, yeah, she pulls out a little sack of coins and she counts it all out, and she passes you 200 gold pieces.
1, 2.
Then you see her pull
3.
out. You see her pull out like what appears to be like a satchel, like a nice sized satchel. She opens it up and she takes the eye. Like she appears to be struggling with it a little bit because obviously she's no fighter, and she puts it into the satchel and just
Bag of
completely
holding.
disappears.
Sorry.
This will be perfect for my scientific studies later. Anyways, anything else I can help you with? Healing potions, wizard texts, anything I can help you with?
Ask the scale.
Put it on the thing.
Ask the
What do you
scale,
say,
I guess.
Catman, Robot Man, Gnome Woman, Gnome Woman?
And put it on the
Does
table.
no one
That's hard to
remember?
say in D&D.
You said Vince grabbed a book and put it on the table.
No, Vivian grabbed a book and put it on the table.
Oh.
It was an alchemical text. Anyways,
So I have 280 GP now.
yeah, I better say, she gave you 200 gold pieces for.
All right,
Two-
sweet.
She gave you 200 gold pieces for the eye, because I mean, if you want to roll me in like a, oh god, what would be the check for this?
Perception?
Not a perception.
no,
but,
Deception?
Persuasion.
Persuasion?
not even a persuasion. It would be
Deception?
knowledge of alchemy. I believe that would be.
Arcane?
I mean, I guess arcane.
Nature?
Arcane or nature? I would say arcane because it's science, but what do you think? It's a hard.
I mean, I prefer nature, but I can also do arcane
Or
if
you
you
could
really
do
want me to.
combination of nature and arcana.
Okay, tell you what. Roll me a nature check and roll me an arcane check.
Both?
That's a good idea.
Both.
So this first one's the nature. That's a 15, and then the second one is arcane,
Watch two.
which is an 8.
Okay, so for nature, like, you know for a fact that dragon parts in general are really hard to come by, as most warriors and adventurers are not looking for dragons, because dragons kill people, like, with no problems. So getting their hands on like dragon like body parts and stuff like that is very uncommon.
You
Um,
don't
Can I
have
ask her
to
about a
have
dragon
them
scale?
say it, Fox. I'm here.
And yo, say hi to Al for me. Okay, Traglik says hi.
What did you just say his name was?
Traglik.
Yeah,
Tragic?
Well,
Oh, sorry, that's
Tiny,
tragic.
you
I'm-
have
I'm-
the dragon skill.
I'm reading that from a distance. I apologize. It's tragic. I thought that was an L.
Correct.
Tractable.
That's
Well,
Anyway,
Back up.
That from now on.
moving on. But yeah,
Robot Man.
as far as but I say though, Skulvin, as far as you know for the arcane, like you don't know what they use to make use the dragon parts or anything else for a potion wise or resistances wise. Basically, you just know that dragon or any magical creature, like their body parts and everything can be harvested can be harvested to make potions and various other like antitoxins. Various healing potions can be boosted up by magical creatures. In this particular case, you don't really know what this would be used for, but I mean, based on what she said, sounds like she could use it for making like antifreeze potions, like stuff to help fend off the cold.
Frost
I thought you said
resistance.
antifungal.
Yeah, ice
Robot Man!
resistance. But anyways,
Robot Man. Knackle.
well, yes, you are speaking to me.
Yeah. Sorry if I refer to you as Robot Man. I just kind of give people nicknames. You have that dragon scale, don't you?
Why, yes, of
No,
course I
I
do.
Thought I had that.
No, you
Mind
had,
asking her a bit about it?
Oh yeah, I
no,
gave it.
You gave it to Knackle to carry because it was too heavy for you because you would have been encumbered.
Yeah.
He pulls out. You see Nako kind of reach into the back and pull out the dragon scale from his pack, and he puts it on the table. Here you are, Vivian. And Vivian kind of starts inspecting it and goes, "Interesting. Kind of running her hand over the scale. Yep, definitely a young white dragon. Based on the markings of the scales, I'd probably say younger than 200 years old. Probably 160-ish? Something like that. For the eye, absolutely I can use that, no problem. But unfortunately, I have no use for the scale. As scales aren't really used... at least dragon scales aren't really used for potions. Because of their massive size. And like shaving it and chipping it, it doesn't really have any magical effects. But... If you take it to Daniel Steele, though, she might be able to do something with it, as dragon scales are perfect shields.
Don't scare me like that.
Eh?
Thank
You
you.
said my name and it scared me.
Ooh.
Thank you, bookwoman.
Not a problem. I'm more than happy to assist in any way I can. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I don't think there is. Pimp, did you want anything?
Bimp looks at the library and goes, yes, actually, I was curious if I could, purchase some more wizard paper for my book. And, Vivian says, of course, I'm more than happy to do that for you, Bimp. And as you see her kind of duck behind her desk, and, like, you see her kind of open up some doors and, like, ruffle through some, and then all of a sudden, you see... some very nice looking paper, this is like the parchment from like olden days, but you see that there seems to be, it seems to be a lot, like it seems like it's almost stained, quote unquote, like a nice like lightish brown. But and also notice that she hands her a couple of little vials of ink. That'll be for you because of everything you've done. 30 gold. Would that work for you? And Bimp, of course, will naturally say yes, as she can add that to her spellbook now, and also put the inks away in case she wants to write down any more magical spells.
Potion girl.
Yes.
I pull out my water skin. I slam it on the table. This has green slime in it.
Oh, days remembering. Forgot about that.
She pulls up the water skin and pops it open. Ooh. Interesting. You notice that she pulls out what appears to be like a metalish like rod, like very thin, and she kind of puts it into the water skin and spins it a little bit and pulls it out. Interesting. She kind of puts it on the very tip of her tongue.
Oh god, ads in chat.
This is obviously a type of. It is definitely slime, but it appears to have a paralyzing neurotoxin in it.
Any chance we can get that poisonized for ourselves?
It would take me about 24 hours, but I think I can do that for you. I can. I'm pretty confident I can get this. I can get you a couple vials of this and you can use it for like various other things. I mean, the slime itself is still very useful, and if you were to dip your weapons in it, you could do it that way as well. But if you want it as like a straight liquid and everything, it would take me about 24 hours to put it through the beakers and get it through to get it liquidized for you.
Tiny, why are you talking? Or why are you typing instead of talking?
Is that what you would like?
Would it be more potent? Would it be more potent as a liquid than the sludge we have right now?
Well, I mean, naturally, it would probably be a little bit more potent. It would be a little bit more potent in its liquidized state. But it would have a lot more effect as a slime through the creature's bodies. But as a liquid, you can dip more weapons. You can dip more stuff. You could dip more weapons into it. Say, for example, if there's an archer amongst you, you could easily dip arrows into them. Otherwise, and it would be easier to slather some of it on your blade. But I feel, if you want my honest opinion, if it's shot into the body, the slime obviously would probably have a bit more of an effect and would cause the paralyzing properties to activate more, and it could actually do more damage that way. But it's more versatile as a liquid.
Thank you, Magic Woman. I pick up the water skin from the desk and I hand it over to Kassir. Archer Man, it's yours.
Hey, because your chuckles a bit.
Fine.
Fine,
Hey,
whatever. I'll
Bub.
take it.
Bub, I got something for you. My longbow and arrows are yours. I don't use them enough.
But I say, as a
Do I
rogue,
have a longbow or?
as a
Sorry.
rogue,
Winter.
oh no problem. I was about to say, as a rogue, as far as I know, you are only proficient with simple weapons, and a longbow is considered a martial weapon.
I can check that right now.
If you want to double check that for me, you can, but I'm pretty confident that's the case.
I'll double check it just in case. So Rogue, page 94.
Sure.
Hey, Winter.
Mm-hmm. What's up?
Do you plan on making Avalon a mod on the YouTube?
Isn't Avalon a mod on the YouTube?
He is a mod on the YouTube on his old account. But he made a new YouTube account, so he's not mod anymore.
If he make.
Yeah, Winter, you're right. I was thinking long sword, not long bow.
Yeah, about to say. So unfortunately, so you try to hand your longbow to Kassir, and Kassir just kind of
Turns it down.
Yeah.
I don't know how to use a longbow. I don't know how to use a longbow.
As far as like training goes, basically, Kassir's explanation would be like, the tension on the longbow, it requires a decent amount of training and skill to do so. I mean, if you want to take the longbow and like do what Tiny's doing and learn how he's learning Elven, or like the fact that Skulven wants to learn how to wants to get tools to make bone weapons. If you take the time to practice the longbow with a certain amount of time, I would say that you could earn proficiency with it.
Oh well, then I'll do
And I
that.
could-
I'll do that.
I could teach him how to use the longbow
Yeah.
since I've been using it.
Oh, yeah, that's true too.
Just similarly to the way how Tiny is trying to learn another language, you would just in your downtime you would want to practice and like get used to the weight of the string of the
Winter, what kind of check would it be?
I would say that it would definitely be because you're learning how to use a dex weapon. I would say that it's a dex modifier. It's a dex check, and actually,
yeah, we're both good at dex.
Actually, I would say dex and strength, but dex is the main because it is a dexterity-based weapon. But strength because you're getting used to the weight of the weight of the string of the bowstring. So both.
All right.
But again, I'm focusing more on the dexterity as you are trying to learn how to use a martial weapon. But it requires training, in which, if Skulven's willing to help you, then over time you can learn how to use it.
All right. All right. Well then, Kassir would say, hold on. I don't really know how to use it, but maybe I can try and learn.
Nothing, Avalon. Nothing is going on.
I'll be happy to try and teach you. Okay,
Yeah,
It's
Catman.
kind of a
I
podcast.
will look that up for you. Also, just a comment: what is going on right now? They are currently at Rites and Rituals magic shop, trying to currently discuss. They were discussing selling their selling the loot that they got in their last expedition.
We all know Hermeneus needs the money.
Yep.
Actually, Ralph, screw you. I have 280 gold pieces now.
Well, don't forget
Ooh,
that
really?
also got a decent amount of gold from return
200 gold I can steal.
turning in the tails and everything from the kobold.
If I wanted to, I could steal y'all blind. I mean, I do have a sleight of hand of 7.
But anyways, with that being said, was there anything else you wanted Vivian's help with?
I don't think so.
Any?
You guys have anything?
Can I get a few more health potions?
Absolutely, absolutely. Were you thinking minor health potions, or were you thinking more potent health potions?
How much is it for the more potent ones again?
She explains that the more potent ones are going to cost around. They're going to cost around 60 gold pieces a piece, but they are 2d4 plus 2d4 plus 4.
Oh, why did I think I had more than 60 gold?
Well,
better
because
not
you
do any-
you should have more than
You
60.
better
Oh,
not do anything.
Wait, oh,
Better not do
You
anything
should have
with the
more than
scale
60
without
gold.
me.
I guess I forgot to update it. How much did we get in the last part?
But I
You
say.
sell it.
You should always make sure you add the.
I got 80 gold, so you should have gotten the same amount.
But I say
Alright.
split all the gold amongst each other because of the the tails and the tails that were turned in and everything. You guys should have received about split between the 4 of you because Knackle turned down getting more money. You all should have gotten at least 80 gold pieces at the minimum. I'm trying to remember
Alright,
the
yeah.
exact amount, but I'm not remembering.
I
off the top
got
of my
80
head.
gold pieces.
Did you write it down?
I did, but it's in the chat, and I'd have to find it. I didn't write it down because I had everybody write it down, and I forgot to write it down
I
for Bim.
thought I
Sure,
did.
I wrote it
but I
down.
guess-
It was 80 gold pieces.
Okay, so it was 80
Exactly.
gold pieces.
And my dumbass doesn't. Wait, I'm guessing I had 60 before, so 80 plus 60 is my maths are broken.
I would say Bim probably had around 50-ish gold pieces before their adventure.
I had
Okay.
6.
Any hoozles.
Oh, okay, I have 140.
Okay.
If I had 60 before, so yeah.
But then Vivian goes on to say, but because you did so much for the town, if Matthias lets you know, I did offer to give you guys a discount for helping out the city. I'd be willing to drop that down from 60 gold pieces to 50 gold pieces for a more potent health potion. Otherwise, if you want a standard health potion, I would say that we can drop that from what would normally be 40 to 30.
All right, I'll get 1 greater health potion and 2 of the normal ones.
Hold on one second. And because you're a repeating customer, she also is willing to, because you're buying multiple potions at once, she is willing to say combined price. She's willing to say about 90 gold pieces for the 3.
Cool. Cute. I reach in. Cassia reaches into a coin bag and hands her the 90. You said.
Yep, 90.
All right, my brain hands her the 90 gold coins.
And you got yourself 2 standard healing potions, which each heal for a die 4 plus 4. And then you have a potion of greater healing, which does 2 die 4 plus 4.
Yay.
Never hurts to have extra potions of healing. And
Yep.
you do notice that she still has she does have quite a few more healing potions in case you guys want more.
Excellent.
Anything else you guys wanted to do while you're at Rites and Rituals?
Nothing I can think of.
About to say, Bimp has everything
Finally
she
done at
needs.
the magician shop.
Let's cut to Blue. So, Blue, you have been dipping your head in the river trying to help yourself out. Roll me a Constitution
Yeah.
check.
Okay. Please be a nat 20. That is is a 6.
You're just giving yourself some waterlog as like the rushing water's just going in your ear, and it's just in fact it's now bothering your ear now. So your stomach hurts. Yeah, you gotta say your stomach hurts, your head hurts, your ear hurts now.
What the heck?
Just
Should
like
I
Oh,
just
I
go
don't
to
get
my
to your
room
ear
and
now.
rest?
You're even more dizzy.
There's side effects to getting drunk, man. Like
True.
like and not even just regular drunk. You got faced drunk.
I got wasted. Not one, of course.
Hey, kitten. Aw.
And then I tried to stay up as long as I could playing music.
Exactly. So it's just like you caused yourself a lot of problems.
Can I just go to my room and rest?
Nope.
About to say, I mean, you certainly can. About to say, you know what? For the hell of it, roll me an intelligence check.
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Oh no, it's gonna be
Please be
one.
good.
Oh,
That's
not
7
too bad.
plus
Dad's busy.
7 plus 1. That's an 8.
So you start to try to make your way back to Moonstone Keep, and then you suddenly realize, where is that again? Where? I,
It's like,
in your like
Where am
half
I?
in your like half like super abused state, you're kind of just like trying to get your bearings again, and you're just kind of like honestly you know where you are currently. You're by the river near the fields
Oh.
where the fighting tournament
okay,
was.
I'm here. Where am I supposed to
Where
go?
is there?
There are guards and everything around, like not too far away. So if you want to like talk to them, maybe they might be able to help you.
I go to talk to the guard.
Okay.
I don't know where I am.
Oh boy. Something I can help you with, sir?
Can you help me find Moonstone Keep? I forgot. I got a bit too drunk.
He looks at you sideways, like, why do you want to go where Lord Marklehay is?
I am a part of the Solaires. I live with them. I'm their bard. But I got too drunk.
Roll me a charisma check, -2 to your roll.
I got a 20.
Okay, fair
That's a
enough.
good roll.
Fair enough. He looks at you and like he at first he's just like he's so focused about your like drunken state and like you smell like liquor and everything, but then he's just like, oh, the Solaires, right. You're that adventuring party that helped Lord Marklehay. Take it you had too much of the demon last night, I assume.
This is about right.
Well-
I went on a party. We just got back from mission.
I caught a fish.
he just kind of like looks at you. He's like, all right. He kind of snaps his fingers, and you see a couple other guards show up, and he's just like, could you escort the member of the Solaires back to the Moonstone Keep? Keep him, like, make sure he gets where he needs to go. We don't need him falling over in the streets. And the two guards kind of just nod their head. They've dealt with their rough and tumble of drunken disorderlies, so they'll help you down. They'll help you down the road to Moonstone Keep. I assume at that point you just kind of point out that you're staying at the ambassador house, and
Yes.
they help you up into the house and to your room, where you just
I'm
properly
staying at the good one.
you promptly just face plant onto your bed.
Not
I'm
even on
out
the bed,
before
just
I
the
hit the bed.
couch.
I mean, there is a couch
I'm-
in the living room.
True. I just plop onto the couch. I might have got a fish in my ear.
you just hear flapping of a tail, just. But you pass out. Like it's not that hard for you to find sleep, but it's very not necessarily restful sleep, but necessary sleep.
I need it.
Cutting back to our main party, we gotta say, is there any other place you guys want to go?
accidental adventurers.
Who's gonna take Knackle to the...
Yep, Knackle speaks up and says, I would agree with that statement, as I need to go to see Danielle to get myself fixed. As you guys can still see the section of his chest plates that have where the arrows stabbed in and everything. He has it like for the most part fixed up, but it's like it obviously like he didn't fix the inner components, so he needs help. So you guys, it doesn't take you guys that long to get to Accidental Heroes. You see Danielle is currently helping another customer. Oh, well, hello, kitten. Are you gonna be on my lap? Thank you. Sorry, I have a black kitten on my lap.
Won't stay with me.
But anyways,
She won't
she's
stay.
helping another customer. But as you guys arrive, and she's like, well, welcome back, the traveling soldiers.
Cool.
Yeah, robot man needs fixing.
She looks at Knackle, and she's just like, oh my goodness, Knackle, what happened? There appear to be two kobold-like creatures that, unfortunately, got some really good hits on me. They appear to have damaged the torso section of my body, and I require assistance. And so she kind of just inspects she comes up and inspects Knackle. She didn't roll that well, so she's just looking at it and she's like, this might take a while. Knackle, why don't you go into the back room? When I get the chance, I
You
will...
sure she didn't get drunk?
No, she's not drunk. She must have a lot on her mind at the moment. But she looks at Knackle and ultimately tells him to go to the back room. And basically, and then once Knackle goes to the back room, she comments, Knackle's probably gonna require some me opening up his chest plate and actually going into his gears and everything and making sure that those are all replaced and fixed. In the meantime, is there anything I can help you guys with?
Arrows. Because
Arrows and Knackle had a bit of a thing with him.
Oh,
Dragon scale.
Knackle. Before Knackle goes to the back room, he'll place the dragon scale on one of the tabletops. So the other patron is just like, whoa, kind of like side eyeing it, but then just kind of like sticking to his own business as he's kind of looking through some daggers, some really nice daggers. But I say, where's my player's handbook?
I gave you.
I know, I'm trying.
Oh, here. You can just use mine for it now.
I'll use
I think
yours for
might be
right now,
I think yours might be
as it
better.
has my... Alright, so she looks into her stuff, and you're looking to get some arrows?
yeah.
What? You bouncing at my toes? What's up with you? Let's see here. Darts, short bows, slings, glaives, greatswords, halberds. Get some martial ranged weapons. Here. It's adventuring gear. Here we go. So for a pack of 20 arrows, normally she would charge you a gold piece, but she's willing to charge you 5 silver.
Oh, a piece?
For
Cool.
for a pack of 20.
Oh. Sorry, hold on, my brain's... 5 silver for a pack of 20 arrows, you said?
That is correct.
How much do they weigh?
A pack of arrows will weigh 1 pound.
Oh, okay. So I should be able to carry... Hold on one moment.
You're just gonna
I'm
overweight yourself with arrows.
kind of tempted, but I'm just trying... You know what? What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, before you just overload yourself with, arrows, I should warn you that you can buy them. Not a problem. That's not an issue. Just carrying the arrows on your person, I would say that you'd only be able to carry 3 packs of arrows at a time, and
Yeah.
and basically you'd have it on your. If you went the full bandolier, you could do 6 as they would go across your chest and across your back. But a standard ranger or anything with that or that would just have 3 packs going down their back.
All right.
120.
I'll just get. I'll get 2 packs then.
2 packs.
Yeah.
That'll cost you 1 gold piece.
Okay. Or 10 silver.
Yep, 10,
Right.
10. Yeah, about to say 1 gold piece or 10 silver.
I tell her, I'm kind of short on gold, but I have a lot of silver. Can I give you that?
Absolutely, that's not a problem. Money is money here.
I'll hand. I'll hand. Then I hand her the 10 silver. Then.
Yep, she'll happily take the 10 silver from you, and she'll reach underneath the desk and she'll pull out 2 quivers of arrows.
I
Once I
take
wake
the
up, I'm gonna.
quivers and
Once I
put.
wake up, I'm gonna buy a fiddle with
Note-
copper.
Noted. But,
Cool.
but for right this second, is there anything else you guys wanted to look at?
Nothing I can think of.
Sent you a DM.
Sent me a DM. Hold on 1 second. I will take a look at that. Okay. About to say, so once you're done, you decide to make a request. About to say, you can always speak up and ask her, unless you want to wait till everybody leaves.
I mean, yeah, sure, why not?
Well, she basically looks at you with your request, and about to say he looks at she looks at you and listens to your request for weapons that have been like double layered steel, and she explains to you that it'd take a couple of days, but she can get it done.
How much gold will it cost me?
Well, she explains that a weapon like that would normally cost around 15 gold, but because of everything you've done, for the 2, she's willing to do it for 20.
Wait, it went from 15 gold to 20 gold. Wait.
For 2, so for 2, if you're asking for 2 of them.
Oh.
That's what I'm referring to.
Yeah. For 2. Yeah. All right. I handled the 20 gold.
Yep, she takes the 20 gold and she looks at you and says, I will have some of my assistants start laying out the metal for me and everything. And we will get to work on that as to see what we can do, but it's going to take a minimum of about a week to get the blades done. If you want to take the time, you certainly can. We'll wait up and we can do it. Otherwise, if you plan to go on any missions, we will hold on to the blades until you return.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're about to go over to a small little homestead, small little village.
Small village. She looks at you and goes, oh, you're talking about Belval.
Yes. Yes.
Bill-
I have trouble with names, so you have to forgive me.
She kind of looks she kind of looks around. She sees the one patron just still kind of looking at daggers and everything, but he seems kind of being goofy and like, you see this guy's kind of being goofy and like he's holding the dagger in his hand. And he's just like, whoa, ha, yeah, like kind of moving it around in his hand. And basically,
Can I do like a flourish with the dagger he's holding?
I mean, if you want to go up to him, you could. Roll me a either. It's a versatile weapon, so either strength or dexterity.
I'm using dex. That's a 15.
You kind of just you look at him and you guys kind of go like, "May I?" And he's just like, "Sure." And you just kind of swirl it around in your hands and like you're trained, you know what you're doing. You've done this more than your fair share of times. You kind of spin it in your hand. You can mix it between your fingers and just ultimately, bam, done, no issues. And you hand it back to him, like handle first, and basically like, don't hurt yourself. The guy is kind of actually, you know what? The guy's impressed. Like, he will openly say that. Like, whoa. But,
3 gold pieces. But since it's for you, it's free.
Roll if he tries to copy. Sure, I'll roll to see if he tries to copy. Holy crap! He copies you move for move. Like, he saw how you were doing it, and he just kind of, like, obviously it's not as professionally done as you, because
Rolling attack.
because you've been doing it for years. But he does his best to copy it, and he does a pretty darn good job. Like he does the
Rolling
wave.
to attack.
Are you
That was
seriously?
a joke.
I was about to say, don't attack him.
Oi!
That might not end well for you.
That's my trick.
But anyways, well, he can't spin it in his hands. Like, he's not trying that. He's just, but like the you would know from a professional standpoint, the how he's like his stances and how he's swinging his weapons and everything. Like he was able to copy that really well. Well, Walf, if you didn't run into the woods, you'd already be here. Yeah, you'll have to wait patiently.
Yeah.
But anyways, you see the blacksmith just kind of, like, the guy kind of looks around. He kind of just wanders off and is practicing those moves some more, and she kind of looks at you in kind of a hushed tone and goes, I heard that there's some issues going on at the border and everything, but I didn't think it was serious enough to, need some adventurers out there. Is everything okay?
Oh.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Hold up. Give me a minute, guys.
Okay, not a problem. About to say, I'll say, for relevance sake, Bimp will step up and say, nothing that's worth mentioning too much, but there appears to be some conflict in the city itself, and not really that much for political stuff, as far as we know. Which she kind of just nods her head, and she goes, I see. So some internal issues. Bimp nods her head and just goes, yes, that is what's going on. She, hold on. Actually, I'm going to roll for this real quick. As you guys kind of get ready to leave, and, with your purchases, you've gotten what you need, Kazir, you notice her wave at you and go, oh, sir, you forgot something.
Oh, I did what?
You see her pull out an extra pack of a quiver of arrows, and she says, when you get to Belval, look for Captain Napoleon and tell him that Danielle sent you.
All right.
He'll be more than happy.
Kind of looking confused as I take the arrows.
She looks at you and says, he'd be more than happy to help you with any internal conflict in Belval.
All right.
As,
Thank you very much.
And she gives you a free extra quiver of arrows.
Happily takes the arrows. Or
I
kindly takes the arrows, I should say, not happily.
You should be happy. I rolled for that.
Well,
Like, I rolled to see if I rolled for kindness.
that's really cool.
Well, wait. Well, the thing is, and this is a fact you guys should know: the more you make a name for yourselves in like a location, the more the patrons, especially if you're kind to them, are more than happy to help you guys out if necessary. And I typically will do the roll for kindness check, which basically is if they know you and they like you and there is no issues, they might be willing to either give you special discounts, and sometimes they're even willing to help you out for free.
Good to know.
Just so you guys know.
I have a feeling if I rolled low on that charisma check, I'd be kicked out of town.
I mean, always a
Or
chance.
sent to the prison.
But anyways, so you guys leave Accidental Heroes. Is there any other place you guys needed to go?
Back to our house.
Okay. You guys arrive back at the house. No, it does not take you that long. You know where you're going. You get there to see Blue just in the couch, face down. Just you can see that he's soaking wet. You can see.
All right. I want to lift him up by the arms and sort of like dance him around like a puppet.
I'll have you roll me a strength check.
I weigh quite a bit.
You pick him up, but you don't realize how much strength you're putting into it, and you just like accidentally throw him off the couch. I'm gonna say that does base strength damage. So, so Blue, you wake up after face planting on the ground, taking 2 points of damage.
Jesus.
Ah.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Bimp just like shakes her.
Ollie, that's tragic.
Bimp just shakes her head like, why?
Can I do a medicine check to heal him up?
Well, unfortunately, you're not really proficient in healing. I mean,
Crap.
also Blue
I mean,
has the healing
can I give him
spells.
like a little pat to
There,
sort of like
there.
fix him
Who
up?
heals people?
You can comfort him, rolling a. If you want to roll me a I'd say persuasion check.
I'm rolling persuasion so he doesn't hit me.
Oh wow! Wow.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That would be a. What was your charisma?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeesh.
Hermes.
What?
What's your charisma?
+0.
So 18. Blue, if you want to roll an insight check to see like if he's being
Okay.
sincere.
Being that 20, I want to see this.
Nope.
I have,
He
I
appeared.
have a,
Go ahead.
I have a +1, so just 9.
Yeah, no. As you know, but I say Skullivan looks like he's sincerely sorry that he accidentally flung you into the air and watched you face plant. He's not sorry about laughing, but he's sorry about throwing you.
I get up, kind of hit the side of my head, and say, "Hey, that knocked the water out of my ear."
you watch you watch a
There's
little
just
fish.
flopping on the floor right now.
You just watch like a little fish like fall out of your ear, just you're like still like alive, just flopping on the ground. It's like a really teeny tiny little fish.
I pick it up and drop it in my water skin, saying, "This is mine now."
Can I eat him?
No.
I would say at this point, aside from the 2 points of damage you took, you're back to normal. Like your stomach still hurts. You haven't really eaten anything, but
He
other
knocked
than
the
that, you're
drunk
doing
out of
good.
me.
He
We
knocked.
got food in the kitchen.
Between sleeping and being knocked off your ass, you're feeling a little more like yourself.
I go to get a mug of water so that I can put the fish in it. This is my new pet.
That was too funny.
So yep, there. You guys do notice, Blue. You do notice Knuckle is not with them.
I look around and say where'd my teacher go?
He's over getting repairs. He got a pretty mean arrow stuck in his chest. You remember that?
Yeah, I saw him fixing.
Bimp just kind of nods in and says, "Yeah, but the thing is, he's proficient in fixing himself to an extent. But this was some pretty major damage to his chest, to his chestal cavities. So he just wants to double check and make sure the gears and everything are good."
This is the one reason I protected him, so this wouldn't happen.
He should
Well,
be,
you failed.
he should be fine in a couple hours at least. I believe anyway. Obviously, I'm no expert on Warforged, but I know how their magic works and everything. The mechanical side, unfortunately, I don't really know that much about.
I go up to my room with my now full cup of water and put the fish in it just to have that.
Hey, Walp, I don't care. But yep, you just pour your water from your water skin into a cup, and the fish is just kind of swimming around. It's like a little bluish yellow fish.
I got a pet.
You have a pet fish.
I sort of like just scream up over at Blue while he's upstairs. Get down here and eat, you idiot!
There's still like a variety of meats and everything prepared for you guys. So some salted, some
chuckles.
prepared.
You did say my stomach still hurts a bit, so
Yeah, your stomach still hurts, but it's like that pain that you feel when
That
you don't.
hunger pain.
Yeah, like that hunger pain that you feel if you don't eat for several hours.
fine. After putting the fish in my room, I go downstairs, start eating.
about to say, you guys eat, it's enjoyable. There is still a variety of, like, wines and, like, fruit juices and everything if you guys partake in that.
I have the urge to get another drink, but I hold back on that.
You see Bimp is, like, again, just, a very small cup of wine that she's just lightly sipping.
I am kind of tempted on getting another cup of wine, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to deal with that.
Roll for flashbacks.
I'm actually gonna do that because
Ah, the horror! Not again! Never again!
Jesus.
You're I would say for the next couple of nights you're gonna suffer a little bit of PTSD of like how much hell you went through.
I have a slight fear of alcohol.
A very slight temporary fear.
Damn.
He's now scared of booze.
You'll fall back into your old patterns. Just for right now, you're just kind of like, you know what? No, I'm good. I'm good.
I don't want to feel like death came into my room and touched me.
You don't want to feel like the Antichrist is in your closet.
That's about right.
But is there anything else you guys wanted to do with the day, or?
Fine.
Training.
Who said that?
Did they
Can I
bring back?
train
Hey
with the longbow?
guys, you want to go for a peaceful walk in the forest?
Nah. Did they bring back my dragon skin?
Gee, I don't know what we're gonna find in the forest, guys. Let's go.
No, they did not. The dragon scale was put on the table, but nobody brought up what. So like nobody talked to her about what they wanted to do with
So
it.
there's just a dragon scale on the table.
Well, it's with Knackle. It's
Yeah,
with
Knackle
It's,
got it.
it's with
Knackle's the one who
Knackle.
put it there.
Well, I mean, they'll.
I would say if you guys just decide to hang out at the house, at the ambassador house, like 3 or 4 hours later,
Can I go to the bar and play music?
you certainly can. About to say, did you want to go
wanna do
to?
that.
Did you want to go to the Thunder Inn, or did you want to go to? Hold on a second.
The Clockwork Inn.
Yes, the Clockwork Inn.
Yeah. Going to the Clockwork Inn would be us meeting new characters.
This is true.
Be
Wink,
good.
wink,
I want to go there. I want to go there.
wink,
We-
wink.
We just go to the Clockwork Inn and see Wolf beating someone on the floor.
So
I
wouldn't
will
be
accompany
surprised.
the bard because I fear for his safety.
fair enough. You Kazir, were you planning to join them or stay behind or?
I'll stay behind and practice. Can I practice with my
Wait.
bow for the
Actually,
the rest of the day?
Well,
There-
shouldn't I be there teaching him?
I would say that
For-
you would need Skulven to be with you to help you with demonstrating on how the proper pull of the bow would be in like proper formations.
All right, so
Oh,
I'll stay behind with
all
the
right.
seer, and I will ask Bimp to go in my stead.
Bimp actually will agree to this as she does know the owner of the Clockwork Inn.
Huh?
Hey, Sir Wintercasce.
Yes.
And DM me on Discord from your phone.
Yep.
Whenever
I
I'm
check.
about to come in,
I check.
'cause-
What's up?
DM me from your phone when I'm about to come in,
Okay. About to say how.
just so I know.
All right. About to say how soon do you want to be in?
Whenever.
I was about to say because I
Can
can
we
get.
go to Tom and Jerry's first? Because I want to buy a fiddle.
You can you can certainly head there and but I say well if you just want to DM me like where you want to be I can easily work that in.
I don't care.
All right,
I don't care. Just wherever.
fair enough.
I want to buy a fiddle because apparently I'm proficient at it.
So Bimp and Blue their famous adventures as they go to the Tom and Tackle. You get to the Tom and Tackle and you see the man dressed in a blue tunic going, "Welcome back to the Tom and Tackle, my friends. So, won't you say hi, Jerry?"
Hi, Jerry.
But you see this time that you can't see the cat. The cat appears to be in some kind of bassinet.
Did he finally give the cat a good bed?
The cat is currently partially underneath a blanket, kind of like a old school the cat is on its back and like with a partial blanket
Another
covering.
soothing
And
song.
there's a little bonnet on its head.
Oh no! Good thing
Do another
Kasir's
soothing
not
song.
there.
I'm gonna play another soothing song for it. Do I do a perception check, Winsor?
About to say a perception check. What are you perceiving again?
Wait, no, not perception. Performance.
Proficiency. Oh, performance check.
Oh, are you?
I want to play a.
He's
I wanna play a
playing a
soothing
soothing
song.
song.
All right. Well, roll me a performance check.
That's 20. Oh,
Damn.
oh, I got a 26.
Yeah, that's a very soothing melody. Bimp and Tom are actually feeling like way more relaxed than they should. And but hold on, I'm gonna roll a little check for.
This is our what, fourth session?
Yep,
Right?
session 4.
Okay, so
You just see Jerry just kind of claw at the bonnet, and after the bonnet's off, he just kind of rolls and falls asleep.
Yay.
Oh, so good, Jerry. Oh, so good. Who's my baby? Oh, do Jerry. So how can I help you? How can I help you, folks? As he just sets the bassinet on top of the counter.
I came here to purchase a fiddle.
A fiddle, you say? I'll have to check to see if I have one in the back.
shut up, mute.
Yeah, stay muted. You're not playing with us right now.
Yeah, shut up. You and your
Hey.
profile picture.
Sushi.
That
Oh,
ugly guy in your profile picture. No idea who he is. I'm glad I don't know him. Oh, makes sense.
Oh.
Let's see here.
Oh God. I'm gonna cringe.
Hey, isn't that
hard.
belong in memes?
Actually, can't see that in the book. Hold on one second.
Oh God.
What am I looking at?
What is that?
What is that?
It oh God. It's one of those things that the pink thing I think is one of those rubber like ball shooter things.
Oh, a rubber
that-
doll.
What conversation did I walk into?
Sorry, look at memes.
About to say.
Oh.
That's a
Oh.
stress ball?
Thought it
Are
was
you talking
something
about the things in your pants
much
or the thing-
different.
the pink thing you're holding?
Okay then.
Don't just don't look at memes.
Reaper, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. About to say, you see Tom come back with what appears to be a decent-sized black case, as he places it before you. Had to pull this one out of the basement. It's been a long time since anybody's wanted a violin, or a fiddle, if you will.
Wait, hold on. It was glitching on everything you just said there, apart from fiddle.
No problem. Basically, he says, I had to go
I
into
think
the
it's starting to give you a little bit of a hint.
I had to go down to the basement, but I was able to find it. I haven't sold a fiddle in many years, so this is probably one of the last ones I have in stock currently.
Oh.
But
I'm a lucky guy.
he does pop it open, and you do see a nice wooden furnished fiddle. But he pulls it out and places it on a standard violin position. Pulls out the oh god, what is the term for it?
Bow?
Yeah, the
The
bow.
bow.
And then he starts to play it. And it comes out Hello?
Hold on.
Okay.
Hello.
Just making sure
Hello?
I wasn't gonna hear myself on repeat. But anyways, you hear him start to play the violin, and it plays a haunting, beautiful tone. He did roll really well on his performance, and like a tip of the hat to you, Blue, as he's playing it like a professional. And there you are. As you can see, it works wonders.
Does he wake Jerry?
Hmm?
I mean, no. Does he wake Jerry?
No, Jerry is still fast asleep.
Good.
He-
I ask how much
Well, it's currently one of my last ones in stock, but I haven't sold one in a while, so I would say 35 gold pieces.
Okay, this is talking as a player. How much is 35 gold pieces in copper?
In
350.
Well, yeah, 350, because 10 copper equals 1 silver, and 10 silver equals 1 gold, so a total of 350 copper would be the equivalent of the 35 gold.
I'm gonna give him all my copper but 1 and 1 silver.
How much copper do you have?
341 copper.
Okay, so 341 copper would be 34 gold pieces.
He has only 340.
So 340 gold piece. So 340, which is 34 gold pieces, and then 2 silver. Sorry, 10
Yes.
silver.
No, 1 silver.
1 silver would be
That
You
doesn't
said
pay for it, though.
350 copper was
350 copper equals
yeah 10 silver.
10
And then you
silver.
need 10 silver for 1 gold piece. That's still not enough.
Wait. Hold on a second. 340.
No, I give him
copper
1 gold.
Would be
Actually, no, yeah, 10 silver.
10 silver would equal it.
So yeah, I give him 340 copper and 10 silver.
She did it tracing letters.
Oh, good job. Proud of you. Hold on one second. Proud of you. Good job.
She's not a dog.
As the instructions, so I can draw it on any piece of paper and I can use as picture too.
Give her a pat on the head. She deserves it.
What?
She's a dog.
She went more for the high five. But anyways. But yeah, so paying that amount.
You're just gonna move on from that?
Yeah,
without discussing what happened?
moving on.
Moving right
Not gonna say
along.
what happened? Okay, cool.
Yes.
No,
Skip
You
past.
guys-
my
you
my
guys
my
need to-
daughter my daughter was drawing, and it was a good drawing. So
Nice.
Oh, okay.
it was actually very impressive. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, it was actually very impressive. I might post it later.
Okay.
What?
We have an art channel for a reason that no one uses.
But anyway, but either way,
That reminds me, I can put stuff in that. Sorry.
no problem. Either way, Tom takes the time to count out the coin. It takes a while because you gave him 340 copper. But you know, it takes a couple minutes. But and by a couple, I mean like 20 minutes. He goes through it and he counts it all, and he goes, "This is the exact amount that it costs." And he hands you the black case.
I take the case and put it on my back.
You place it on your back, which there is a nice convenient strap to put around again, similar to a bandolier, so you can easily attach it, no problem.
Well, I have a flute on my side, a lute on my other side, and a flute on my side, a rapier on one side, lute on the other, and a fiddle on my back.
Nice. A band. You're becoming a one-man band.
Yes.
Hold on one second. Abby, do you know where I set my notebook with the inn names and everything?
You didn't write them down in your thing?
I didn't write them down. I had them written down in a notebook before I put it in the.
Did I turn it page?
I don't know. You would know.
I know I would know. I came up with the names.
Yes, you're the one who helped me come up with the ends. I'm just trying to remember which notebook I put it in. Anyways, so you guys got your stuff from the Tom and Tackle. You guys heading directly to the Clockwork Inn?
Yes.
Can me and Stray go ahead and do like a little longbow lesson?
Absolutely.
yeah.
You certainly can.
Anger.
So,
About to
dexterity
say,
checks.
yes. This would be for Stray Cat though. That would be for Kezir's rules.
Oh, but
Can I give him an advantage since I'm teaching him?
I
yeah.
don't have a.
I would say no because of the fact that while you're teaching him, it's up to him to be able to perform it. So
Plus, I'm being taught by Knackle, who is an elven warforge, and I'm not getting an advantage.
yeah. So
Okay. You made this paper?
yes, this one right here. Awesome.
That's
I mean,
a
unless
9.
there was some kind of something to teach. I mean,
So that would be 6 plus your dex.
That'd be
My
9.
dex is, yeah, oof, 9. I mean, the dex is 3, so total 9.
And then roll me a strength check.
Okay. That's also just a regular dice, or
Just a regular d20.
just making
Okay,
sure?
then
Damn!
What's
Those
your
are the only the only 2 dice I roll that I get crap.
what's your
Rip.
strength?
So,
Wait,
you guys.
strength. My strength, I think, is 0. No, it's -1.
So okay, so it's going exactly as you would predict that it would. Because you're learning how to do this properly. The first day, pretty rough. Because you're trying to go at it like it's a short bow instead of as it's a long bow, and so you're like trying to put pressure in your fingers the way you would if you were using a short bow, and it's just not working. And Skulvin's helping you, and Skulvin's showing you like how to do it, but you're having a hard time wrapping your head around it as you're trying. You do one quick shot, and unfortunately, it just dives bombs and like hits the dirt like 2 feet ahead of you.
Can I
Two
like
nat
karate chop him
ones?
on the back of the head, not doing damage?
2 nat 1s, you would both lose all your arrows and stab Skolvin several times.
And the arrows are retrievable, so it's no problem. Basically, there's a little archery set outside of in the back, and you know you could easily just practice on like a tree that's out there with no issues.
No. You gotta do it like this, and I take the longbow, shoot it, try to go straight for a bullseye.
Roll me a dexterity. Or you know what? Roll me an attack.
Rolling attack. That's +4, so that's 15. Does that beat the target's
On a tree.
armor
Yeah,
class?
it's on a tree. You shoot it.
It's a tree, so yeah.
You shoot it and it lands. It sticks true. It hits the tree exactly where you want it to. But it's not necessarily a bullseye. But it's a good
Rolling for damage.
Little did you know it was an ent.
It's a tree ant. Roll initiative.
That's 4
And I
damage on the
run.
tree.
I'd be very worried.
And
Or-
because he runs. No, I'm kidding.
That would be such
Only.
If
It's
it was actually an ant, that would be so terrifying.
the tree
Yeah.
the tree jumps at you. So anyway, so the lesson goes exactly as you predicted it would. Not the greatest first lesson, but you know that's what the point of learning is. So
Not bad.
it's
Yeah,
not.
I
It's
kind
not.
of like flax Kassir on the back of the head.
Yeah, it's not 2 natural ones. You didn't shoot an arrow through your foot or anything.
Or, break your arm with the string.
Exactly. You didn't like pull it and it slap your forearm or anything. So anyway,
He didn't break the bowstring.
exactly. Flipping over to where it's back to Bimpin Blue. So you get to she leads the way and you get to this very beautiful like ornate building. Why is Batcat on the top of my? How did you get up there?
She jumped.
That is quite the vertical leap.
I think she used the table.
Sorry, she's on top of my knick-knack bookshelf.
Here,
You
Where do
called
I
her
put the picture?
Batcat.
Yeah, Batcat, because she looks like
No,
Batman
where
on
do
top
where
of.
Where do I post the picture?
Winter, take a picture of this
Uh,
and put it.
Abby's already on it. Put it in the art.
Okay,
Okay.
good.
But anyways,
In art, yes, not
It's
pits.
art. So you guys get to this very beautiful, like ornate building that has a very rare feature. It has what appears to be a clock on the very front of the tavern. Like it actually, like clocks are a new concept as far as anybody knows because of the fact that it runs on magic to keep track of the time.
Why?
Because of the fact that, well, for starters, if you got to understand that science is kind of behind the times in this world, and when you have an abundancy of magic to be able to use into items, and electricity doesn't exist that much, it's fairly easy to use magic rather than use anything else as a power source. So Annie Hoozles, the tavern has a clock on the outside of the building, which is again a very rare feature, as clocks are very seldom kept, and most of the time at the high end of the world keep clocks, and peasants normally can't afford it. But anyways, Bimp looks at you and says, they've known me for a very long time, so let's just, if they seem a little, a little crazy, just roll with it, okay?
Alright. I just came here to, pretty much show off my craziness and perform for them.
Yep. So you walk into the tavern. It is a very, very clean tavern. Like the Thunder Inn it had some stains. Like it was still pretty higher up, like a higher up bar, but it still like had stains and everything. This place is spotless. Like there are patrons eating food and drinking alcohol, no problem. But this place is just clean. And you see that there is just like the Thunder Inn, there is a fireplace, and it does seem to be like a little bit of a staging area for bards to perform. You hear a voice, Blue, you hear a voice go, "Welcome to the Clockwork Inn. How can I help you?"
I look in the direction of the voice.
You look around, but you don't seem to see anybody, and then all of a sudden, "Down here!" As you look down,
No.
you see there's a gnome.
Oh wow, I guess right.
She appears to be dressed. She appears to be dressed in some casual tunics. She does have some really fancy earrings and a nice hat, and a nice little like top hat. And she looks and she sees Bimp. "Ah, Bimp! Welcome back to the Clockwork. Come in!" And she she shows you to two seats at the bar.
I go sit at the bar looking at alcohol, but I am pretty much terrified.
Bimp gets on a chair, no problem, and then you see, and you see this barkeep on top of what appears to be a couple of. There seems to be a stool behind the bar. "Anything I can get for you?"
How about some bread and answer to question?
2 questions.
I have a question.
What can I help you with?
When was the last time you guys had a bard?
Oh boy. When did? I haven't seen Mincy in a while. I'd probably say it's been about 2 months.
This place seems pretty busy. Would you like to have a bard?
I absolutely don't see why not. About to say, the stage is getting a little dusty anyways. You could easily clean that up for me. Can I get your name?
My name is Blue the Bard. I am a part of Solaires and what I would call Bimp's friend.
Oh, I see. You're a friend of Bimp's. Well, if you're a friend of Bimp's, you're a friend of mine. The name is Vidal. As you see her extend a hand.
I gently grab her hand, knowing that due to her small size, I could hurt her.
You grab her hand. She grabs your hand, and you can feel the strength in her hand as she starts shaking your arm up and down. You know what? For funsies, roll me a strength check.
Okay, I have one strength, so hopefully this goes well. Good. I have a 9.
Bye.
Bye.
I got a 9.
Oh, that's okay. She rolled a 9 as well, so it's all good. You can feel that pressure. You can feel your shoulders kind of. She's giving you a nice firm handshake.
Strong.
Well, I spent all day cleaning and working hard to get this place up and running. It's a very nice bar. I do my best. Hold on one second. You hear her whistle, and you see a couple more gnomes come down the stairs. "Get to work. Can you clean up the stage? We actually have a bard in town." Whoa, oh my god. Whoa, cool. Oh, that's kind of crazy. Oh, cool. We got a bard. And you just see them get to work. They grab a broom and they just kind of quit. The 3 of them work on using one broom and they clean off the stage real fast.
I like
Nice.
him there.
This is a nice inn.
Bimp, you see Bimp is, she seems to be having a good time, but you also feel she's a little uncomfortable.
I silently ask what's wrong.
It's nothing. Just it feels weird to be back here again. Just spent a lot of time here.
Well, if our missions go well, we do have a house in town now, so you could go back here as much as you want, as long as we're in town.
True. Very, very true. Aren't you gonna perform? Maybe you can use your fiddle.
Well, yeah, it's been a while since I've actually had a fiddle. Last time I did, one of the people who hired me didn't really like my lute, so they gave me a fiddle to perform on.
I can honestly tell you, like, as a bard, like, you were trained to use a variety of different instruments. Obviously, you were more proficient with the lute, but obviously, like, you were trained to at least understand how to use all the instruments.
I always trained with it, so. Yeah. I'd go up to the stage and pull out the lute, playing a upbeat song.
Okay. Roll me. What's up?
Huh?
What, did you say something, Well?
No,
Okay, sorry, I thought you said something.
I did.
Andy Hoozles, roll me a performance check.
That's 20. 10 plus 7 plus performance, so that's a 19.
About to say, you play a very jaunty, upbeat tune. Everybody seems to be enjoying the music a lot. About to say, like, everybody seems to be having a really good time as you're just playing a nice upbeat song, and just people are you see some people actually get out to dance, and you know everyone's making merry as this is all going on.
Nice.
About to say,
Yeah.
couple of performances in and everything. Hold on one second. You get about 16 silver pieces.
Nice.
About to say, as you do a couple of songs, you were invited back to the bar by Vidal.
After I finish, I go to.
Yep.
I go to the bar.
Wow, that was actually really good. I say, you obviously you earned the title The Bard.
I have been training for a while, so yeah.
Well, with that being said, like, here you see her hand you 2 gold pieces. Here's for your troubles. I really like it when we have a bard in here. People buy more drinks, people eat more food, everybody's having a good time.
Well, the louder and better the bard is, they can hear it from outside. And if they're outside and hear it, they usually come in to.
Exactly.
music.
This is how business works, and it's fantastic when we can get more people in here. Of course, if people don't really like the music or the songs, there's always the gambling table.
There's always that, but I know.
You kind of see her jerk her thumb over there, and you see the gambling table. Roll me a perception check.
Yes, my
With advantage.
Oh, nice. My not so good thing. Okay, so 13 or 14 plus perception, so it's 14.
14? But I say, it doesn't really take that much to see, but you see a hulking man sitting at this table, and him and a couple other people are rolling dice, and the thing is, you remember your friend Sculvin commenting about seeing like a giant covered in blood, just helping him, and you see this man who's even sitting. You can tell he's really freaking tall, and you see him just slamming his hand on the table. You see him kind of tossing back some drinks. Even though you can't tell if he's winning or losing, but you could tell that he's like either having a great time or really pissed off. You can't tell.
His emotions are confusing. I tell Bimp that I'm gonna go over there for a bit.
Okay.
A bimp.
Just ignore him. Just ignore him. Just like walk out of the tavern.
You see Bimp just kind of look at you and go, ha 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 ha, and she goes back to her book. As she's taking this time to start getting her wizarding paper inside of her book. But you walk up to the bar, and well, not the bar, but the gambling table, and you see three people. One the giant included, and you see them. They appear to be rolling some dice on a huge table.
Rolling dice in a game where you roll dice for luck. Ah, that is.
Something meta about that.
But I say every gambling place has a different. It has different stuff. I just rolled for this one, and it just happened to be dice rolling.
Blackjack's my favorite. Then I sit down with them.
You see a gnome running the table and just goes, "All right, what you care to get into the gambling ring?"
Sure, I haven't had good luck recently, but maybe it'll change.
Minimum is 2 silver pieces.
I put in 6 silver pieces. Okay, the
6
amount I earned
6 silver pieces.
16.
16.
I earned,
Oh wow.
yes, I earned 16 silver pieces from doing my show. I was just doing that for fun.
All right. So he explains the rules to you that you're playing that the game. Basically, the name of the game is to get get the lower amount of the people that are playing at the table. The last round. Walf, can I have you roll me 1d100?
Well, you gonna talk?
Wow.
Whoa!
No, wait. No, that's not right.
No,
He
no.
rolled-
That was rigged.
Okay.
That was rigged.
He did roll, then put 100. He didn't. See? Roll 1d 100.
Try that. That didn't work.
You see?
I got a 3.
You see?
Hold up.
That I was.
Yep,
That
I-
wasn't for anything.
Oh, I know.
Dang
That-
it.
That's 1d200.
That's.
Hold up. There. Jesus Christ.
Hold on a second. And then for the last person. But I say you see this big hulking man roll the dice, and you see a 33. Mr. Garnan wins the pot. And you see this. You just see this hulking man just. I'd probably say. Well, I would say your character just got another 10 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nice.
I will not voice your character as it is your character. Whether he's happy or sad is up to you.
I just want to grunt.
Takes the gold. All right. Next pile. Looks like our bard friend has put in some money. Can you handle this? I can absolutely handle this. So so we're gonna go for 16 silver pieces. Who wants in?
Robot.
You see,
you might need to reset.
you see, two of the patrons are like, "Ah, man, I'll do it."
It's for a small amount of money, so okay.
You see the gamble of 16 silver pieces, Garnan. Or did you want in on this or no?
I want to put in a gold.
Ooh. Raise
Well,
that-
that's still less.
What?
that's a
That's less than the actual pot.
It's-
16 silver pieces compared to 1 gold piece. That's less.
They said the minimum was 2, wasn't it?
minimum was 16 silver, so it's actually a gold. It's a little, not
Okay.
quite 2 gold, but a little less than, but a little
well,
more
then
than a gold and a
3
half.
gold then.
The
3
minimum is what the first person puts in.
Put in 3 gold.
Yeah.
You see this hulking figure put 3 gold down. The 2 other guys will put in the gold. I got some money to burn. I say, Blue, did you want to put in 3 gold pieces?
Sure.
Put down 3 gold pieces. So currently the pot is at 12 gold pieces and 48 silver.
Okay.
Have you all roll me a die 100.
Well,
3. Okay.
Okay. And
1 50. Ah, there it goes.
So you rolled the dice in 72. Oh, oops. One of the patrons, who looks like he's, you can obviously tell he's wearing a toupee. He's trying to hide that he's balding. He just goes, "Looks like the money is mine," as he grabs the gold and he pulls it towards him. All right. So Mr. Bindle has won the pot. Do we want to do another round? Say a gold piece each.
Yeah.
How much did I say I
Sure.
put in again? 3?
3 gold.
Casey.
I want to put in 5 gold this time.
You watch the hulking man put 5 gold pieces down.
I put in 1 gold because he said that was the limit.
He says that that was the starting. Gotta say, if you want to stay in, it's you gotta match.
Oh. Then no, I keep that.
You kind of back down, but the other two are just like, you see the toupee where Mr. Bindle is just like, I will not be outdone, and you see him put 10 gold down.
Jesus Christ.
The other guy is just like, okay, whoa, that's a bit much.
I'm not that big on gambling, so I'm gonna just go on
So-
the stage again.
So wow. Well, but I say so. Wow, if you see, if you want to continue in this, you gotta put in another 5 gold.
I smirk and put in 20.
Jeez, how much gold did you start with, and how much gold did you take from?
All of it.
Wait.
All of it.
Oh my God!
He
are
took
you
48. He took 42 gold, 78 silver pieces, and 138 copper.
are you gonna put all of his money into the pot?
You see, Mr. Bindle will match that. So
Really?
have you roll a die 100.
Okay.
Now 100. 50.
51. He lifts up his 28,
Oh.
and he'll take. Nobody outdoes Mr. Bindle as he pulls the gold towards him. Care to bet again, big friend? I'll easily match whatever you have.
Can I go on stage again and start playing, like
You certainly.
a dramatic tune?
Oh, absolutely. Roll me a performance.
12 plus 7 plus 2. That is 19.
You
Wait,
feel.
no. 12, 7. No. That is a 21.
Okay. You can all of a sudden, Garnet, you can feel the tension in the room change. The atmosphere is, you feel tension is rising. Everyone in the bar has turned to look at this big hulking man staring down this gnome, who's just looking at Garnet with all the confidence in the world.
I want to put down 60 gold.
you
Wait,
can.
how much gold do you have?
You see you can see the gambling clerk is kind of pulling at his shirt. Whoo. Mr. Bindle pulls out a little satchel. 6 platinum pieces,
Oh.
which is 60 gold.
Oi, yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot of money.
Tension is rising. Roll me a die 100.
No, don't. You better win.
Hey, Winter.
Yeah.
Could I just, like, take the satchel, my gold, and run?
If you want to, but they will notice you.
Good.
You are massive.
But I say, roll me, you know, in this case, roll me a dexterity check.
If he does that, can I?
Well, crap.
What's your dex?
I'm looking now. +1, so 9.
I'll roll for Mr. Bindle. That is with his meager dex, a 6.
Come on!
So you just so basically while they're rolling the dice and everything, You you grab the bag, go mine, and you just bolts. And Mr. Bender's like, "Hey, wait! He's stealing my money!"
Wait, when I woke up, I grabbed my stuff. Can I use a slow ball to hit him
I mean, you could
with
try.
my sling?
You could
I wanna
try.
Tiny, I wouldn't do that if I were you. This isn't a threat.
Winter, I need you
am
to
a
check
law.
your DM.
Yep,
That's
I've already checked it. Don't worry, I factored it in.
I am lawful neutral. I saw someone do something bad thing. Want to stop it.
Okay.
Going against a level 1 big guy.
If you say so.
I could get Wolf kicked out of the game now by getting him in jail.
But safe. It's up to you, man. You can try to stop him.
Nah, I only have a certain amount of those.
Choose not to. So
Yeah, I don't have that many.
so you see, so in the meantime, while all this was
Wait.
go ahead.
Wait, instead, can I roll an intimidation check to tell him to stop?
I'm really telling you that's not a good idea.
You can try.
I have +3. Or, wait, I could do a persuasion check, because I have a +6. Because I can say,
Hello.
you're pretty big, there are a lot of people here, you will be banned from the town if you do this.
Roll
Can I roll that?
roll a persuasion check.
Okay. I am the worst at persuasion. And
That is
the
an
P section is the bad
oof.
thing.
Trust me.
Apart from
You should be glad
performance.
that happened.
You say all these things, and you say all these things to this man, and you just see a wide smirk on his face.
I just pretty much say, dude, what the heck?
You just see a wide smirk on this man's face as he bolts out the door. Good, just knocking the doors open. While this was all going on, Sculvin decided he wanted to go to the Clockwork Inn. Sculvin, you got there pretty quickly. You kind of had you were told the gist of where it was, so you got there just in time to see this hulking figure break down through the doors, holding a bag, and he's bolting it down the street.
I shout, "Red man!" and I chase after him.
You chase after him. You see the gnome. You see Videl come out after him. She looks to a guard. That man stole money. He broke the law. Get him! And you see the guards kind of nod, and you kind of hear the guy. None of you can see it, but he pulls out a horn and he blows on it. Just. And basically, for anybody who knows anything about cities, if you guys want to roll me a knowledge check. So in this case, intelligence.
An 8.
Do you want me to roll too?
If you want to, and
Yeah, why not?
Well, I'll have you roll as well.
Oh!
2.
And well, I'll have you roll with advantage.
Oh, gee,
What does
he
that
will
mean?
need it.
So roll a die 20 twice, and take the higher of the two.
Okay.
And
17.
Plus
What's
your
your
intelligence.
My intelligence is -1, so 16.
Even with the -1 intelligence, you know what that means. You've done this enough times. You've gotten into enough trouble that you know that once the horn blows, they're letting other guards know that there's a thief that there's somebody's running through town, like somebody who's not supposed to be there. You stand out like a sore thumb. I would say, roll me a. Are you trying to avoid them, or do you care about getting into a conflict?
Whatever happens, really.
Do you just
I
trying to
prefer to avoid them, though.
Okay. With that, have you roll me a stealth.
Hulking red man rolls stealth.
And then I have to roll perception,
15.
right?
Yep, to try to keep up with them.
My stealth is +3.
That's a
so
16.
18.
So 18
That's- 18, and then I have a 16, and then I have a +3 to perception.
So,
So 19.
but I say I'm gonna roll for the guards real quick that you're running towards. Okay, so this big the big hulking man, wow, you just see these guards and you're just like, nah, I know what to do. You dart to the left and you start going through the alleyways and you just start hopping fences with no issues. With your hulking size and your pure strength, you're easily just getting from place to place with no problems. Skulvin, you see all of this and you're in your brain, you're just like, I can catch him. So you start chasing him. It is not that hard for you to follow him.
I have a quick question.
What's up?
What is Hermaeus' alignment?
That is a good question.
True neutral.
True neutral.
True neutral.
He does whatever the heck he wants.
So,
okay, what I want to do, is he just chasing after me?
literally, he is on your tail. You can see him.
I want to roll a perception check to see if I remember him or not.
Okay. Yeah. Roll it.
What?
Oh, jeez.
You definitely recognize him. This is the guy that you spared. One of your very few moments of peace that you've given somebody. You recognize
play
him.
a sad song.
What I want to do is, since I know who he is, I want to smirk at him, and I want to give him all of his money back and continue running.
Okay.
You bid all of his money off. So.
But I stole it back.
It's true. He
True.
he swiped money.
Just split the cash and leave.
Skulvin, you catch up to him, but it seemed a little easier than you thought. Just all of a sudden, he stopped. You catch up to him, and there he is, holding a pouch out to you. Any words you want to say to him, Ralph?
Outside the town. Nighttime.
I remember you. Here.
I remember you too. Outside the town, 11 o'clock.
I'ma stab you.
So, like, how's your outfit in?
I'ma roll a performance just to see if I do a good sad song. I do a great sad song.
Yes, it's
That's
very
a plus
sad.
9.
People are weeping, especially the man with the toupee. He's weeping because he just lost he lost some platinum.
So, Hermaeus, do you accept?
I take the coin purse and I say to him, meet me outside the town, 11 o'clock.
Alright. How much money did I just lose?
42 gold, 78 silver, 138 copper.
2 gold. Okay.
42 gold,
Uh-huh. Silver.
and then 78 silver,
70.
78,
78.
then 138 copper.
How much copper again?
138.
One. 2 minus 138. 64. Okay. I like how that went.
Alright, we done?
Mm-hmm.
I let him go.
All right, so you watch as after he gives you the gold, Skulvin just let's just say you tumble over accidentally, and
Yes, I tripped and fell and landed into a fence.
and Garnan, you can read between the lines.
And to prove my lie, I slammed my head into a wall.
You recognize what he's doing, and you're just you know what to do. Friggin' bolt
Do I have
it.
to roll damage for that?
Your self-infliction is just your strength check, so 2 points of damage. and a little bit of blood is trickling. About to say, I'd assume at that point, Garnet, you're just booking it through the alleyways, and
Oh yeah.
about to say,
Wait,
with
what's the money?
well, you missed the whole gambling situation.
I know. Well, no, I was here for most of it.
Ooh.
Well, we'll get to that in a moment. I'll explain it to you in a bit.
Okay.
So you, with your stealth check, you rolled really well. So I'd say by the time you get to the gates of the city, you just kind of look at them and just roll me a perception check. Well,
Me?
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's +2, I believe.
it takes a little
So-
bit. It takes you a little bit, but after looking at the gate, you recognize your contact. This is the guy that let you in the city in the first place, as you know for a fact that most people have a hard time letting you in. But you always know there's one guy who's willing to let it slide. You kind of give him a nod, and he looks at you, and he nods at you, and then he looks to his friend, and he walks over. Hey, buddy, listen, I'm having some problems with my gear. Any chance you could take a look at and inspect it? The guy kind of looks down and just like, yeah, absolutely. He takes a look at his crossbow to make sure all is good, and he kind of just gives you a nod, letting you know that you can leave with no problems.
I'm satisfied.
Did you not do a deception check for both of them?
Oh, I
You
did.
just-
Don't you worry.
and
I'm
he's just.
Yep.
He's trustful.
Yep.
Trustworthy.
It was a naive guard.
Yeah.
It happens, trust me. I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been like, your gear looks fine. But in this case, yeah, no, he was a helpful guard in this case. And Garnand, you're able to just walk past him with no problems.
He's just a nice guy. Also, Wolf, you always say you want to be in this, but when you finally do, you book it as fast as you can.
I call that character development.
The main reason I booked it this time is because I really have to use the bathroom.
Makes sense.
I will
And
be-
you stole 6.
that too.
Is there a world that I have to go through since this is my first D&D?
Hey! Hey, hotspots.
Dude,
Hey,
you're not supposed to be here. Just like Avalon.
About to say, hotspots. If you hold up a bit after I'm done with the session, if you wanna hang on the chat, I can answer any questions you need.
Go
Okay.
to the stream.
Well, if he wants to hang out in in here as well, he can. It's just that have you muted so that way it doesn't interrupt the flow of conversation. But hotspots, I'd be more than happy to answer your questions.
Avalon came. Interrupted.
It happens. It's all good. But anyways, the guards catch up to you, Skulvin, and they see your wound. Hold on one second. They see your wound, and they're like, "Oh God, Skull, no, are you okay?"
Yeah, fine. I tripped. Hurts.
They took a look at your head, just like, "Ouch, that's a real shiner you got there."
Do I have to roll deception
Yes, roll me deception.
with advantage since I wounded myself?
Nat 1. Nat 1.
No,
One.
I would
One.
say, you gave yourself an injury, and they didn't notice the
Natural
self-injury,
one.
so I'll say with advantage.
Natural 1.
That's not a nat
20.
one. That's an 18. I don't have any sort of bonus with deception.
We'll roll one more time for them. Just one under.
Dang.
They-
They don't have any deception.
Their insight
biased.
their insight is all right, but they rolled and with their bonuses it's a 17. So they believe you. They look at it and she's like, "Oh gosh, you honestly should step by the priests and have them take a look at that."
It's fine. I'll bandage myself up.
Ask the bard to help you.
You basically he looks at you just like, "Oh gosh, do you know did you see what direction he went? We're trying to give chase and we lost him."
Dude, I slid my head into a wall. I think I passed out for a few seconds.
Oh.
I didn't see him.
That's a bummer. We'll just have the guards. We'll have the guards circle and see if we can find him. If he's in the town, there's no way with the horns. There's no way he'll escape.
You guys do your work. We'll help as much as we can.
He kind of gives you a pat on the back, and then he goes, "Why don't you go nurse your injury?"
I'll go lick my wounds.
And you just kind of walk away, counting the coin that's in your pocket. But I say, Sculvin, are you heading back to the Clockwork Inn, or are you looking to head back to the house, or?
I head back to the
Sure.
Clockwork.
Hold up. Before he answers, what time is it right now?
Currently, you guys have done quite a bit today, and then you went to the Clockwork, so it's probably around 4 p.m.
Cool.
I'm still at the Clockwork Inn, just trying to cheer people up.
And you're doing, you rolled good.
Sorry for interrupting, but I kind of spaced out. Where's Kassir?
Kazir is probably
At the house.
still at the house at the moment. You haven't informed me that you were going anywhere, so as far
Oh
as
yeah, so,
He's just at the house trying to shoot the bow, but failing.
yeah,
miserably.
practicing by myself.
God, why can't I get this?
Does he have to make another dex and strength check?
No, I would say that was his role for the day, so he's just kind of.
One practice per day.
But anyways, so you head back to the Clockwork Inn. There's a somber mood going on, but it seems cheery. But I say, your friend Blue is playing up the bar, and everybody seems to be enjoying it, even though spirits seem a little low, but it still seems pretty good. And the only person who seems to be having a really bad time is the man at the gambling table who's kind of sobbing.
Stop.
I walk over to the sobbing man. I'm like pulling my nose, and I'm like, "You okay, man? Why you crying?"
I just lost a lot of money.
Really? Who from? Who took it?
Some giant asshole stole my platinum.
Oh yeah, I was chasing him earlier. Dude, he lost me. Dude's quick for his size.
Roll me a deception check.
Anytime you talk about this, you're gonna have to roll a
With
deception
advantage, since
check.
I injured myself.
No, I would say because I would say.
Dang it.
But fortunately for you, Abby can verify. I rolled a 3, so.
Yay.
Oh, thank God.
I go up to the man, say, you were here longer than me, and then ask, do you know did you see his face? Because we kind of need to make a wanted poster for him.
But I say, Walf, did you hide your face at all, or did you just show it no
Yes.
problems?
I had a black hood on.
Okay, Black Hood. So, hold on, I'm gonna roll for him just because he was close quarter. He rolled a 4. I didn't see his face. He had his hood up. All I could tell was that he was a massive mountain of a man. That's all I could go on. God damn it. That was a month's shipment. God damn it.
Man, sucks to suck.
sucks to suck, bitch. Good.
I want to slap Scolvin.
But I say, roll me a
Roll
base-
the hit.
Yeah, roll the hit.
Roll the hit.
He's not wearing his armor, so.
Well, I do have my shield on, so technically my AC is 15.
Okay, so AC is 15.
Okay. That's it.
You slap his shield.
It's like bad.
Chink.
I just make it a loud thud on his shield, not actually trying to hurt him, just telling him off.
I just imagine Skull and it's like, oh, I'm sorry. Did anybody say anything? I didn't hear nothing. Anyways. Anything else you guys wanted to do at the Clockwork?
I play a lot.
Not that I can think of.
I wanna ask around, because there was another person at the table, plus the person dealing the dice.
Roll me an
Really
investigation.
want to get Tiny?
What?
You really want to get me?
Yes.
Roll an investigation check.
Okay.
Jeez.
18 plus investigation. I have a +1 in investigation. So, 19.
But I say, hold on one second. All right. So you talk around, and then you talk to the guy from the other guy at the gambling table, and he's just like, I did see, I didn't really see his face because of the hood, but I do know what he is. and he explains that he is the race that he is, which is the Firbolg.
Furbulge. Yes, a furbulge.
A Firbolg.
Yes, he
Furbulge
has a
sounds
very
like
nice furbulge.
Sorry, a Firbolg. You get what I mean.
He has a
But-
very nice bulge.
And he explains that normally they're very kind and peaceful people. Like they normally don't cause any issues. In fact, they're normally very friendly. But this one seemed very aggressive, like almost as if he was like counting. It's almost as if he was counting on people to start throwing fists or something.
That is actually a pretty good lead, because I have not seen many furbolgs around.
It's very weird. Normally they're very much farther north. Like I'm talking. I'm not just saying north. I mean north. They are normally past the capital towards the mountain ranges. I've never
Yeah,
seen
they're
one
like-
this far south.
They like the cold, so that they should not be here.
It's very strange.
Which means they should not be here, which means it will be much easier to find him.
But with that being said, the rest of the day, you guys, is there anything else specific you guys wanted to do, or?
Nah, I
head
did one
home.
thing I wanted, aka get over that hangover and buy a fiddle with copper.
Oh yeah, we should probably go pick up Knackle.
So
I want.
Good.
I want my dragon scale. And to ask what the heck to do with it.
So you guys head to Accidental Heroes, and you see Knackle sitting on the table, like where normally the weapons are.
Hi, I'm Knackle. I cost 100 gold.
Knackle looks at you all and says, "Hello, friends. Welcome back to Accidental Heroes."
Did she fix you up well?
He looks at it, Danielle, and goes, "Did I do it right?" That is yes, Knackle. You did it great. Good job.
Yay!
Are you okay?
Danielle just laughs and just like, it's fine. Knackle just he's not the greatest with his words, like like the greatest with words. He's very straightforward and very clinical about how he talks. So it trying to teach him how to I for time to time try to teach. Yeah.
Winter, how much max HP do I have?
Max.
You're level 1.
Yeah, you're level 1. Hold on one second. Let me pull that up for you.
Don't actually remember.
I have your notes right here. So, max HP currently is 14.
Okay.
But Daniel kind of talks about how Knackle is very clinical. Doesn't really have much of a personality per se. But he does have, but all the shopkeepers tend to try to teach him some lingo to try to get him to stop talking so clinically. And of course, it doesn't really work that well.
I say I came to ask you about that scale Knuckle brought in earlier. With
Oh, you're talking about the dragon scale.
Yes.
Well, there's a lot of.
Me and Knuckle got it from that one dragon we had to fight on a quest.
Yeah, Knackle was telling me all about it. You guys did a number in Cobalt Hall. I'm very impressed.
I pat Scolvin on the back and say, "This guy nearly died several times."
That's me.
About to say, I would say at this point, Scolvin probably has a couple of scars on his body.
I just like lift up my shirt and there's like just this huge scar across my chest.
Like,
No. I lift up the back of my shirt and you just see like a bunch of like ice penetration spikes.
yeah, I was about to say, you probably have a couple of penetration scar marks from like the spears that you were stabbed with by the kobolds.
You see this? Pretty neat, huh?
About to say, some scars from where the ice had penetrated through your body.
I kind of facepalm, saying that he fell down the stairs, alerting an entire room of people, but we still managed to kill him.
Yeah.
I'm very clumsy for someone of my size.
He hit every stair on the way down,
She's-
intentionally.
She starts.
Not intentionally. I dropped my swords on accident.
She starts to laugh, and then she's just like, "Don't feel bad. I've heard worse stories. I heard
I
this.
got shot in the face with darts. Come on.
I heard a story of an an elven ranger, who, while he's an expert archer, when he tried to swing his sword, it seemed to go every direction but where he wanted it to."
Well, he should stay out of combat.
She agreed, and her comment is, "So I wouldn't feel too bad." But anyways, you wanted to ask about the dragon scale.
Yes, I thought I've been told by people that dragon scales are super hard, which makes them really good shield. I was gonna ask if you could make it into a shield.
She kind of takes an inspection of it. Takes a couple minutes to do so. Kind of taps it with her hand. Takes out a couple tools and just kind of. She seems to be running like some fineness tests, like how you would test steel and everything.
How to test steel.
I can get this done in a
Hit it with
jiffy.
the
Actually,
hammer several times. What?
she just looks at it and she's like, "I can get this done in a jiffy." About to say it's a nice shape. Just depends on what you want to do with it. Were you looking for a shield? Were you looking for some armor? What were you looking for?
I stop and just look at her and say, "You can make armor out of this?" I've only been told about a shield.
Well, I mean, I can typically make armor out of it if there were. I mean, I can't do like a full set because obviously, you know, I only have the one, and trying to break this would be really hard. But I mean,
want a helmet. I want a helmet.
unfortunately, I couldn't do that. I would need to be able to. I would need to be able to mold it to the way I needed to, and unfortunately, the one you gave me it's such a really big size, and it's very hardy. If I tried to do that, I might actually break it. Actually, typically for like helmets and stuff, I would typically go for like a tail scale from a dragon to do that. Basically, she explains how like certain scales are certain sizes. She tells you the scale of scales. Yes.
We did get it from the tail.
From my knowledge, you guys actually got it from around the midsection hindquarters.
Oh, I thought I asked him if we could cut the tail off, and then
You
he
guys
said no.
Yeah, you guys asked me if you could, and no, you could not. But you guys then asked if you could get a scale
A
off.
ton.
Well, I would say I want it to be made into a shield, and I want to give that shield to Captain Dareth.
To Captain Nerith?
Yes.
She nods very appropriately, and she goes, "Well, that would be a very kind thing of you to do." About to say, getting this done. About to say, because of its shape and everything, just getting the framework done, and maybe talking to Vivian about helping me with the shaping, because I could use the magic to do that. I could probably get this done in like 3 days, and it would. She then explains that it would basically be a shield of cold resistance. Basically, if it were hit by any kind of ice magic, or it would actually reduce the damage significantly.
I say that we will be out of town in probably less than 3 days, so do make the shield, and then get someone to give it to Daenerys. Saying it was from.
Say it was from you or from the Solaires.
From the Soleil.
Okay. But she kind of nods in appreciation. She goes, "I will happily get to work on this. It would be my pleasure to work on it."
How much
Go ahead.
money would it cost?
She looks at it and she goes, "Typically, I would charge for something like this. It would be a pretty penny. But because you're giving it to the captain, and that goes a long way for the town." Hold on, I'm gonna roll some dice here. Roll the dice of kindness.
It was an ice dragon we fought, and seeming that it was that close to here, there's probably more. Plus, that wizard was.
She looks at you, and she knows what you're trying to do, and she goes, "You know what? This one's free of charge. I'll take this one on my own.
Oh,
It's
okay.
it's for a good cause, and it is for the captain."
Just want to help the.
She looks at you and says, "Is there anything else I can help you guys with?"
Not that I know of.
All right. Knackle hops down and goes, "All right, friends, are you ready to go?"
And Winter, what time is it right now?
In game or in real life?
In game.
In game, with everything going on, probably around 6 or 7 at this point.
I head on back to the house.
I say I got everything I need. I thank her for not charging me, and then I go back to the house.
Okay. Knackle looks at you and goes, "Are you ready for today's lesson?"
Yes, I wasn't ready this morning because I
Reasons.
bit too much. Oh, I have a pet now.
Interesting. So you guys make it back because you're in the kitchen at this point, and you still see there's plenty of food that's been prepped for you guys, and like you're like, "Oh wow, okay, supper time, no problem." And then you watch this ramshackle of people come in. You see Sculvin.
Looks at them, chuckles.
You see Sculvin come in with a head wound.
Damn. What the hell happened?
I tripped and I fell.
You see Tiny in with a fiddle on his back. You see Bimp with a slightly better. Bimp seems just fine. Like she's having a good time. And you see Knackle come in, and his chest plate looks phenomenal.
Well, looks like some of you had a great time and some of you had a rotten time.
Hey guys, I think I'm gonna go upstairs and head to sleep. Let
Good
me let my
idea.
wound heal.
I run upstairs, grab my fish, grab the cup the fish is in, go downstairs, put the fish on like the coffee table, and get some stuff to feed it.
Okay. Roll me an intelligence check.
Who?
Tiny.
I'm a feed it a steak. I got a 9. I got a 9.
He actually feeds it steak.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll something real quick.
I've.
So you don't really know what to feed a fish, especially a fish of this size. So like you grab like something, like maybe some breading, maybe a little bit.
Just
of
some potatoes.
I grab a few grains of wheat.
Okay, that's fine. You put it in the bowl, and the fish seems to eat it, no problem. It's food.
Food is food.
Food is food.
Alright, now that I'm upstairs, I'm going to sneak out the window and lock the door. Food is good.
Sneak out the window and lock.
Roll me a stealth check.
17. And then
Plus.
my stealth is a +2. That's 19.
Okay.
Sorry, I zoned out. Do I have to roll 2?
Nope. It's just for
Oh.
Hermes. He's sneaking out the window.
I
Okay.
look at Knackle
Go and go see my
and
girlfriend.
ask him to teach
In that case,
for another.
yep. Have you roll me another? About to say we've been going intelligence check, right? Correct.
Yes.
Yes. Then roll me
Wait, no. Yes.
because
I
it's
was thinking of
because
stuff.
it's language, so intelligence.
Okay. Nat 20. That's a 5. That's a 6.
You're having a rough day, buddy. You're just you.
Tiny.
Yeah, I just say.
I'm still a bit drunk.
I was in the bar. I'm just like contact drunk, you know.
I was in the bar. The smell of whiskey was everywhere. I'm tired doing, working my hands off on the fiddle. So yeah.
But to say, you guys go over some stuff. Basically, he just kind of goes to has you go over the you seem struggling to learn new stuff, so Knuckle goes over the basics with you again. But I mean,
I rolled it.
Go ahead.
I rolled a nat 20 on first. 19x 13. 6.
Basically, he sees you're struggling with the new stuff, so he's having you go back and learn the old stuff again. Which you're the old stuff kind of gotten down, and you're having no problem learning it. It's just you're today of all days you're having a hard time learning the new stuff.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going outside town.
Okay, I'm gonna say for relevance, you guys basically everybody in the house, you guys eat some food. You guys have a little bit to drink. About to say Blue, you're just kind of like, no, I'll just take some of this fruit juice here and just I'm cool.
Go to bed. This is a bad day.
And basically, Bimp is fine. She's going over her spell book again, going over and she's writing. She seems to be writing down some stuff, and yeah. So then that
I left the fishy on the table.
roll.
The cat better not eat it.
It's very noticeable. Unless somebody chooses to eat it, it's fine.
Again, Kazir, the cat.
Oh, but sorry, I kind
You
of
better
blanked
not
out.
eat my fish.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Don't
I don't
worry.
eat fish like that.
Actually, yeah.
Don't worry, I'll save it for tomorrow.
What?
Knuckle actually grabs the cup, and he carries it upstairs.
Nice.
And while you're laying down, he just kind of sets it on the side table next to you. And he'll go he'll go back down to the actually, you know what? Knuckle looks at Blue and he kind of sits there for a moment and just kind of Blue, roll me a perception check real quick.
He's planning on killing me. It's a 3.
You're basically you look through the corner of your eye. Knuckle can't tell if you're asleep or not. You see him just kind of looking at you, like not in a aggressive way, just kind of in a very standoffish kind of way. A very far daze. You can't really tell that much because obviously a warforged with a robotic face, but you feel something there, like as if it's almost as if you understand he's having some kind of an emotion, but you can't tell what it is because again
He's in love.
he basically before he leaves the room he'll kind of grab your blanket and he'll just kind of put it over you, and then he'll walk out of the room.
Yeah.
He's plotting to kill you. With kindness.
Either that or he likes me as a student. Either way.
Sculvin.
Or as a lover.
Sculvin.
Let's not go there.
You get up.
Yeah.
Robot.
You get up to the gate, where
Yeah.
to the entrance of town, and some of the guards go, "Hold it! Who are? Oh,
Hey, yeah.
Sculvin, right?
Yeah, I'm going up for a bit of a walk.
Of the Solaires.
Yes, up the Solars.
Okay, that not a problem. Just there are some creatures out at night, so be cautious. He actually hands you what appears to be a little whistle. If something happens and you need assistance from the guards, just give it a blow, and we will come help you.
Don't worry, I got a bit of protection myself, and I pat the swords on my side.
Okay. Did you put your chainmail back on, or are you just wearing?
No, I'm still in my common clothes. I'm just going for like a little peruse.
That's not a problem. So, it's roughly around 11 o'clock.
I still have the shield on though.
It's roughly around 11 o'clock as you're just kind of walking outside of town. You get to the edge of the forest. Have both Hermes and Walth roll me perception checks. Because you guys didn't give each other a destination. You just said outside of town.
I got a 10.
Which is vague.
No, you didn't. I did.
I got a 10 with my bonus.
No, you didn't. I got a 10.
7 plus 3 equals 10.
Walth, what's your perception?
Plus 2. I got 12.
Okay. So this isn't a matter of like whether you guys find each other. It's more like when you guys find each other. It takes you a bit, But
It's dark. Neither of you have dark vision.
it doesn't take too long. But Garnet, you do eventually. You see Skulvin in a bit of a clearing of the forest. You see him before he sees you.
What the fuck, dude? What do you want me here on for?
I was wondering why you would
I
give me back
didn't
my
actually
gold
think
and not try to
that was a
fight
joke.
me. Oh. Smoking weed, dude. What is that?
I just want
Can't
to walk
yell.
up to him.
My cat's yelling at me.
Okay, you walk up to you. About to say, Skulvin. You see this tall, strong-looking figure walk up to you.
I just want to give him a raise of an eyebrow and cross my arms.
I'm not
man.
mad. I'm just disappointed.
Hey, big man.
I'm still working on the voice for him. So.
Okay, that's okay for now. Just a default voice.
Use your own.
Okay, what'd you say, Harima?
I said, what up, big man?
What do you want?
It's coming. I wanted to ask you, why did you give me back with the gold and not just fight me?
It was bribery, genius. And
We didn't
made
exactly get
myself
off to the
tiny
best
bit
of
bad.
terms. What made you think
Thank
that I
you,
would take the
God.
gold?
I can see after I robbed you, I watched a little bit. I have faith in you.
Faith in me for what?
You can be chaotic too.
I try to just do what I think is right. I'm not trying to go out and cause crime. I normally fail at it.
This is why Blue
You know-
wanted to kill Wolf.
I used to be a gladiator.
I
Killed for a
used
living.
Really?
Wasn't much of a living, I guess. More slave work.
So why'd you call me out here?
I just wanted to size you up. See if I could take you if the time comes to it.
With no armor.
Who knows? Maybe I'll join you. Maybe I'll kill you. Depends how you treat me.
I honestly couldn't give a shit.
You wouldn't have to.
No, like seriously, I took a dump earlier.
Nothing came out.
But don't fuck with me again.
I smirk and watch you
What are
walk.
you doing?
Skulvin, you hear some ruckus coming not too far away. Almost as if you hear some footsteps.
I pull up
Gonna
both
have
my
to
swords.
Fight a night terror.
Was this a setup?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I don't know what's happening.
Then if it's something dangerous, you're gonna help me fight it, right?
He just books it.
I give you a big half smile
He's pretty good at that.
and pull out my great axe.
You hear
You fuck me, I fuck you.
you hear
That's usually how that works.
Skulvin! Mr. Skulvin, where are you?
Shit. Hide.
Do I need to roll a stealth check?
Yes. Have you roll me a stealth check?
It's in the dark, so it should be advantage.
It should be with advantage, yes, because it is dark.
Plus 3, so 20.
Well, you have advantage.
Might as well go for that natural. I might as well go
Roll
to see if you can get that
twice.
natural 20.
Roll it twice for something funny.
Oh,
Ooh, that could have been
Thankfully,
bad.
it was for advantage.
It's for advantage. So the 20 is what you got. I'm gonna roll for the guard. Nope. Nope. But to say, Scolvin, you see Garnan just not even take his eyes off you. He just takes a couple steps back, and it's almost as if he's blending in with the trees.
He does have that black cloak.
You see,
Yeah.
you see a couple guards come up to you, Sculpin, and go, oh gosh, sorry about that. Sorry to interrupt your walk and everything, but we heard some voices. In fact, one of the guards actually thought he saw something out here. Were you talking to somebody?
No. Is there a whisper here? Oh, I don't know. I guess you're hearing things, man.
Well, anyways, we're actually about to start locking up the gate for the night. Which I would ask kindly if you would come back to town, so that way you don't get locked out.
The nice version of get inside,
Of
or you're gonna
course.
be locked out. Inside,
Of
or
course, of
you're staying
course.
asleep all night.
Yeah. I found some berries over there. You go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Yep. The guards just kind of nod their heads and go, "Okay, we are closing in a couple minutes though, so please have you hurry."
I'll be
Very
right
good.
there.
Okay. So the guards they take their leave as they're heading back to their post. You are once again alone.
Kitty!
I kind of just
Ugh.
look into general direction of where, what's the Furbolg's name again?
Garnan.
You never did
I
ask
look in
for
the
his
dark-
name.
I just look in the direction where the giant sort of hit him. Like,
Red guy.
it's safe to come out.
The name's Garnan.
Named Scolvin.
Can't scratch me! Baby kid.
Can't scratch fever. I'm just kidding. Anyways,
Just trying to...
Consider this a warning.
try-
If we're ever out in the woods and you fuck us, we will fuck you right back. Okay, man?
It's trying to attack the strings on my pants.
cute.
Alright.
You intrigue me. I like that.
And I sort of just like head back and
back. You turn your back on Garnan and you start walking towards the gate. Well, that was an eventful night for you guys.
yeah.
The night passes without incident. Actually, I'm gonna roll for Garnan real quick because I like being a little cheeky.
I think you get found by guards while asleep. They surround you and straight stab you.
Garnan, the night passes without incident for you. Somehow you seem to be, you're comfortable enough sleeping outside, and you kind of have you have it pretty much figured out how you can sleep. Normally, creatures won't get the jump on you.
In the tree.
Plus,
Big tree.
plus creatures tend to be afraid of really tall beings. And considering the fact that Garnan basically has the physique of a bear, standing up, it'd be pretty terrifying for any creature to come up to him.
Sleep like a tiefling, and you might get a mate.
So the night passes without incident, and the next morning begins, and everybody wakes up no problem. Sculvin, actually, that's a good point. Sculvin, have you roll me a stealth check trying to get back into the house?
Yeah, you're
Fair.
not drunk.
Fair.
God damn!
That's
You get in.
Damn,
20.
boy.
We have some good rolls today.
Why is my perception?
I'm about to say you just.
I mean, you could try to roll to beat that, but it's just a 20 in total.
I would say because of his stealth check, like you guys didn't know that he left, so there was no
And we're
so there's no
asleep.
reason. Yeah, so there's no reason to roll a perception check. Actually, what is exactly? That's what I'm checking right now.
You should know. Because he's very aware of his surroundings, even if he is in,
Yep. Did roll. He did. Sculvin did roll a 20, so a 18 plus 2.
so modified 20.
Yeah, and his would be. I'm looking for his perception.
Should be there.
Beep boop.
And beep boop boop beep. Processing. Error.
He doesn't. He's not proficient in
He's not proficient in perception, but it would still, so it would just be his
Yeah.
modifier.
It would just be his unsleeping watch.
Yep. Trying to remember. Perception, is that wisdom based or?
Yeah, it's wisdom.
Wisdom.
Okay, so wisdom. So his would be his would be a 17. He does not notice you as you very stealthily sneak in.
My cat scratched.
Jackie.
I have a cat on the back of my chair. But so you are able, you come into the door and you kind of close it behind you very silently. You turn and you flinch slightly as you see Knuckles right there. But you can tell that he is. If you're very careful, you can get around him without him noticing.
He's in your room.
So he just kind of tiptoes. You kind of just tiptoe past him up to your room. And you just
Wait. Yeah. Never mind.
Well, he went out his way. He went out the window, but getting back in is you can't. I'd have to roll athletics and
It's a different
stealth.
thing. True. Now that's hard.
Wait, I have to roll athletics right now?
Well, I had you roll stealth for just because you guys didn't lock the door or anything, so you just opened the door and like guards.
Wait. Mora. No, Sylvan
Wait, I
locked-
said I locked the door. I said I locked the
You
door.
locked the
so-
door of
Oh.
your room.
So would that be an acrobatics or athletics check?
I will say that the 18 would count as your athletics.
Did you lock the door of your house or your room?
My room.
I'll have you roll me a stealth check.
Another one?
Yeah, another one because I'll count the 18 as your athletics, so you get up to your room, no problem.
How does
Son
he
of a
That's 18.
bitch!
You lucky son of a gun.
Yeah, you. Hold on, I'm gonna roll for the. I'm gonna roll
The
for
only times I even had a chance to roll it
natural
was, like,
one. The
fall
guards
flat
don't
on my
notice.
face.
Hey,
No, they do notice, but they really don't care.
They just look at him like, why is he sneaking into his own house?
Yeah.
Did he forget his keys?
Yeah.
So, if I were caught, Hermaeus would not have gotten his money. That's why I kept saying, "Don't catch me."
No, then we just give the normal guy his money and leave.
Yeah,
And
but then
Leave it on that.
Anyways,
I don't want to do that.
the night passes without incident, no problems. You all wake up the next morning, and again, food has been prepared for you guys by the keep. They apparently they make food for the castle and for the keep and everything, and then they just bring you all the other food that they make as well.
Nice.
You get table scraps.
Not scraps. More like they make
Over.
they more like make a whole thing, and then like the king and his wife and the servants eat a portion, and then the rest of it goes to you guys. So it's still like the main course. It's just that they
More
kings
like
are-
leftover of what was left of
Which
the
means that
employees.
everybody else is
I
so-
Like full
Wave it off.
servings of.
Yeah.
I wave it off and say I want to eat at the Thunder Inn.
Okay. You wave it off, and you just walk out the door.
Yeah.
I grab a slab of meat and then just chunk it in my mouth.
I sit and eat whatever's been cooked.
Also, I said to
Like-
Blue as he's heading out, don't forget we have to go over to
Hey,
that
Tiny,
one town that we accepted a quest
Aye.
for.
Blue, you open the door, and
what
there's
gender character?
what's up?
What?
What gender is your character?
Male.
Is he gay?
No.
Rat.
Oh,
He will use his persuasion powers.
Is he gay? He's lizard folk. There's a chance.
Plus, I do have charm person, so I can use that on a man.
Aw, hey kitten, what's up? Anyways, Blue, you open the door, and there's already somebody at the door. In fact, there's 3 people there.
I just step out of the way and say, "Come in," with the kind of annoyed voice.
Well, the thing is, roll me a perception check.
I'm a roll. Here we go. My worst rolls. Hopefully good. It was
Nope.
a 9.
These?
Then
you
add
don't-
your perception.
Actually, no, it's a 10.
You don't recognize
Yeah.
these guys. They're not wearing Crown's uniform, or they don't seem to be dressed like they work for the keep. You don't recognize these people.
Were these
just-
people in the bar game?
No.
I just tell him to come in and walk past him.
This
They-
is like the
so-
15th time I've had to piss today.
Blue, are you wearing your armor?
Yeah. Yes. I put it on when I wake up.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
What?
Said does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Hold on 1 second.
Blue, scream. Scream.
I scream when I get hit.
Blue, as you try to walk past, you feel a sharp pain in your stomach. As you look down,
Oh.
you notice that this person has put a dagger in your stomach, and you take a total of 10 points of damage.
Why do I start the days off with low HP?
Garland.
Roll initiative.
All of us.
Yep. Everybody who's up in the living room, which would be
Okay.
everybody.
Which would be better.
Yes.
That was
11,
loud.
and then
That's a roll.
plus 2.
Jeez, Bimp's
I got
on top of
13.
things.
I got a 17. Initiative plus dexterity.
Can I roll a stealth check real quick?
If you want to roll a stealth check.
Go. You're not here. You're not allowed into the. If you roll bad, you will be put in jail. That is good enough.
Better say that's 19.
Me and Walf are rolling
So-
really high on stealth checks.
So you get in. You can slip into the city, no problem.
I snuck into the town and I did a stakeout at their house.
Did you wait? Hold on. Okay, fair enough. Rolling it. Actually, you know what? Roll me a perception check. Wow. Damn! Holy crap! You, I would say that you would have woken up earlier than anybody else because you were in the woods. So getting into town at the early mornings was not too difficult. You easily could just go to your contact and he'll let you in. As long as you keep your hood up. So you get there and you can see these figures. Like you're showing up just as this figure stabbed the bard.
Should I roll it?
If you want to get involved, roll me initiative.
And then add your dex.
Dex is +1.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll off some numbers. You guys, so you guys answer when the number is accurate to you. 20 to 25. Bimp.
Stray would be in there.
Yeah,
He's
I
like
got to
22.
Yeah.
He has a high dex.
It's just a straight 20.
Just Stray 20 and Stray got a 22.
Mm-hmm.
You got an apple.
I think.
Yes.
Okay. 15 to 20.
I
That's you.
got a.
Blue.
I got a 17.
Blue, that's you.
17. Okay. Blue,
I know. I got a 17.
About to say 10 to
Oh, wait.
15.
That's
Me.
13.
So 13. Walf got an 11.
So it's Hermaeus, then Walf.
I say then Walf, and then Knackle.
Okay.
And freaking Bimp isn't at the bottom of this list.
No, she's not.
Of course.
Fascinating.
Bimp is always at the bottom.
Unlike other times.
When's Bimp ever been near the top?
Pretty much
She is
never.
not-
She normally rolls
She's
really
near the
bad.
top.
Uh,
She's still the
okay.
worst of all of us, but hey.
And then for these guys. Ooh.
Where'd they place? I need to add him to the list.
Not a problem. The guy who stabbed you rolled a natural 20, so his is 23.
Oh, that's just above
Okay, so it's
Stray.
above Stray.
Second one got a 12, so 15.
Wait, I gotta see if I have an additional proficiency bonus now that I'm level 3 fighter.
You shouldn't get
Just under me.
I shouldn't get that to like a higher level, but I want to make sure.
And then the last bandit got a 9, so 12.
Is that above Bimp or under?
Bimp got a 20.
Oh.
Bimp got a 20?
Where are Bimp and Knuckle?
Bimp got a 20, and she's
Bimp-
at the bottom.
Yeah, no. Bimp's normally at the bottom. I told her this time she's not at the bottom.
Oh.
But Knackle's at the bottom, and Knackle and Garnon are at the bottom with an 11. All right,
Okay.
so
Where? So
so top of the round. Well, for starters,
is that one person? Is that one person before Knuckle and Wolf?
yes, that'd be
Okay.
bandit number 3. And hold on 1 second. They each have 20 HP.
Jeez. And damage with a dagger. Not bad.
So first,
Bandit.
top of the list.
Stabby McStabberson, Rando, bandit number 3.
About to say so. Bandit number 1 unfortunately has a 23, so he's top of the list, and he is going to try to stab Blue again. And he rolls a natural 1. Jesus Christ! Rolling
so that fails.
severity. Rolling
Oh, that's
severity.
pretty.
That's a low severity. The dagger slips from you. He tries to stab you again. He pulls out and tries to stab you again. This time you're prepared and you're like, no, not again. And just kind of like push his arm, and he just kind of loses his grip, and he drops the dagger, and he's like, shit. Minor action, pulls out another dagger.
Wait. Is this dude the one that I showed the flourish to at the Accidental Heroes?
Roll me a perception check.
It would suck if it was.
Agreed.
That's 7.
It could be, but you don't know. So
Yeah, I'm gonna kill
Might
him.
be.
So next up is Stray. You just watched your friend get stabbed.
We're outside in an area where there's a bunch of guards, and I scream at the top of my lungs. So. I should say something about the.
Can I use one of my regular potions on Blue?
You could, but you have to get up close to him.
I'll be fine.
In the meantime,
You know what?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Stray, just kill the dude.
yeah,
I can
that's
heal
what I was
myself.
gonna do. Is I'm going to hide and then attack.
Minor action. Hi.
Can I do that?
You certainly can. Have you?
Bonus action. Hi. Do what you did in the dragon fight.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's
If you
that's
just
what I'm.
better.
Well, I would let
Just
you know
better.
that if you don't want to, you don't have to, because you can get sneak attack because your friend is because he's right next to one of your friends.
True.
That is true.
Just attack.
So you can go for the attack, and then if you want to hide after, use your bonus action to
Yeah,
hide afterwards.
I'll do that. I'll do it that
Does he
way.
get the sneak attack bonus from it though?
He gets a sneak attack bonus if he hits.
If
yes.
I'm hiding, then attack.
You would get
So-
it when you have advantage, or sneak attack works if an ally of yours is near the enemy.
So he gets the
Okay.
additional 2d6 no
Yeah.
matter what.
Yes.
These people
Okay,
are
so
idiots.
roll
They should.
4.
Should have.
And then
Should've
add 5.
waited.
That's 9.
9, yeah. Still
Does
too
a
low.
9
But
hit?
then 2d4. Or-
But to say
No.
because you missed, unfortunately, obviously the arrow shoots. You fire.
Oh, yeah.
You fire an
Point.
arrow and it just goes by. If you want a bonus action hide, you certainly can.
Yeah. Oh, time to hide.
You just look from side to side
Ugh,
and slowly
God, my
brain's
roll. Disappear.
I know.
That's just how you roll.
That's
Yeah, it's-
21.
14 plus 7, so yeah.
21. Oh yeah,
No.
you hide. Let me see if they notice. Nope, they don't notice. You successfully hide. You find like a spot, like a divot in the wall where you can just kind of tuck yourself, and basically they're like,
These-
whoa, holy crap.
They're idiots. They're attacking us in a place where there are a ton of guards, and they should have just waited until I left, so they had less people to fight.
Winter,
Next up,
do I still have that whistle?
you never gave it back to him.
So yeah.
Can I blow the whistle right now? Or do I have to wait till my
You have to
turn?
wait till your turn. Next up is Pimp.
Oh, did you already go?
Yep.
Oh boy.
So what would Bimp do as seeing these three?
So we're We're inside.
seeing someone
out-
stab
You
me
guys,
in the
you
guts.
guys are currently inside and they are outside. But
Okay.
there's the doorway, and Blue tried to go
I'm
past them.
outside.
So there is a direct line of sight of with 1 and 2.
I
No.
walked outside and got stabbed. By stabbing McStab.
Let's use firebolt.
Fire.
Go firebolts to number 1, or you have clear line of sight of 1 and 2.
Yeah.
1 is the one that stabbed Blue and tried to stab him again.
Yeah. I'm gonna go.
Stabbing
for
McStabberson.
number 1.
Okay.
You gotta use the name, Windsor. It doesn't count.
Okay, stabbing McStabberson.
Sir,
14 just hits.
Just hits.
Winter,
Yes.
I miss brick toaster.
You missed brick toaster.
I miss brick toaster.
I can understand.
5 points of damage.
Okay, so you watch as you guys in the house watch as her hands go black as ash, and a fire ignites in her hand as she throws it at the bandit that stabbed Baloo and hits him in the chest, and he's like, ah, 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 and as he puts the flame out, just, ah, 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 bitch.
Oh, fire damage.
All right, with that's Bimp's turn. So next up is Blue.
I run as far away as I can, aka feet, and then use Vicious Mockery.
If you run from them, you are right next to, because you try to go past them, you're right next to 1 and 3.
They will have an attack
Yeah,
of
they,
opportunity.
yeah, about to say
True.
they will get opportunity attacks on you.
Can I go back inside? Or am I just stuck?
You're literally stuck unless you want to provoke opportunity attack.
Ah,
You should still be able
You
to.
just gotta wait for us to save you.
You can still cast Vicious Mockery from where you are, though.
true, but why would I do that when I have a rapier?
He has a rapier.
I know. I'm just saying.
Vicious. And it works better on kobolds because they have a low wisdom.
Wisdom.
So.
Go ahead,
I'm
just hit
gonna-
him with a rapier.
Yeah, I'm a stabby McStabberson with a rapier. Just pull it out and stab him as hard as
Roll to hit.
and the
Stab him in the giblets.
That hits.
And,
stab him in the giblets.
to the one that
Roll
stabbed
damage.
you. To the one that stabbed you, or to the one that, or to 3.
The one that stabbed him. He said.
Stabby McStabberson, the
Okay.
one that stabbed me.
Okay, so roll me some damage.
So that's a 19. It's 1d8. Wait, it's 40.
1d8 damage.
Plus
Plus
dex.
your dex.
Okay, 1d8 plus 2 piercing damage. Pierce. No, yeah.
Yes.
Roll 1d8.
That's
Rip.
7
I
damage.
got an 8.
8. I say so. 8 points damage to number 1.
You know, I'm gonna do that.
About to say,
Huh? Bimp
not
shot
your
him. How many
turn.
damage? How much damage did he take from Bimp?
from Bimp, was that 7 points of damage, or was that 6 points of damage? I can't remember.
It was 5.
5. Okay, so 5 from Bimp.
So
So
he just
Zed
takes.
McStabberson has taken 13.
You notice that he is bleeding, but he hasn't stopped smiling.
Winter, you're showing mods only on the thing.
Am I what?
On the stream, showing mods only. No good. People should know that we have a mods channel.
I mean,
I'm joking. I don't care. I'm just being annoying.
so that was Baloo's turn. Next up is Bandit number 2. Bandit number 2.
Rando.
Yep, Rando has a crossbow, and he is going to fire it at. I'm gonna say fire it at Bimp because Bimp shot magic at his friend,
Please miss.
and that is a plus
More-
proficiency. So
More
there's
protect.
a 14 hit. Bimp.
Yes. She has an armor class of 11.
Light crossbow.
You have the book between the.
Light crossbow does like 1d6.
Yeah.
Or am I?
About to say, so that would be 8 points of damage as Bimp gets shot in the shoulder with the crossbow.
She's still okay on health.
I have
You guys watch as Bimp just gets a crossbow bolt in the shoulder, and she's like, ah! You bitch! Next up is Skulvin. You watched all that go down.
Use the whistle.
Yeah. I'm gonna charge the guy that hit Bimp.
Okay.
And
Can I reach him?
You should be able to reach him, no problem. You guys are in the living room, so you guys are probably about 30 feet away.
All right. So once I reach him, I'm going to attack him with my longsword.
Okay, roll the hit.
Had it. Does not hit.
+2. 5 hit.
That does not.
5 does not hit.
And then I'm gonna bonus action swing with my scimitar.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Does a 13 hit.
Just misses.
Jesus. What is that?
I'm gonna action surge and use my longsword again.
Okay, roll the hit. Natural
Stop it.
20.
All right, here we go.
Nice.
Time to get crazy. Roll 1d8. Okay. Hold on,
Plus.
guys. And then that's 4 damage, and then
1d8.
I'm going to have to roll a 1d6.
Yes.
Wow. Wow.
What is this?
You did
Wow.
minimum damage
So-
on a thing.
What the crap? That's 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage.
What is this?
On number
hit.
2.
Guys, can I rage quit?
No, you can't rage quit.
Okay.
You stab.
I call hacks. I
you-
call hacks.
So you go in, you slash with the longsword and miss. Slash with your scimitar, miss. But then you go in for that stab, and you get him a little bit. Upon stabbing him, though, you can see blood being like going from the wound into the sword.
Also, I'd like to say that I'm going to use my minor action to blow the whistle.
Okay, no problem. But finish that explanation. You see blood going into the sword, and then you see a black energy start hitting it, hitting the person. It just, gah, gah, gah.
It is necrotic damage.
It is necrotic damage.
Terrifying.
About to say, and you blow the whistle.
Alerting all the guards in the town due to it being pretty much just a loud race.
Okay, so that's that's Skulvin. Next up is Bandit number 3, and Bandit number 3 is gonna use his little short sword, and he's gonna stab Baloo
Why blue, not me?
because you were attacking 2, not 3.
Do you want
I
to
hurt his buddy.
And unfortunately, because you're right next to his friend, if he hits, sneak attack damage.
He's a rogue?
Yep. But fortunately, he rolled a 2, so that's a 5, and so plus proficiency, that's a 7, so he misses.
Still doesn't hit.
Wait, doesn't he have advantage since it's sneak attack?
No, sneak attack only. How sneak attack works is that if you are within melee, if you're within melee range of a friend, you have advantage. Well, not advantage, but you can use sneak attack damage, and if you have advantage, you can
okay.
use sneak attack damage.
Okay, I see how that
It
works now.
How much longer are we gonna go?
A little bit.
Just out of curiosity.
No,
I'm
it's
gonna
good.
stay up until like.
We
7.
normally go to like 12 or 1 in the morning.
Yeah, depending on the situation. But anyways, also Dragon Lord, hi, welcome to the chat. So that's Bandit number 3. Next up, Garnon.
I want to, since I'm currently in stealth, I want to attempt to throw my javelin at Bandit number 3.
Okay. That would be roll to hit with advantage because he does not know you're there. Natural 20, holy crap!
Nice.
I'm not even gonna.
Go ahead, roll damage.
Roll damage and then take the damage times 2 and then add your modifier.
Okay, so
Javelin is die
Is
6,
is it a 20 die for damage?
It's a die 6.
Hold on, let me double check. I believe it's a die 6 because Brylan, my character, uses javelins.
It's a 1.
Javelin. Yep, 1 die 6. So 1, but because it's a crit, it's times 2, so 2 plus your strength
And then
modifier.
you add your strength.
Strength modifier is +3, so
5 points
So
of damage.
5 points of damage.
5 to number 3.
Bandit number 3.
Blue, you're like you're so focused on the combat and everything, but then all of a sudden you see a javelin stab into the back of the one in front of you, and just because you attacked Garden, you did give away your position, so they do see you.
like duh.
And but I say in Blue, you definitely saw the figure you saw at the gambling table yesterday, and then he ducks down.
Dragon Lord, no, there is not Skyrim Saturday tomorrow. Winter does not do that anymore.
Yeah, I officially, as much as I love Skyrim, I've been playing it for nearly 3 years, and I've decided that,
Oblivion.
yep, I'm gonna start playing Oblivion, and I'm starting it on Sundays. But I will still take the Skyrim mod just so I know. So maybe if I do some more Skyrim in the near future, I could do that.
It's Stardew Saturday now.
It's Stardew Saturday this week.
It's what this week?
Stardew Valley.
Next week, Hyperscape.
I haven't played Hyperscape, but I would be willing to check it out, and if I like it, sure, why not?
It's a battle royale.
Oh gosh, I mean, I'm willing to check it out at least. Yep. Next up is Knackle, bottom of the list, and
You have his stuff.
yes, I do have his stuff.
So you
Let's see what Knackle would do.
Cry.
No, he would do that.
No.
He cries tears of oil.
Yep, he's a robo boy.
He's a robo boy, isn't he?
Yeah.
You can't do it. Haha.
Who said I can't?
Let's see here. I'm gonna say, with his main action, Knackle's gonna cast Sacred Flame on number 1. That stabbed his friend.
Let's go.
I'll roll for him.
Alright.
Damn. Okay. Oh wait, no. This is a saving throw. Never mind. Hold on a second. So saving
Wait,
throw.
Knackle dead?
No. A saving throw for the person to avoid the Sacred Flame.
Oh. Okay.
What kind of saving throw is it?
Dexterity saving throw.
Fair.
And it doesn't matter because the bandit rolled a natural 18. So.
That sucks.
However, with a bonus action, using.
I might kick.
Yep, I noticed, and I stopped talking immediately because I don't like hearing myself on echo.
Yeah.
Anyways, using a second level spell slot, Knackle is gonna cast Healing Word on Blue.
Yeah.
So that's 2d4. So take this one and take this one. So that's plus his spellcasting modifier, which is 5. So, Blue, you heal 11 points. As you feel
I healed a full.
Yeah, you feel a surgence of energy go up from your chest, spread, and you just feel re-energized. Gotta say, and that would be Knackle's turn. So now it's number 1's turn again.
Yeah, Stabby McStabberson.
Stabby
Make another
McStabberson, he pulled out a new dagger, and now he's gonna try to stab you again. Will a 19 hit?
Yes.
And
Yeah.
And because you're in range, well, nope, that wouldn't work because you. Normally, how that would work is that if you are within melee range of an enemy, of an ally, he would get sneak attack damage. But because he's also in melee range of one of your allies, that counters that. So it is just a standard attack.
I have to use the bathroom again.
Go use the bathroom again.
I don't want to get up.
But I say, Blue, take 5 points of damage as he slashes you, like on the arm.
Wait, how much did Knackle heal him?
11.
11, so that would just counteract what he took before.
Yes. So 5 points of damage?
Yeah, 5 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So that was number 1. Now it's Stray's turn.
Hide, then shoot.
He's already hidden.
Oh yeah.
Stray.
Stray dies. Straight off the bat for nerve. He's just dead.
Stray!
Stray cat.
Your mic is muted.
Shoot! Shit! I
Hi.
can't believe I muted. I don't remember muting my mic, but
If you
shit.
were
So
talking
just
that entire time.
Roll with
we could not
advantage,
hear
then
you.
do your sneak attacks.
This is true.
Yep. Roll. Ooh, that's pretty good.
That
Yep.
hits.
Might as well roll a second time to see if you can get that nat 20.
Just to see, because who knows? Maybe I'll.
Nope, but you still hit with your short bow. So roll me die. If I remember correctly, short bows die 6 plus your sneak attack damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
He has 2 die
oh.
6 sneak attack.
2d6.
Winter,
Yeah,
play as me until I get back.
sounds good.
That's that's right?
no.
No,
No,
that's
no, no,
definitely
no.
not the right thing.
No.
That's
Roll,
a
roll
D20
me-
plus a D6.
if you want to just roll,
Roll 1d6.
1d6.
Just
Wait, is there a space in there at all?
yeah, well, it's
Yes.
1d6 plus your dexterity.
Okay. Oh
You have
god.
to type in
I
R
know.
you want me to
space.
roll for you?
No, it's okay. I got it now. There.
It's,
So that's 2.
roll again, then add your dexterity.
No, so that's 5 damage. Then roll 2d6.
Yeah, then roll 2d6 for sneak
Yeah.
attack.
God, wake up, brain. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Just roll
One.
2d6 at the same time. Just go roll and then space 2d6 instead of 1.
He's already rolled these.
Yep, he rolled it. He rolled the 1d6 for his standard attack with his modifier, so it's 5.
There.
So
That's
that's
6 damage. Then roll another one.
I already rolled one.
yeah. You rolled
Well,
like, here's the
You
thing.
have to roll 2 for your sneak attack since you're
know,
level
look.
3 rogue.
I
Well,
rolled.
one of them
2d6.
was your
rolled-
standard
rolled
attack.
twice.
One of them was your standard attack, and then you add 2 more for your sneak attack.
You're an assassin.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that.
Yep, it's all good. About to say right now you're at 11 points of damage, so roll me one more d6.
Which
Oh,
would be another
shooting the guy.
6.
You shooting the guy who stabbed me twice.
God, I'm losing my freaking mind.
It
I
happens.
must be a lot tireder than I thought.
It happens, man. It's all good.
R 1d6. There.
Nice. So that's 16
Six.
points of damage to number 1.
Oh
Thanks,
man.
So you guys watch as from your little alcove, you kind of turn the side, knock an arrow in a single movement, and launch it, and it strikes the bandit straight in the chest. And you watch him fly backwards a foot and land unmoving.
Excellent.
Jesus.
Yay. Is he dead or out?
Dead.
He's about to say you don't know for sure because of the fact that you're standing there, but you watch him. His
He
eyes.
flew 1 feet back. Of course he's dead.
He is bleeding profusely, and his eyes are like in the back of his head.
Excellent.
But anyways, so that was Stray. Now it's Bimp.
I'm just gonna use.
Bimp can still see number 2, and now that number 1's out of the way, she can see number 3.
Okay. She's gonna use Fargo again.
That will definitely hit.
20. 6
To number 2 or 3.
to number 2.
All right. Skulvin, you watch as a firebolt whooshes past your face and hits the bandit straight in the chest.
So like all of a sudden just Ben just catches fire.
Just
I like kind of like turn around and show Bimp a thumbs up. Good shot.
Taking how much?
Skulvin says,
damage?
"Good shot to Bimp." She gives you a thumbs up.
How much
Yay.
damage did the?
That did 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Minus 11.
What's up, Storm?
So that was Bimp. Next up is Blue.
Yeah. Can I get away now? No.
You still provoke an opportunity attack from the guy in front of you.
Okay.
You have to hit him with your rapier again.
Swish, swish, clang, clang. Sorry.
Rando is the one with the crossbow. So actually, yeah, I'm a stab Rando.
Okay.
I'm
roll.
stab Randall.
Roll the hit, Rando.
Yeah. That is a 14.
That just hits.
Okay. So
Roll 1d8. Add your dex.
D8. 5.
So 5 points of damage, number 3.
5?
Yep.
16. Nick Randall. There we go.
Is Rando dead yet?
Rando is not dead. Rando is bleeding, though. So that was... Blue, anything else you want to do on your turn?
Hold on. I don't really have anything else I can do other than pretty much just yeah, I can't do anything else. So no.
Okay. So with that being said, it is now Rando's turn. You see Rando look at his friends, quote unquote, but you just see a smile come across his face. You see him pull something out of it. You see him pull something out of his pocket, and you see
It's a scroll.
You see him. Well, it looks to be some kind of pellet.
No.
And he looks over to Skulvin.
Hold on one moment.
Can I just scream out, Garland?
He looks at you and he looks at all of you and says, Garland and the broken skull, say hello. As he eats the pellets. And I'm gonna have Skulvin and Blue. You're the only two within range. Have you both roll me dexterity saves?
Okay.
Dexterity saves?
Yep.
I got a.
That's an 8.
I got a 9.
Okay, hold on one second. Just need to pull up my notes here.
Randall, how could you?
Let's see.
Vector isn't really concerning me that much now, due to Garland.
Garland's the main villain here, guys.
BBEG.
Yes, he is the BBEG.
Because you both failed.
How much damage do we take?
You see a massive explosion as because you both failed the saving throw, you both get hit. You see him bite down and it explodes. Blue and Skulvin, I'll have you both take 30 points of damage.
Oh yeah.
I'm down.
I am down, not out. I'm not dead.
And you also watch as his friend also blew up and is full on dead.
Well, you take 30. So right now you're negative 35 points of health. Does that kill you outright?
No.
Better say.
So 5 points of damage earlier
negative
than
35.
30.
You have 35. Better say if you have to be in your health but negative. So past 30 to negative 35. Negative 30. If your health is 30 and you take damage into the negatives, unless it's your health and negatives, you're not instant dead.
Yeah. So for example, in order for Kazir to be dead, he'd have to take minus 24.
Actually, I'm gonna.
I just got flung.
Oh
back.
shit! Never mind.
Got broken.
What?
The third person, the one that you were fighting, Skulvin, I actually rolled a saving throw for him. He only took a partial damage from that because of his own abilities. He took about 10 points of damage because of the fact of he saved and also using his own abilities as a rogue.
15, took 15 HP.
But yep, he is still standing, and he is now that he's taken the damage. Whose turn is it? It is. So normally it would be Skulvin, but Skulvin is unconscious.
It's his turn.
Actually, Skulvin, quickly, I'll have you roll me a death saving throw.
2 not ones. Here I come.
Nat 20.
That is a 7, so
That's
one failed.
below.
One failed death saving throw. Now it's the bandit's turn. Bandit number 3.
Well, kill him.
Bandit number 3 is actually going to try to run. Because Skulvin is unconscious, he does not have attack of opportunity. So this guy's gonna book it. And he is gonna, but before he runs away, he is gonna throw a dagger at Blue. Blue, you're conscious, right?
Yes.
No, he's unconscious.
Oh, he's
I'm
unconscious.
unconscious.
You're
I took
unconscious.
35.
Oh, in that case, who would have be close enough? Bimp would be close range, and Stray because Stray didn't hide.
Oh shoot! I forgot to do that.
So hold on, I'm gonna roll a dice real quick to determine who he throws it at. Throws it at Stray, but let's see if he hits. Damn, that's actually a 20 to hit.
Oh, fat.
Well, your health is 24.
Minimum damage. You take 4 points of damage as he throws a dagger and it stabs you in your shoulder.
So,
Just ow!
ow! I kind of chuckle as I groan and take it out.
About to say.
More damage, nothing compared to others.
And now he's gonna run. Next up would be Garnan.
Well, yeah.
Walf is, I believe, currently in the bathroom.
Just throw javelin.
He told me to play for him. I know. About to say throwing the javelin would be one of his go-tos, but I think in this case he doesn't want this guy to get away alive. He's shitting. Well, I'd assume at this point you wouldn't want him to get away alive, so you want me to just give you all the advantages you can to kill him. Since I know the barbarian class really well. Yes?
Yes.
At that point, you see Garnan stand up, and you see his eyes start to go red. As
rage.
Yep, he goes into a rage. Garnan is going to pull out his axe and chase after him. He catches up no problem, as Garnan had a bit of a distance behind, was able to intersect him. And now because I know the barbarian class, Garnan is going to use reckless attack, which is a move that he can only use in rage. What it does is basically it's an attack that grants an advantage, but in return, if an opponent attacks him, they get advantage on him. But because there's only one, there's really no reason to worry about it. So reckless attack. It's a good thing he used reckless attack because that was a natural 1. And that was an 18 plus his bonuses.
That hits.
So that definitely hits, and he uses... It would be dual wield because he's chasing after, so that'd be a DI 12. Plus his strength, which... Hey, Echo, welcome to the chat. Let's see here. Plus his strength modifier, which is a +3. So oh god. So you watch this hulking man just give chase to this guy and just easily just grabs the battle axe in both hands and just slam it into the back of this rogue, and just you watch as he just breaks this person in several places of his spine.
Jesus.
Well, he 11 points of damage, and this guy wasn't doing well to begin with.
Jesus.
So basically, just
now he needs to GTFO because guards are coming since I blew the whistle.
I'll ask this question of Walf. Walf, would you want to run? Just try to run out GTFO. Okay, so Walf is just gonna book it. Like after he did that, he's just gonna dash away as fast as possible. Because of everything going on, next up would be on the lineup would be Knackle, and Knackle is gonna cast Cure Wounds on Skulvin because he's already had to roll a death saving throw. About to say with cure
Unless
wounds.
he can heal 30 HP. I don't think that's...
Cure wounds when cast doesn't need to match your negatives. You automatically go to 0 plus what he heals you.
Okay.
And also, actually, now that I think about it, hold on. Let me see the cards that I have. Where did I put them? They're underneath here.
Gonna die.
Here we go.
I'm dying.
Where is it? Because I believe it's a cantrip. Yes, it is. Knuckle's gonna cast Spare the Dying on Skulven. Skulven, you're automatically at 0. You're not dead. You're just unconscious now.
Yeah.
Basically, he comes up and touches you, and you become Sable.
Oh yes, priest man, touch me.
And basically, I would have stayed, but I knew that if I rolled a bad deception, I'd go to jail and be fucked. Well, I mean, you could have stayed. I mean, you know, it's still early. We could red card that, and you could stay. Because you're not in chat, it's kind of hard for you to deliberate your choices. But I'm going to assume just run down the lineup now. You start to see the guards are now starting to catch up. Also, because I'll just say another round goes by and Knack will cast Spare the Dying again on Blue. Blue, have you roll me a saving throw. To me?
Okay. Here we go.
One successful saving throw. But I say, and then on Knackle's turn, he casts Spare the Dying. So he touches you, and basically your wounds close up. And basically, there's still blood. Like, you guys still have blood on you, but you're.
I was in the middle of 3 guys, all bleeding, gushing blood, and I was also bleeding, so I'm just drenched.
And also, yes, well, if I was talking about you, if you want to just stay behind and just, proclaim your innocence, you certainly can. But I don't know.
Give the money back.
Be right back.
Fuck. Or you could just bolt it out of the city, which, you could do that as well. I really don't want to give the money back. But I say, you could always, claim you lost it.
Claim you were robbed.
Deception. But you
Claim it was another furball, not you.
I mean, you could do that too.
Claim it was another big red man in a black hood.
Well, he isn't actually red, he was just soaked in blood.
Yeah, he was just soaked in blood, and he wasn't soaked in blood at the bar. That'd be like an instant way to get kicked out.
Yeah.
I'll say it. Roll deception. All right. The guards catch up. It doesn't take long for the guards to You notice that the guards are kind of taxed, as if they had to run a long distance to get to you guys. And
we were told this place has guards nearby.
Yeah. If you would have rolled, because of everything going on, and you can't actually question this because you're currently unconscious, but the guards will explain to the people who are awake right now that apparently so there was some kind of incident that happened not too far away. Apparently there was an explosion of some kind that had brought a lot of the guards to that attention. So there was less protection around Moonstone Keep. There was still a decent amount of guards. But it looks like another incident had occurred and distracted the guards.
It's like a cyanide pill, but more violent.
Yes. So just to explain this to you, Abby, because you walked out of the room, one of the guards popped a pill into his mouth and bit down. Not the guards, but one of the bandits, and basically told them for Garland and for the broken skull. He bit down, and just so you guys know, for funsies, he bit down, and a pill of fireball was what he bit down on.
Oh my!
So, what the damage you took was 8d6.
Oh.
Jeez.
Yep, and very fortunately, I rolled pretty low.
I was very close to just straight up dying.
That is pretty accurate. Except for I roll, roughly around there, yeah.
What level are they?
Oh, they
We
weren't
took
high enough
30
to cast it
damage.
them. They weren't high enough to cast it themselves.
I was gonna say.
It was a pill that you can get certain magical certain objects so that you can contain a spell into, and in this case he did it and then he bit down on it. He surrendered himself as he took the hit.
Which means the fireball pill that you took? Because it does a 1d6 for each level higher than third.
Which none of them are higher than third level.
Exactly.
So, it was a base fireball spell.
You said 8d6?
Yeah.
Which means it would have had to been, what, 9 level?
Well, according to the book. Hold on 1 second, guys.
I got the card. That's why I was like.
Each creature within a 20-foot radius center to that point must take a dexterity saving throw. A target takes 8d6 damage. Follow. Yeah, basically,
That
you
sounds
guys,
painful.
you guys took a lot of fire damage, and he died. His friend barely survived, and very fortunately, a barbarian in the bushes chased after and was able to catch him.
Break
So
his
now he has to roll
spine.
deception for the guards.
Yeah, the guards. Well, for starters, I'm gonna roll for the guards to see if they're paying attention to. Well, they do notice the bandit. Hold on, I'm gonna roll for them. They do recognize that he's a furbolg, and he goes, "Excuse me, can I? Do you know I know you? And why? How did you get in here without being checked?" And I will roll for. I'll use my dragon dice for. Use my dragon dice for Garnan.
Cursed ones.
No, these aren't the cursed ones. Garnan is gonna roll to deceive them and say, "I went through the legal process."
No, I think I have your first dice.
Yes, you had my first.
I climbed over the wall like.
Natural 20.
Yay!
Noise.
I was gonna make a joke. I
Savvy
was gonna say.
Yep.
I was gonna make a joke. I was gonna say I climbed over the wall like any legal person would do.
No, basically Garnan explains that, oh yes, it's on a very rare opportunity for me as I left my homeland and come here, and I just so happened to be around this area walking towards the market square when I noticed all the commotion and I rushed to aid.
What's
And
going on?
I just carry a battle axe and javelins on me for
I had
the sake of
I rolled your character's deception and you rolled a natural 20.
Oh, that's convenient.
Oh, and Abby was able to verify that I rolled a natural 20.
Uh-huh.
So basically, you explained that how you played
Ralph
it.
is part of the party.
Yeah, you very innocently claimed that you are one of the very few of your race that left the north, and that it was just convenience that you happened to be in this area of the town, heading towards the market square when you heard the commotion.
Just because he killed one guy doesn't mean he's in the party. Yeah, you're in the party.
He is to me.
About to say, the guards do say that they want your guys' help to carry Blue and Skulven back to the priests.
You know, a human with blood scorched into him. Because, again, I was around 3 people, all of us gushing blood,
I'm gonna roll
and
a
then I
strength
got
check.
burned.
What were we rolling?
Strength. Let's see,
Strength?
That's
Oh.
a 17
Uh,
to carry Blue back to the priests.
You easily pick up Baloo. Honestly, at this point, you wonder why people are complaining about picking up humans. This human is so light; it's easy to carry.
Because
So I guess Knackle's gonna pick me up.
Knackle,
Yet the
yep,
last
Knackle's
time-
gonna pick you up. Hold on, I'm gonna roll for him.
Yet the last time someone tried to pick me up, I through a wall.
Knackle rolled a modified 20, so yeah, he picks up Skulven. Like, don't worry, I got Skulven. And carries you. Both of you guys get carried to the priests, which they get to work on you right away. And
I followed the crew.
You better say, I'd assume that Bimp, Kazir, and Bimp and Kazir followed the group as well, and obviously Knackle and Garnet are carrying Blue and Skulven. So you guys get to the sanctuary and they get seen right away, and they pull up some chair. Make you guys kind of wait out in the waiting room though, because there's 4 of you guys and they need the space to work on them.
Also, I do want to clarify. I am
Wait.
chaotic evil.
Bim's also hurt
but
still,
I
isn't
do
she?
want to sometimes do
Casey?
good things.
There's nothing wrong with a character quirk.
Chaotic evil. You can do good things if you know it'll be good for you.
True.
Exactly.
In the meantime, a cleric will come up to you guys, come up to Stray and come up to Bimp and offer to heal their wounds.
Yes, please, thank you very much.
I say cast a
Got
bit.
a bleeding.
Oh wait, I
shoulder.
don't think Cassier actually took any damage. Did
Yes,
he?
because you
He did.
took 4 points of damage.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's the shoulder.
Knife in the shoulder.
Because
Knife in the
you heal 12 hit points. You're fully healed.
He's just walking over to the cleric's place with a dagger on his shoulder.
I'm
took it
fine.
out.
No, I'm fine. It's cool.
fine.
It's nice to meet. I mean, nice to meet you. And also, same priest will cast Cure Wounds on Bimp, and that's another 12. So
Blue is so low.
yeah, blue took a lot of damage.
Yeah, boo.
I walked out the door, got stabbed in the side, got healed, then took another 35 damage.
Yeah. Well, in case you didn't hear what happened, okay. Yeah, very, very, very painful and very powerful magic that's not easy to come by.
I'm hoping this campaign lasts a while because I have a lot of ideas of how I want to evolve Garnet.
That's perfectly fine.
Is Randall dead?
Randall is dead. No, he's the one who chomped on the pill and basically upon doing so sacrificed his save and took the full damage. So
basically, he killed himself to try and kill everyone else.
Yes. Upon hearing the news, though, Matthias shows up to you guys. I came as soon as I could. The Lord Warden wanted me to check on you all. Is everyone okay?
Yep.
Am I awake right now?
No, you and Blue are unconscious in the other room.
Oh wait, a quick question. Can I actually save the blade that was in my shoulder?
Yes, you can.
Yes, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
It's just a regular dagger, or is there?
It's just a standard dagger.
All right. Well, I just wanted anyway. So.
Memories.
You don't throw a magic weapon.
About to say, Garnand, you see this guy, you see this human come up, and about to say he dressed very finely. About to say a nice suit. Today's color is red, by the way, in case you guys didn't notice. He seems like somebody who's a little bit more important than the normal person. Just because Garden's never seen Matthias, so.
Okay.
They're all covered in blood, and he decides to ask if everyone's okay.
About to say, Garden.
Probably cleaned up by now.
Matthias just kind of looks at you all and just goes, "What happened? What's going on?"
Who are you?
I'm sorry. I don't assume we met. I am Matthias. I am the steward of Lord Warden Marklehay, as he extends a hand.
Break his head.
Kassir goes to shake his hand.
Okay, because your intercepts and shakes his hand and for him.
Just pushes away Wolf's hand and shakes it.
He isn't very social.
He
just
will
tell him
break
that.
your hand. Do not touch him.
About to say, Matthias just looks at just, what happened?
Hell, that's what. Hell, that's what.
Well, I can assume that.
So, when do we quit?
Probably
Sorry.
pretty quickly, considering the fact that this is an almost perfect stopping point. And also, I work in the morning. So anyways, continuing on. Matthias is just standing there, like, what happened? Like, specifics. What happened? About to say, Bimp will chime up and start talking about how these three strangers came to the house, and one of them stabbed Blue, and then there was a big fight, and then all of a sudden there was an explosion of fire, And now here, and also Bimp will point to Garnan and say that this guy was able to stop the third one from getting away.
I just wanted a drink.
Oh, which reminds me, actually, did any of you want to rifle through their pockets before they get caught? I actually forgot.
Yes.
I can't, cause nearly dead.
Yeah. About to say.
I wanted to.
Okay. In that case, and Stray, I assume you go after the body that wasn't burned alive.
Yeah.
But the Stabby McStabberson, was dead on the ground already.
Yeah.
Both
shot
of you
him clean in the face.
Hold on a second. I'm actually gonna roll the dice on this one. Okay. Stray, upon reaching into the pockets of your person, you do see a bag of gold. Actually, there's 100 gold pieces in this person's pocket. And there also seems to be a piece of parchment.
Ooh.
And also, Garnan, you will also see the same parchment in the pocket of this other person that you're reaching, like pulling stuff through.
I didn't get any gold?
Nope. You weren't. I rolled. You weren't the one who found the person who was paid. And you guys open up the parchment, and on there you see a design of a skull, but it's been it's kind of like the peace symbol broken.
Dashed in.
Yeah, basically, picture a skull, but going down to the forehead to the nose is shattered, and then from the nose under to the cheekbones have also been shattered. So it's basically like one eye socket and section of skull, one eye socket section of skull, and then the jaw all separated.
Can I do an investigation?
Garnan, I will say you can do that with advantage, considering your background. And Stray, because of your background, I would also say you could roll with advantage.
Okay.
My investigation is mine.
Ooh, I really need that.
Roll with advantage.
Yeah, I know that means roll twice, basically.
No!
I don't trust the robot.
Yeah, I don't trust the robot either. But because this isn't life or death, whatever. In this case, about to say, Stray, you're too worried about your friends. Like they got exploded.
Exploded.
I got stabbed twice and blew up. So.
But Garnan, upon seeing the symbol, you recognize the symbol. You've had a couple run-ins with these guys. You've done some side work. You've never done work for these assholes. They're dark even for you. And that's saying something.
Yeah.
This is known as a group called the Broken Skull. These guys are these are guys you don't mess with unless you have already were a member with them. They typically kill their affiliates, and while you relish a challenge, you also know that they would attack you from all sides, and you wouldn't have a chance. So you typically are in your brain, you're like, I like to fight, but I'm not suicidal. And so, but you do know the dealings that they do. A lot of background stuff. There's quite a few assassinations under their names, and they are also they're very well known for their torture.
So, does the parchment say anything about why?
No, not as far as you can see. Literally, the parchment seems to be blank, with the exception...
Just the picture.
Just the picture of the broken skull on the back. As far as you can tell, it's blank.
Okay, well, I assume since the parchment is blank, we were supposed to find them after killing those guys. So those were, just random guys that they sent out.
Or they have a magic writing that... They might have a magic writing that makes it invisible. Unless...
Like I said, my guess is we were supposed to kill them and figure out that they're after us. Because otherwise, I don't know why they would send a picture of just that.
So
Broken skulls and garland says hi.
You would need to ask Stray if he'd be willing to show you his, if Bimp wants to study it.
Stray?
Yeah.
Bimp will ask Kazir if she can see the parchment.
Okay.
Katsir nods and willingly hands her the parchment.
No, 17.
You see Bimp will like kind of mumble a few arcane words under her breath as she kind of puts her hand over the parchment, but as far as you can see, nothing comes up. It seems to be a blank. It seems to be a blank piece of paper, literally with just the skull on the symbol of the broken skull on the back.
Okay.
So I guess the assumption was probably correct.
What you guys assume is what you guys assume, and Garnan, you have a pretty good idea of what you think it is. But as far as and on a side note, just so everybody knows, the only people who heard for Garland and for the broken skull is just the people within earshot, which was Skulvin and
the people who are pretty much dead.
Yeah, the people who are pretty much dead. About an hour passes, and a priest comes out and says and lets everybody know that they're fine, that they've taken a lot of damage, but they're alive. And she kind of looks at Knackle and says, "Because of him."
What?
Well, she explains that Knackle cast Spare the Dying, which closed their wounds.
Okay.
Not because of Knackle killed them. Like, no, Knackle doesn't take credit for that. Knackle was just closed the wounds so they didn't bleed out.
Knackle would feel bad for taking the credit for that because he doesn't like killing.
Exactly. But the priest does say that if the four of you want to come check in on Skulvin and Blue, you could.
I will, but I'm very hesitant about it.
Okay. But I say, Knackle will actually walk up to this new man and go, "Greetings, I am Knackle." In front of you, Garnan, you see this robot magic man standing in front of you. If you want to roll a nature check, actually an arcana check, you would know what he is. But as far as
you have to roll history,
it would be arcana because of the fact of what he is.
Oh, well, that sucks. That's a 1.
Yeah, a robot man walks up to you and introduces himself, and you are just flabbergasted that this creature that does not have a mouth is speaking to you.
This is metal.
My character is so dumb.
It happens. It goes with the territory.
Hey, are you calling me dumb?
No, I'm saying a barbarian typically doesn't rely on intelligence.
You call me dumb.
Am I awake or just stable?
But I say Blue and Skulvin, you would be just coming to consciousness, and you see that as your guys are coming to consciousness, as your four friends start walking in, the big man being the most hesitant and the last one to enter the room.
I wake up, kind of laugh, and say, "You know you're famous when you got enemies."
On a side note, for the four people that walked into the room, even though they heal him, you guys can see massive degree burns on their bodies.
I was right next to the blast.
Well, to be fair, so was I.
True.
Knackle kind of speaks.
I was the one that attacked Rando.
You stabbed him.
Knackle ultimately says that that they'll be fine. Just the burns are a temporary thing. With the healing, they'll be at least for the most part healed up in a day.
I want to know if I have any blood permanently burned into my skin.
Hold on.
I'm rolling.
No, you do not.
Dang.
I rolled for the possibility, and it was a 5, so no.
Oh, it would look cool.
But
And
you guys will
give me
probably
infection.
You guys will probably have some permanent burn scars, though.
I look at.
Actually, now that I think about that, hold on. Bless you. Now that I think about that, hold on 1 second.
Holding on.
Holding on. Okay, so that's like almost minimum. I rolled. I just realized that you guys got hit by a ball of fire, so I wanted to see if any of your stuff got burned. And you guys very luckily, I rolled a 7 on the. So no, your stuff. A couple of scorch marks on the case, especially for you, Blue. A scorch mark on the case of your fiddle that you had on your back.
What about the loots? It didn't have a case and it was made of wood.
No, but you happen to be standing right at the front of the blast and you took the majority of it. You do see some burn marks in the wood, though.
I take up my loot and hug it.
It's still pretty hot.
My baby.
But they're intact. They didn't burn to a crisp. It's just, I had to roll just in case. Oh, but, Sculvin, you look over to your weapons. You see burn marks on all your stuff.
If it's being worn or carried, it shouldn't have. There shouldn't be anything on it.
It shouldn't be anything on it?
No, there shouldn't be anything on it.
Can I see?
Because if the fire spreads around corners, it ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
Oh, okay, not worn or carried.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, in that case. Okay, fair enough. I would still say there'd probably be some scorch marks, though, as just
there might be some, like, soot or something on
yeah,
it.
Exactly, yeah. But more like the fire made
nothing like scorched.
Yeah, the fire made it dirty, essentially.
Yeah. But if they were being worn or carried, there wouldn't be.
But I would say that
there'd probably be.
Even though items seem to be kind of have some marks on them, a lot of soot. Sculvin, you look over at your stuff. The Life Drinker Longsword, pristine and clean.
I got something to say. He said something before he blew up, and it scares me.
Everybody kind of turns their attention, and like Bimp kind of looks at you like, "What did he say? What happened? Like, what was that?" Based on what I could tell, it was a fireball spell. What the hell?
He pulled out a pill, put it in his mouth, said, "Garland and the broken skulls say hello," and then he blew up. I'm scared.
I'm about to say Stray, Bimp, and Knackle don't know what the broken skull is.
But they do know Garland.
They do know Garland, though. And, Garland, you know the broken skull, but you don't know who Garland is.
Would Sculvin know who the broken skull is?
Blue and Sculvin, you both are from the mainland. So if you guys want to roll in this case
history.
History check.
All right.
That's an 11 for me.
18 plus 3. That's a 21.
But I say, Sculvin, you've heard rumors of the broken skull. You've never seen or heard had any transactions with them, even with your little criminal underground that you've had a running with, like.
I got hired by the broken skull.
But I say, Sculvin, you've never seen the broken skull or had to deal with them, but you have heard rumors that even your bosses.
Actually, yeah, I have. His name was Garland.
Well, Garland aside, you've never had to deal with the broken skull, and basically, to your knowledge, all you know about them is that they're a pretty ruthless gang, and that even your employer, the slavers that controlled you, even they didn't want to mess with them.
It's like the mafia for D&D.
And for you, Tiny, you know exactly who the broken skull is. You were taught and trained in the capital, near the capital of the country. You had, because that's where the bard schools are. You learned, and because of that, you know that there were many dealings with the broken skull around there. And yes, they are just as bad as they claim to be. They are ruthless. They are monsters.
One of those guys used to go to a bar I worked at. I played music there. I watched him cut a guy's hand off.
Hold on. Okay. All right. Cool. So now Blue is telling you this gruesome story about this. Apparently, he knew a broken skull member who chopped someone's arm off. Are you?
That aside,
Yikes!
I look at the giant and I'm like, where'd you guys meet this guy?
Al.
You
can explain if you want to, Herma. I'm just gonna stay silent.
I have nothing to explain.
All Bimp says is that she's never seen him. She's only seen him at the bar. She saw him the other day. Well, actually, no. Hold on. Actually, roll me a perception check.
Perception?
Yes.
I've seen him. I've seen him before.
Bimp is suspicious of the fact that this is a Furbolg, but at the same time, she can neither confirm nor deny it was him at the bar the other day.
Can I roll? I sat right next to him.
Roll me perception.
Blue should be able to roll perception.
Perception, my least favorite skill.
It's not I can't tell if that's a high or low score. There we go. But
16 plus
what's your-
0.
so
So
16.
just 16.
Can we roll deception?
If Garnet wants to try to deny that he is who they claim he is, he can
You
certainly.
have to roll above a 16. 16.
If
I
you-
can't
that,
really
roll-
help him
wait.
because that would just give me away.
what's up, Buff?
Roll for me. I'm doing something.
Okay, but I say I'll roll for him. Dragon dice.
He's drinking chocolate milk.
No, I'm not. I ran out.
Nope. Sorry, buddy. That was a 3. Sorry. Basically, Garnan just kind of like as you look, you like he looks exactly the way the guy yesterday looked, just minus the hood. He didn't even change clothes. He's just not wearing the cloak right now.
He tries to explain that.
He just
He's just like, wait, who is that?
who is this? Who is this? I just conveniently was in town at the time. And I'd assume at that point, after like an accusation, Garnet just kind of look. I saw what happened. I didn't have to intervene, but I did. And you're alive because of it.
It's just
Was that about right, Welf?
Yeah.
Okay.
give the guy a bit, or give me a bit of the money so I can give the guy. Give me the money so I
That's
can.
such a bard thing to do.
I take an arrow from my quiver and just throw it at him, trying not to hit him.
Give
Your
me
weapons
the
are just
money.
out of arm's reach. You couldn't reach it.
You tell me my arrows aren't beside me?
No. Your weapons are across the room from you. Like, you can see them perfectly, but
What?
you just can't reach them.
Why
Where's
would
my
you have your-
shield?
Right
Why would
next
you have
to
your
yourself.
arrows? Why would you?
Alright, I
have your
take my
arrows? You
shield
gave
and I
them
throw it
to-
at him.
Roll to hit? I mean, I can't tell if that's a high or a low roll. Oh my god, you miss! He has an armor class of 10, and you miss.
You throw it at me and I just knock it away.
No, I throw it at him just like I missed though on
You-
purpose.
actually, you know what? I say that you threw it, and it was such a light throw that Blue saw it and just caught it.
No, make me look somewhat cool.
I just put it beside me and
You-
say,
you
"You're
should-
not getting this again."
You shouldn't have rolled a 3 then.
Fine, I walk up to Blue.
You cannot get up right now. Like, you
Crap.
literally cannot get up. The burns on your
I
body.
want to try to roll over to Blue.
Okay, okay, I'll let you do that. But I'm gonna roll a little bit of damage for you.
You're covered in burn.
You're covered in burns, man. Like, they put ointment on your body to try to counteract
Think
the
I
burns.
care?
You turn and take 4 points of burn damage as you just.
Alright, how close am I to Blue?
You're like
A bed away.
Yeah, a bed
so
away,
You have
so-
to fall off the bed to get me.
to reach.
Can I kind of like lean up to reach my mouth to him?
It's a bit of a stretch, but because you were willing to take the damage, I'd say you get close enough.
Alright, I want to bite him.
Dragon Lord. He's
I
not
want to bite him.
there, at least for a while.
I can't. I'm rolling attack for
Do
the
it.
bite.
Okay. I would say with
hit.
I will say with a disadvantage though, because you're trying to move with the burns.
Alright, fine. That still hits.
I have an armor class of 10, so.
Well, it technically because you're unarmored. Well, no, because you're in. I would say you're
Wait,
injured.
I have your shield now.
That's true.
But
Bonk you in the
he
face with your
can't move
shield.
it.
But he has your.
Wait, I have to add my dex to that though.
Well, technically, it's a bite of dex or strength.
I think it's strength.
Because it's
No,
an
it's dex. It's dex. It's dex to maneuver my head.
All right, fair enough. What about to say? Either way, you do your damage. It's no big deal.
2 damage. and I use Hungry Jaws to heal myself for 3 temporary hit points.
About to say, Blue, you feel a bite. You feel him bite your ear.
Can I punch him in the mouth?
About to say, strike check.
Okay. I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Yeah, punch him.
Yeah, you hit me. Roll damage.
How much damage?
It'd be It'd be 1 plus your strength.
Okay, 1 what?
Like 1 point
One
of damage.
damage.
You're not.
And I do no damage.
Free Saturday.
He has a -1 to strength.
Multiplayer streams.
Oh wait, if it's -1 strength, then he doesn't hit me.
I just punch you in the face, but
You
like
just-
lightly tap
Yeah,
you.
you.
No. If you have a -1 to strength and you try to punch me, he doesn't hit me because I have a 13 AC without armor.
Well, no. He's about to say without your. Well, you don't have your shield and you're not wearing any armor. Technically.
Well, I still have my lizard skills.
Oh, that's true. That is true. You punch him and it just bonk.
I just bonk you in the head, like. Stop.
Yeah, you make contact, but it's like it does nothing. You hit his scales and it's just bonk. Also, Riku, welcome to the chat, and also Dragon Lord. Saturday will be multiplayer Saturday for quite some time, for the near future. For the
Stardew Saturday.
This week is Stardew Valley tomorrow. But anyways, so that happens. There's you guys, the 4 of you, just watch this comical duo bite and then
Covered in
lightly
burn
punch
marks,
each other.
just bonking each other.
Me just roll around the floor, just like ow, 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 ow.
Then you watch Knackle come up to both of you and very literally touches your scars.
Ow.
You guys suffer a lot. You guys don't take any damage, but it hurts a lot. Calm
Need
down.
cold water. Need cold water.
Calm down, you
Oh
two.
no, do not put cold water on the burn. It may stop it for a bit, but it will increase the pain.
Yeah, it'll make it a little worse, from what I've understood.
Can I lick my burns?
Trust me, I burned my hand before it hurts.
But I say, Knackle gets you both to your beds and makes sure that covers up your legs, but doesn't cover up the burn wounds.
I didn't have to get up for any of that.
Nope.
I've just been laying down.
No, I just rolled across over to him, taking 4 points of damage.
But would you gain some of that back? You gained some temporary hit points from biting him.
Yeah. 3.
But in the meantime, Knackle just kind of sits you guys, and everybody just kind of sits down and just kind of soaks this all in. As now the Broken Skull sends some agents to try to attack you, and apparently Garland has some kind of affiliation with them. As far as you know, anyways.
And I knew a person.
We're playing Stardew Valley tomorrow.
Yes.
He might be able to do Monster Hunter next week, though.
I would consider it, yes. But in the meantime, you guys, so now you're left to ponder, what connection does this Broken Skull have to Garland? How did Garland find the Broken Skull? And ow!
I'm silently pondering if I can find that one guy. 'Cause if I can, might be able to play music for him.
And
the one guy that chopped the hand.
So now the only question is, what happens next for this group called the Solaires? And we're gonna end it right here.
Find out on Friday.
Find out next week on D&D. But
Cool.
But we are gonna end the session here.
This
Oh,
was mostly just like a filler episode.
It really was. I had everything planned for your guys' next adventure, and you guys decided instead to go sell all your.
Spent the entire session in town.
Spend the entire session in town, getting stuff that you need, getting stuff made.
Get blackout drunk.
Get blackout drunk.
Do a little bit of
Get a new
trading.
pet.
Hey, gotta
Get a
have
new
nap
pet.
time before we
It's
go on our next one.
a secret meeting outside of town.
You can't forget about the
Hey,
fishing.
at least I finally joined the party. after
This is
4
true.
sessions.
This is true.
Kinda. We
This
still
was
need
a
to talk
nice
to each other
filler
about you
episode.
joining.
Yes,
It's official.
it is
We
a.
need to.
Go ahead.
What? We need to talk about him joining with Bimp and Knackle.
About to say they. I mean that we'll have to save all of that for the next session.
Yep.
But for now, you guys are in a. You guys had a nice filler episode.
Like I said,
Yeah.
I have a lot of plans with Garnan.
Plus, now we know about Garland, Black Skulls. well,
Another thing that I had to roll the dice on to figure out, like, how Garland fits into all of this, and of course, you guys would get one of the worst case scenarios.
he becomes a gang leader.
Yep.
Also, whoa.
What did we just roll?
Also, Riku, I can understand that.
I wonder why they made the bold. Am I the only one that sees the 69s as bold?
Well, I just want to point out the fact that he rolled 420 D20 69.
Of course you do.
So in other words,
At least once.
Yeah.
I am still kind of scared of what the heck was in the room just looking at me.
Robots. Repeat that, Tiny.
Yes, just sign out and back in, I think.
Okay.
And also, Riku, that's perfectly fine, man. But I say, if you keep up your good sleep schedule. But I say, we do stream at around 7 o'clock on Fridays.
That hurt.
Hello, welcome back.
I'm confused on why the heck Knuckle just stood in my room and stared at me.
Bad to say.
He thinks of you as a lover.
He's a robot.
I'm a good student.
Obviously, I can't give away anything because of the fact that, you know.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm the dungeon master, but I say, Knuckle has his reasons for doing what he does.
Maybe. I mean, he is a robot, so he should.
He does have a reason. It doesn't, whether or not it's a good reason is subjective, but he has his reasons.
I mean, he did cover me, so that should be good.
Had a nice day now yesterday. Kyle, welcome to the chat.
Sad we're about to end
How was the
streaming.
chat? It's ending.
But I will ask, what do you guys think of the session?
It was a very
Good.
It opened up a lot of stuff. It is good. And now we have one person learning Elven. They're a bit bad at it.
It
One
finally
person
introduced me, so happy.
introduced you. You're not in yet. We still need to talk about that, but
It
introduced.
introduced me. Okay.
Okay. Yes?
I have a quick question
What's up?
about that little encounter with the people from the skull, whatever they were.
The broken
Rex
skull?
skull.
The crush. Oh,
Broken skull. Yeah, that was that just like a made up on the fly encounter, or did you
nope.
plan that?
That was an encounter. That it was a possible encounter you guys would have. It was determined whether or not how long you guys stayed in the town, and how well known you guys were becoming.
Okay.
Like
So
Bruce
if we stayed
said,
less time in the town, we would have gotten that encounter.
Basically,
Like-
how I plan this stuff out is basically I factor in your guys' notoriety, how important you become to an area. I point out your deeds and what you've done, and I factor in the enemies that you've made, and I factor in if how much what would someone benefit from doing something to someone.
The enemy we made. Garlands. Just Garland.
So what is
Well,
with
the kobold,
those rolls? Is that
not
normal?
sure.
No, Riku,
they're
that's not.
dead.
Enemies, I'd imagine. So
About to say, Dragon Lord, that's completely up to people if they want to or not. If you want to, you can talk about it on the Discord. But anyways, how I plan all that stuff out is the same way I planned it out with the IRL with my IRL friends when I had the live stream sessions about a year plus ago. Basically, I write out a bunch of stuff that could possibly happen. I write out reasons for it to happen and what areas it would be and who would cause it. And in this case, you guys made an enemy. Because Garland survived, I had to figure out a reason why, how did he do this? How did he get away with all this stuff? I had to factor in his background and okay, so this is this. How did he do it? Factor it in. I rolled up some stuff and I'm like, oh. So, in which the broken skull was not something made on the fly. The broken skull is actually something that I had planned since the start of this campaign.
Okay, so first off with Garland, you were rolling to see if he wanted revenge or if he would just be evil. You made him a serial killer.
Yes,
that
that was
wanted revenge on
all.
anyone.
That was all chance.
anyone who defeated him, when he broke out, you rolled, like, he could have just been gone forever. He could have left, because,
Yep.
you know, that will happen. Instead, you made him a Don,
I
aka a high-ranking person in the Mafia.
well, I mean, you don't know that. It's,
Yeah,
it's,
He
It's
could
a
just,
Item.
Yeah,
he's
we know.
probably high.
It's-
He's
There's no
probably
reason to
high-ranking.
call him out by name if, like,
well, here's the thing.
he wasn't.
Here's the thing. You guys are automatically assuming that he has to be some kind of high-ranking member of this group. It could be coincidental that Garland might know people in the organization.
Or he could have just paid
Yeah.
someone.
I know someone. Well, he did pay 100 gold. I know someone in the organization. He listened to my music. I watched him cut a guy's arm off.
Hold up. Wow, if you were gonna say something.
If he does have a criminal background, he does know people that can connect him with other people.
Exactly.
So,
I know a guy who
It
knows
may
a
just
guy
be
who knows a
chance.
guy.
he may just like be a member. We don't know.
Exactly. You guys,
There's a lot
Yeah.
of things that can go into this.
exactly. You guys can't. Here's the thing with anything that I come up with. You guys can't just think it's automatically going to be this most straightforward path. Because yeah, it's possible Garland could be a high-ranking member of the Broken Skull, but then you have to figure why would he be in this town if he was a high-ranking member? Was it for shits and giggles? You think just because he's a clown that you think he's funny?
Yes, I do. He laughed very much, so therefore his jokes are pretty good.
Mhm.
name is Garland.
It's a dude.
I know.
You think I'm funny?
Yeah.
You think my jokes? You're laughing at my nose?
Yeah.
No, I'm not laughing at his nose. I want his nose.
No, but Garland was an experiment I didn't think would go this far.
You were trying to make Vector the
The BBEG.
but Garland got in the way and might be.
Garland just like Garland, like the Joker, just rolled in and stole this show apparently.
Yeah.
But either way, guys, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the session. I'm glad you guys finally decided to go to the Clockwork Inn and meet the owner, Vidal.
And
me.
now
Finally.
I'm gonna be there whenever I'm in town playing music for there. I like the company better. They don't pay as much, no, but their company is better because people actually started dancing instead of just drinking and tapping their foot.
Excuse me, but yes, yeah.
Excuse.
But the thing is, it's just like I'm glad you guys finally took the time to. I'm glad one of you guys had the forethought, like, you know what, I'm gonna go to the Clockwork Inn. The funny thing is, you even got to know a little bit about Bimp, but the thing is, you don't know everything about Bimp.
I got to
What
drum up a
race?
little business.
There's the funny thing about all of this stuff is that you guys can take everything with a little grain of salt because there might be
Yep.
more to this story than you think.
Yeah, and I was saying this thing about me knowing the guy as a joke. If that comes up later, we shall see.
We shall see, maybe. Maybe this could be. We might just have another Scanlan Shortholt on our hands.
Winter.
We might just have a thing.
Yes.
If I meet him
Wintercasice,
again.
guys.
What's up, Buff?
What race is Ben?
Bimp is a gnome.
No,
No.
No? Okay.
Yep.
small.
She's small, but she
What is-
protect.
Weird question.
Yes.
Are gnomes made of cement like in real life or flesh and blood?
These
Flesh
are
and
these
blood.
are the fairy tale gnomes. So they are from the Feywilds.
Okay,
These are
small.
flesh and blood.
They're just small.
There are such thing as lawn gnomes in this world, and they do not think it's funny.
I
I was really hoping I could just throw one at a wall sometime.
Yeah. I mean, you could. You can easily
can.
go buy a lawn gnome and throw it. But they
Or
don't.
get her.
But gnomes don't find that funny.
Ooh.
I was just like,
A
hey,
perfect
see this?
a perfect thing to make the clockwork in. So annoyed would to be buy a gnome, sneak into there every night, and place it on the counter.
Yeah.
Just do an elf on the shelf kind of.
Oh god. Oh man.
Every night.
It's
They-
really. I was gonna say it's really funny. Actually, one of my suggestions for my friend Fabled, he plays D&D with some of his friends, and he was writing up a backup character in case his cleric dies, and basically he's like, I'm thinking about making like a gnome or a halfling, like character that's an assassin, like for a rogue assassin. And I'm just like, okay, cool. So what are your ideas? And he's just like, well, with the halflings, you can literally hide anywhere and attack them. So I can like hide in a cabinet and everything. And I'm like, oh, I have the perfect idea. Well, what's that? Well, you can go into people's homes and you can easily kill them, no problem. But when the guards show up to attack you, you can hide in their lawn, just put on a hat and put on a fake beard, and just don't move.
No.
And
Winter,
yes,
I have a question.
yes.
Do we know Garland's real name?
You've never met Garland per se, so unfortunately, even if he does have a persona, like if Garland is a persona to who he really is, you wouldn't know simply because you haven't met Garland.
It's Garland the Clown. Everyone knows him, everyone fears him.
Is that his real name though?
As
His title.
far as anybody knows, that is his real name.
Yep. Nobody said otherwise, and we didn't test.
You can't just call him Garland when, like, describing him. He's not just Garland the Clown. He's Garland the Clown. Everyone knows him. Everyone fears him.
This is
You
true.
might
That was
know him.
that was how he was introduced when you guys were in the fighting in the competition.
I cheered him on.
But I honestly, it's so funny because I didn't plan him to be that much. In my brain, I'm like, okay, this is a cool character. Like, this would be goofy. And then I, like, started rolling his background stuff. And I'm like, well, let's see, what kind of clown is he? Oh. Okay. How intense is the... Oh. Oh, okay.
How does he get... Oh.
How
does he get out of chair?
Sculvin beats him. I'm like, okay, so one of two things happen because he's this crazy. Either what? Well, technically I factored three things, but the third thing I kind of thought was implausible. So the two things I factored was either he was gonna leave and go for revenge at some point, or he was gonna go directly for Sculvin. And well, and then I
saw what happened.
In my brain, I'm like, okay, it's no problem. These guys are probably gonna kill him, and then he's no more, and he gets knocked exactly unconscious, and he does not die. And then I'm like, okay, well, let's see if the guards are able to... Oh, God. Again, I rolled a natural 20 to see if he could escape.
Oh, God.
And then I had him, like... You guys wouldn't know, but, like, I was rolling for him to just kind of see, like, okay, well, maybe this guy... Okay, maybe this guy... And that's why you guys found 3 dead bodies outside of the jail.
Winter?
Jeez.
Yes?
I do want you to know, Garnan does have a brother that is pure evil.
Noted. If you want...
Garnon's evil.
He's
the
got-
heck?
What?
He's very bad. and
That
not-
race is supposed to be good. They're supposed to
Okay.
be nice.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Well, okay, first things first. Well, that's absolutely no problem. If you want to like type up some stuff or anything, like if you want to give me some details about your brother and
DM him.
or anything like that, you can easily DM me. I'll gladly write it down and keep notes on that stuff. And if you want to work something out in the future, we can do something with that.
Winter,
Yes.
I will give you the freedom of that.
Absolutely. I will chalk that down, and I will gladly use that to my advantage. I mean, to give you guys a full experience, of course. No other reason.
His
I'm...
bro-
Right? Totally no other reason.
Okay. No. Don't worry, guys. I'm only out to... have you guys have a great experience. Nothing else.
Totally nothing else.
I better I'm gonna have to make more characters, aren't I? I'm gonna end up with a trail of like 10
Ooh,
characters,
good
some
name.
of which only got one round.
Well, I got my little notes right here. I can just.
I got 3 backup characters, and I haven't used them yet because I have not died.
Anyways, with that written down. Oh, Evil Winter. Exactly. I mean, evil, guys. Come on. I'm the dungeon master.
Right?
You think I'm evil?
He's gonna use the player killer dice next
I
round.
just want to put it out there. We've been trying to end this stream for 20 minutes.
It's true, but I like to do this at the end of every session anyways, just to have a brief conversation about like the stuff you guys encountered and everything. But yeah, I have all the stuff ready to go for your guys' next adventure. You guys haven't left the town yet.
Well, I mean, my original
You
thought
wanted
was
a beach episode, okay,
get
Winter?
Winter, I
My
was just
final
going
word.
to get a. I was just going to get a drink, then we could leave. And you
yeah,
stabbed
I was
me.
going to get a few potions, get more arrows,
Yeah.
and then next thing I know, it's all this other shit.
But
Winter,
Without
the time you
my
the
character
time you
being
started that
used-
combat encounter, we were actually going to leave the town.
It's true.
That's the funny part.
But wow, you were saying?
hold up. Oh, I remember. My final words will be, I do hope you introduce Ezrin in a good way. And
Oh.
I give you the freedom to do it.
Oh, absolutely. You can count on me. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's a little bit of story weaving. Also, just before everybody leaves, Riku says hi to everybody. This is his first time hearing Stray and Walp's voice.
You hear me a lot.
Oh yeah, Winter.
Yes.
Sure, yeah.
So let's say one of my character's backgrounds is amnesia. How bad could you make that backstory?
I could easily make it the most atrocious or the happiest backstory you want. Just depends on what you
See,
want.
I want something sad.
Oh, that's easy. That's
alright?
a
If
cakewalk.
I end up if I end up dying, I want you to make like the most fucked up backstory for my monk.
I can do that, no problem. But I want to thank you guys so much for joining. About to say, Tiny, Hermaeus, Stray Cat, and Walp, thank you guys so much for playing with me, my dudes.
No problem, man.
Welcome.
Before you end off, I just want to ask Riku how in the world he's never heard my voice before. I've been in so many streams of yours.
You really
This,
have.
this is true. Like between Apex, about to say, and several other
Fortnite.
games.
Apex, Paladins,
True.
like
Look at the D&D group chat.
yeah.
What?
There you go. Look at the D&D group chat.
I knew a guy from Black Skull. He really enjoyed my music. Once day, he chopped a guy's arm off at the elbow and held him there so he could bleed out. Everyone was too scared to stop him. He was banned from the bar. I got sad. He paid well. Okay. Damn.
I got sad. He paid well.
The perfect bard move.
Honestly, your bard is already starting to remind me a lot of Scanlan Shorthalt. And that makes me happy. For those of you who don't know, Scanlan Shorthalt is a bard from Critical Role Season 1, and he was one of my favorite characters. So, we're gonna honestly.
I have not watched Critical Role, so I am not copying him.
Yep, you're fine. About to say, I'd never accuse anybody of copying. Even if you're similar, it doesn't mean anything.
What's
Yeah.
critical?
Well, Critical Role is a extremely popular an extremely popular YouTube channel that makes that has a bunch of nerdy ass voice actors that play Dungeons and Dragons, and they do it in a very professional manner. Quite a few of pretty much every player is a famous voice actor.
Oh.
Like for
Except
example,
for maybe Taliesin.
actually, Taliesin is a famous voice actor for doing stuff for The Flash in cartoons and in games, and he's also very well known for voicing several main bosses in World of Warcraft.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I
That's
would
cool.
really like to get into voice acting.
Voice acting is really awesome, and I mean, the dungeon master is Matt Mercer of all people, a guy who, about to say, the guy who voiced several Marvel characters, several World of Warcraft characters. He voiced the main villain from the most recent Hearthstone, like the big baddie from Hearthstone, but he's most famous, as far as I know, anyways, For 2 characters, he played the voice of Leon Leon Kennedy in one of the Resident Evil games, Resident Evil 6, if I remember correctly. And also he plays the voice of McCree from Overwatch.
It's high.
It's high noon.
Well, anyways, I'm getting pretty tired, so I'm gonna say, live long and prosper, and I am out.
Night, guys. And also, Riku, I'm glad you like Critical Role.
night.
Critical Role is one of my personal favorite shows.